Let your skin shine, baby, turn it up. Make it work. One more time. You know how it goes, baby. Shake your hips, drop it low, move around. Let your skin shine, baby, turn it up. Make it work. One more time. You know how it goes, baby. Shake your hips, drop it low, move around. Let your skin shine, baby, turn it up. Make it work. One more time. You know how it goes, baby. Shake your hips, drop it low, move around. Let your skin shine, baby, turn it up. You know how it goes, baby. Turn it up, 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 turn it up. You know how it goes, baby. Turn it up. You got to.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high. Step my ground until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, tears to cry. So I break these walls and hold my head up high. No, I'm not giving in. No, I'm not giving in. giving in.
Crowded places, feel it sinking in. Lonely faces, say you need a friend. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. But I will guide you home. Fight your battles, always by yourself. In the shadows, hear you cry for help. No matter the distance, I will always be there. No more inhibitions, I'll show you I care. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. I know. Getting high, feeling low, and it's out of your control. You should know that I won't leave you. I'll stay beside you. I'm never letting you go. You've been lost and alone in the city of lights, I know. But I will guide you home.
Once again, we are here. We were done with the minor a couple of months ago, but now the stakes are even higher. We have arrived at the major. And obviously here, I am Twist, and with me is going to be A Master. How are you doing today?
Doing great. Super excited to see what these teams have been up to since the minor, since we last saw them. We do get to see some new names coming into the mix. Some old names, some new names. We get to see, like, say, INCO. INCO is back. We didn't get to see them in the last minor. But now here they are in the major, so clearly they were working on something special for us.
Yeah, we have some new teams as well. We have FORZE, an organization known in some other games, coming into Standoff 2 now. So it should be interesting. We shall see if the lineups have changed, how things are going. Now, obviously, the major is going to be only 5 days. The minor was 9, but this time the major, a bit shorter, but more games every single day. So that just means more entertainment for you guys, We'll start off with, I believe, the group stage. We'll have 4 games every single day, 4 best of 3s, I do believe. And then after that, we shall see, we will see the finals on the 10th of December. So 5 days of stand up to action, probably like 8 to 10 hours every single day. Just, make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications so you can tune in and watch whenever the games are live.
Yep. And of course, with all those matches, be able to see just how everybody has practice and how they've gotten up since the minor. And again, seeing how INCO coming into this will be playing, I'm curious and I'm excited to see them back. It was a little weird not seeing them in the mix, but I'm like I said, I'm excited to see them back. And then FORZE, see how those guys decide to bring to the table, considering they are somewhat known in other places. I'm curious to see what the lineup is looking like for that team, who's going to be on that, and see where they've kind of solidified here for the major.
Yeah, definitely for the Brazilian fans, INCO is going to be a great addition. But we have the group stage arriving any second. We'll show you guys all the teams, who's where, what's new, what's old. So let's go. On the side of Group A, we have Necessary, INCO, FORZE, and Rovile. Now, FORZE and INCO newer additions, but Necessary we did see in the last minor. Rovile, the same, but didn't exactly perform the best, Rovile, as we saw in the last minor. So hopefully in the major, it's time for redemption. Now in Group B, we have Saints, Noobs, Horizon, and Pepe's. Now this is a pretty stacked group, Master, right? Like these are all teams that were pretty heavy contenders for, going to the semis in the minor, even winning the minor. So Saints, a team that won the previous major, now they're looking to do that again. But we also have Horizon. You have such strong players in Group B. I feel like even though Group A could have some interesting turnarounds, Group B is definitely where it's at. It's like the group of death, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, with everybody in between, I mean, the Group A is going to be a solid group, I think, for them to not have to worry about the heavy hitters because they're all in Group B. I mean, all the top guys are there. Now, Pepe's, that's going to be a lot of work for them to do. Pepe's did still do fantastic in the last minor, but they had their struggles, and well, they kind of sucks they're in the in the big boy group. But we'll have to see how they do. They got there for a reason, although they were just barely there, and they're at the bottom. But again, Group A I think will have some of the more interesting matches. Where we expect good matches, long games out of Group B. But Group A definitely has a lot of potential in there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's interesting that we're going to see INCO, because in the previous major, INCO had, I believe, one of the most supporters. There's a Brazilian stream now as well. I believe we didn't have a Brazilian stream for the minor, but for the major, the Brazilian stream has returned, and so has INCO. So it's going to be interesting to see what they can deliver. But, we shall see as we're slowly getting warmed up. We're now going to take a look at our first matchup. It's going to be Necessary on one side. We have Deserve, SLV, Worthy, Inverness, and Not Toxic. So I do believe that their lineup has not changed a single bit. And we remember in the minor, how far they were able to take it. So it only makes sense that no changes have been made. And also we have a kit. So their kit is very red. I think it looks pretty nice. And if we look at their previous results, oh boy, there have been some heavy losses against Saints, 0-3. I believe that was probably in a best of 5, finals of some big tournament. Losing 0-3, that's not the best. But lucky for them, Saints are not in their group, so at least for now they will be safe from that. Now beating Horizon though, Master, that's a pretty big achievement, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's something to say. Great jobs across the board for them. But again, yeah, that Saint seems to be their Achilles heel there, and so hopefully that just decides to maybe change as they warm up through the major, and they don't have to worry about them in the same group, so that's totally fine. Of course, you get to see the players. They're getting ready. They're sitting in their chairs. They're getting everything charged up. We see all the charging bricks over there, getting everything warmed up for them. But yeah, that's going to be a huge thing. That Horizon going out again, they're able to beat them. That's great. Saints, unless something happens. I mean, Saints did kind of freak us out a little bit in the minor, and then they started to ramp up. So hopefully that's not any scary things this time around.
Yeah, I feel like that's, just the usual Saints, always kind of looking for a comeback and almost completing it in the minor as well. They were close to completing the reverse sweep, unfortunately falling a bit short. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Also, I love to see that the players are actually on spot. Normally at the start of these tournaments, they're still kind of at their homes, and then the teams that actually get promoted are the ones that make it kind of to the live event, and all play together in the same room. But well, this time for the major, we all have them, and we have them all in the same room already. a bit interesting that we see all of them sitting at PCs when obviously we know, the iPads are there and they're going to play on the iPads, but it's like, yeah, the PCs are not going to be used. It's going to be the iPads, obviously. I believe tablets in general, I've yet to see many players playing on a phone. I think it is a thing. In the last major, we did see some players playing on their phones, but I think for the most part,
Yeah.
it's tablets. But with that being said, a team that we just talked about, INCO Gaming, on the other side of Necessary, we have Bad Dark, Lacerda, Felipe, Norton, and Frost. Some of these players making a return, but also I believe some new names as well. Obviously, the Brazilian roster, huge fan pool. A lot of fans, a lot of people from Brazil are rooting for them. I mean, look, when you have one good team for your whole country, obviously you're all gonna go all out to support them. So, with those KDs, they're looking pretty solid. 1.54, 1.42. Very good. And if you look at their recent results, I mean, these are, I believe, against Brazilian teams. So, some things are to be considered here. But still, just all around last 5 games have won. They have won, except for 1-1 against Saints. I believe in the best of two, probably group stage fashion. But yeah, the rest, winning against Juve, Seta Gaming, Good F, and Evil Stars. So, INCO, I mean, they're definitely on a run right now. The question is, a lot of times when there's like one or two good teams in your region, you feel like you can beat everyone. You feel like you're at the top of the world, and then you actually go and meet and play against, other region teams, and things change. But we shall see how it goes. You can see all the players are here as well.
Yeah, that's definitely a big thing with that is, when you're playing up against some of the best, and some of those results, it's a great, they still 1-1 Saints, which is better than Necessary. But, we'll just, again, we'll have to wait and see how that, what was that? Was it online? Did they have, ping advantage, server advantage? There's a lot of considerations to go into that. And if case, on a LAN in the same area, that could be different. So that's something you got to take into consideration for it. And well, we're gonna find out how that's gonna go, because they at some point they may go up against each other, and depending on who makes it through these group stages.
Yeah, I love to see the first game being INCO. I think this is gonna, make us understand where they kind of stand, because in the
Yeah,
major they really didn't do the best. They I believe didn't even make it out of the group stage. But now, I believe that they have the potential. At least, the fans believe so. And so, going up against Necessary, a team that got so far in the minor, I think this will just show us how exactly are they able to perform against one of the best teams in Europe, according to our last minor. But in order for us to know how they perform, we first have to find out which maps are they going to play on. So the map veto is going to come up. Oh, it's below us. All right. So
yeah,
first off, Sakura ban and Province ban as well. So some favorites here, especially Sakura getting banned early. But when we do get to the picks, it's going to be Dune, or one of our favorites in the
yes,
last minor. A map that is only for the second time in the tournament, and Breeze as well. And Zone 9 getting banned, and Rust getting banned as well. And actually, Sandstone. If we do get that third map, it's going to be Sandstone or Decider, a map that perhaps is banned as well a lot of the time. So an interesting map pool. Dune and Sandstone, two maps that we often see banned. This time picked. Shall see how it goes.
yeah,
And I mean, starting off on Dune, I feel like that's just going to be just absolute chaos. Shotties, so many different weapons that are viable. This should be pretty interesting.
yes. I'm excited. This honestly is just a perfect map pool in my opinion. I mean, Necessary last time did a great job on Breeze, so I'm not surprised that that's their pick. But the fact that INCO coming up in here with Dune right off the bat, great, and then Sandstone being the decider. I mean, this couldn't be the best way to open it up. I think, to where we're not going straight into Zone 9 and going straight into all of some of my favorite maps. I mean, this is going to be fantastic.
Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like there's a huge diversity in the map pool as well, and that's always great to see, because you don't want to be in a situation where one team just has one gimmick, they're good at one thing, and then all the maps can reflect that. You have a situation where they're
Yeah.
tested, in all aspects, and I think this is exactly going to be that. No Zone 9 just yet. That is a surprise, for sure. We saw so many Zone 9s in the minor that this comes honestly as a relief, I think, because I feel like we're still going to see so many Zone 9s in this major as well. as where
Yeah, it probably
it's
will.
it's fine. We can wait a little bit. We can hold off Zone 9 for just a couple of games. But yeah, let's talk about Dune coming up. Dune is the newest addition to the Standoff 2 competitive map pool. Now the map pool hasn't changed since the minors, so teams have had plenty of time to prepare. They can even use the
Yep.
tactics they probably crafted for preparation for the last minor. But Dune, a new addition, a map that we perhaps haven't seen that much, but every time we see it, it seems like just absolute chaos. Just bullets flying all around. There's so many different ways to approach things, so many different versatile strategies and weapons that you can use. What do you kind of expect to see on Zone 9?
Well, if we do get to see Zone 9, it'll be like I said. I hope it's a couple games later. But as far as Dune goes, I fully expect to see plenty of shotties coming out. In which case, that's just fun for me. That's I love seeing the shoddy play, and we got to see some fantastic work of that by Noobs last time in the minor. They really surprised everybody, I think, with that, with their abilities. And same for Saints a little bit on that one as well. Gentlemen really like soloed that match for them on Dune. And I want to say he was like 23, 25 kills. The next closest person was like 11 on his team. So I love it. It's great. It gives a good shenanigans, as I'll say, good shotties and mollies, and that's just a good time to have. It really switches it up because instead of just like, okay, we got angles, we got rifles, slowly clear them and then hop onto the site. No, this is busted out. Throw everything you got, turn the corner, and start blasting. It's a great switch up in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. Another point I want to add is that INCO are a Brazilian team, and the Brazilians in I think all facets of gaming are known as just very fast paced. They very prefer an aggressive gameplay where they push a lot, and I feel like Dune is almost perfect for that type of gameplay. Not really holding angles, just rushing in, making sure that you overwhelm your opponents. And so INCO are going to take on Necessary as we move on to Dune. Opening up our first day or first game of the major. Ladies and gentlemen, people in the chat, I hope you all are excited as this is going to be a fun couple of days.
Yeah, it definitely will be. It's going to be a lot of shenanigans, a lot of matches, and a lot of mix-ups. We got to throw these teams at basically any variation you could think of. We got to throw them into it against each other. And then as they gain their points, we'll whittle them down to find out who our finalists are. But of course, we have to start somewhere. And that's a Necessary and INCO. It will be our first slaughters coming in. And here we go. First round of the first game of the first day for this major. And now they're going to get it on. Of course, we can see Norton here. He is just ready to go. Good positioning. He looks focused. He looks ready.
Yeah, he most definitely is. And I like that we have cams as well. We're able to see these players. We're able to see live reactions. That's a very good addition here. It seems like it is going to be the A bomb side. Slowly gearing up towards an execute there. Necessary. They had great performances on Dune on the minor, but this time it's INCO on the other side. It's a team that perhaps they haven't played and perhaps could surprise them with their approach to things. As the bomb is making its slow rotation towards A, it seems like this could be the worst bomb side to hit. But there's 3 players holding it. Some util coming in as well. Oh, this is interesting. Everyone rushing in. Wardy, first point of contact, getting a shot there. And SLV eliminates Lacerda as well. So suddenly a 3v5. Bomb set cracked open. INCO kind of trying to get away, but this is almost done round. Smoking as well. What can you really do in this situation?
Yep. I mean, if they can get a well-placed molly or a well-placed flash, they might be able to. But they've currently left site just enough on the side Necessary. And look at that. 1, 2, and 3 going out back to back. And that's clean for Necessary.
Yeah, a very clean opening. I mean, just off of 2 great shots, they continue on and plant the bomb. And after that, it's almost lost. But what is not lost is your chance to perhaps get yourself some free skins, some credits. I don't know. You tell us. The code is on the screen. Obviously, skip back if you didn't type it in. Screenshot it. Try to put it in the game. Having 2 devices, one open with the store page definitely helps. And once you put in the code, if you're quick enough, you'll get some rewards. let us know what they are. And let's continue on to our second round, which should be just a fast one, right? Like SLV here, yeah, just gonna spray them down 1-2. Well, Bad Dark is gonna refrag, but at this point, the bomb site is still given over. All players are so far away, and 3v4 unfolds.
Yeah, they're slowly moving around. They don't want to make those mistakes. I mean, there's not a whole lot they can do. I mean, as they slowly move, they might maybe be able to come from behind and take out Deserve. Now, again, that's a possibility of at least one person. But I don't think they're going to allow them to secure the weapon, even if they can. So if he exits here, it's maybe. Bad Dark does have, he was able to at least recover one. And, well, does get the headshot at least. So they might be able to get a second recovery. Yeah, as the bomb goes to detonate. Oh, no.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I mean, they tried, props for trying, but like at the same time,
yeah,
all of them die. And the worst part of that is that they also lose their weapons. So even though they're able to buy up now, look, they're all on $0. Perhaps if they saved, I don't know why all 3 players are on the bomb side, but perhaps if at least 2 of them saved some weaponry, they would have some more cash, able to buy more utilities, and if anything, perhaps even able to buy next round if this one goes not the way they expect. But either way, they still are able to buy, and this is their first rifle round. So this is where things get interesting. Seems like a very quick approach towards A. Change of pace here as the bomb is going to go down. INCO definitely still not out of this. Now, the smoke is down there, but still, Bad Dark finds not toxic. That's a big frag. That's a crucial one. 30 seconds on the clock. SLV will probably be the next point of contact, but he doesn't have to peek. He can just wait there. He's not able to connect the shot. Now goes for it. Oh, but that's just a mistake by SLV. Maybe a slow start to the day, no warm-up, but a 1v3 now for Inverness, and yeah, he hears that they're defusing, but there's nothing he can do about it. So Bad Dark is going to find the elimination. INCO are going to find their first round. In fact, well, first rifle round being the first rifle round of the game. So, oftentimes we see the situation where the team that wins the pistol on the second is just not able to convert the first rifle round. So INCO, having that in their bag, definitely regaining some confidence now.
Yeah, that'll help them out, help them feel a little bit better about themselves. And again, even though they're not able to necessarily secure that third one for necessary, that'll be okay for them. They're able to somewhat buy up here. Got a little mixed bag here with some pistols, one shotty, some rifles. That'll be okay. They'll try it, but really they got to try and find some kind of openers here. And, that's going to be the hard part because at least the way they're currently moving, they're going to be going up against pretty much all rifles no matter what. They have all the utility they could possibly imagine. And Inverness is already down, although he was just, rocking a deagle, so that's okay. But here, Felipe may gain some of that info, let people know what's going on.
He definitely spotted someone there, but the smoke comes in, and so this is going to deny things a little bit. Interesting, the rotations are not coming, but still, Felipe able to get one through the smoke. Oh, this is just a shutout. He's fully flashed, somehow finds 2. Now, those shotties are deadly, and Deserve shows us exactly why. Now 2v3, rotations are there. I feel like with how slow they were, the bomb is still going to be planted, so it should be a retake, a 2v3 retake. Top players coming from the same location. Let's see if Deserve is able to rack up more. This time with the M4, he has switched out. Continues on to peek and definitely gives info. There's at least 2 players there. Ooh, flash is coming in, but they're not going to do much. As Wordy goes for a double. Oh, now it's down to a 1v2. Lacerda, can you do it? Trying to push in. Gets one, but is not aware of the second position. And Deserve finishes off what he started. Gets a 3rd kill in the round and puts necessary on 3.
Deserve chilling there with 4 HP. 4 HP. He could have been taken out at any moment. But he wasn't. And so with necessary, they're securing the next round. They're up to 3. INCO is at 1. It's going to be a little rough for him. It's just a bunch of deagles. We do have some dualies coming in. So that's going to be fun. We'll see if Dark is going to be able to do anything with that. But we are going to get a nice nade right off the bat. Man, nah. Oh, not toxic wordy. So 3 nades right off the bat. Oh, that's so terrible.
Yeah, that's going to be it. A very quick round, and we can see in the players' faces, you know. Interesting enough, what are the people sitting in the background? This is something that I'm trying to figure out. We have four support staff. Normally you'd have a coach. This time there are 4 of them. I mean, you know, 4 times the better. But yeah, seems like it's working for Necessary, as they're up on 4. Looking pretty comfortable here. Let's see how quickly they can take this game. Now, another rifle round, another one where INCO have a chance to convert, and a very important one for them, because a 2-4 scoreline definitely looks a lot better than a 5-1 and having to pretty much go eco the next round. So INCO, what can you muster up? 2 towards B, 2 towards mid, and perhaps 2 towards A, and perhaps a mid player as well. But this is going to be the B call once again. Last time Felipe was good for 2. Off of Deserve's individual prowess, they were able to take it over the line. Let's see what happens this round. Smokes in, flashes in, and now pushing. No, they're not going to rush to the molly just yet. But now the push comes in. And first point of contact is going to be Not Toxic getting 1 SLV with another. Oh boy, the round is over before it has even started. A 2v4 now, but Norton and Bad Dark have to fight back. Climb back such a huge mountain here.
Yeah, this is a lot to ask of them. And looks like they're slowly backing away. Might be able to see if there's any exits here, but I doubt it. Maybe able to see one. Just kind of all depends which way they go. Yeah, looks like they're going to be exiting out. Opposite side. Make sure nobody's coming. And time to retreat. But they're going to be able to live to play another day. And they're able to keep the rifles. More importantly, they're able to keep that really nice, expensive armor. Keep the Kevlar. And again, off to try it again for another round. And it looks
all right,
like,
well,
INCO
INCO,
gonna call that's the boss too.
Yeah, this is starting to go from bad to worse. I feel like, you know, at this point, they know that they have to make a comeback. Sure, we're still not at the side switch, and many things might happen once we get there. But at the same time, you're down 1-5. You have to force again. Like, this is not how you want to start off the major, right? Like, you were gone for the minor, now you're back for the major, and, you know, starting off on the wrong foot can really put you in just a bad state of frame of mind. We saw that in the minor as well for Saints, where they kind of lost their first game and just were not able to recover in the second one either. So if you're INCO, you're thinking, how close? How can we make this game closer? How can we make sure that, you know, if we'll at least lose this map, then we get as many rounds as possible. And, you know, heading into second map, maybe even third if we do see that on Sandstone, there is still a hope. There is still a chance. But for now, Necessary are showing us exactly what they showed in the minor. They are so good. I don't think many expected them to be as good as they are, with, you know, little to no recognizability as a team before the minor. But obviously, it's comprised of all players. Pretty much everyone here has played in the previous minors or majors. So it makes sense. You know, it's only a new name, but old faces, old pro players. Now, SLV, this is going to be another time where it's met with pistols on the other side, and they jump in. He gets 1-2. This is just too easy for SLV, as he just racks up those eco frags. Triple on the board for him, and now only Bad Dark left in 1v5. Make that 0v5, as even the flashes are perfect. You know, pop flash comes in, Wordy peeks off his teammate's flash, and that's all she wrote for INCO. As the sixth one is on the board for Necessary. Look at this, 1-2. I mean, sure, it's pistols, but you can still see that the aim is crisp. The aim is there. And that's ultimately what you need when you show up to play for the major. Seems like Necessary are going to start off on a very good foot here. Obviously, side switch coming into rounds, so things can change. We've seen a tide shift, you know, from 9-1 to 10-9. But INCO will definitely have to work to prove that.
Yeah, they definitely will, even though, you know, Dune is a great example of where that can be done. But yet again, what I'm surprised that we've seen not as many shotguns as I would fully expect. And, you know, we've seen matches where we've, you know, 3 shotties just to obliterate the enemy team. And I feel like that's something that we might be missing a little bit of. I don't know if they're just trying to go, you know, some standard runs, but that's definitely, you know, kind of the essence of Dune, where you can bring out the shotties blast some faces and take a site. And it actually still works. You know, it is very viable to do. But again, that's something that we will have to wait and see what can be done. You know, if they can bring that up a little bit or not.
Nope, some flashes coming in. A site taken. This is how easy it is for necessary. You know, a couple of smokes, couple of flashes, and suddenly INCO are isolated out of the site. This is a 5v5 retake. It's crazy how good necessary are in the utility department. Able to just storm over the site. Now, for some reason, they still haven't planted the bomb. Now it finally goes down. Now that smoke disappears, so that might make things a little bit easier for the side of INCO. But look at this, even boosts in play. Like you can see, they've practiced this a lot. A lot. Ooh, and yeah, this is just an easy one. Frost is never gonna expect that one. Oh, Inverness gets a triple there. That's an absolutely insane end to the round. There's only Felipe now left in 1v4, and with time running low, he's lucky if he can save the weapon here.
Yeah, hopefully he can escape in time, in which case he does. And so he's not going to take any damage at the range he's at, and he's not going to run into anybody unless he keeps pushing. In which case, then no, he's not. And but that's good. Inverness, clean sweeping it. Here we go. We're going to see that instant replay with it. Pops up, gets one. Taps another, and pops up and gets the third. Huge positioning with that. And again, really hard to really combat against. I mean, at that angle, you know, you're peeking for just this little tiny head, which is also technically in a smoke. And so that was a huge position. Great play. And not that they necessarily need to do anything crazy like that, because considering they're already ahead by 6. Again, could flip-flop as we switch over and switch sides, but currently right now, INCO is in a real bad spot.
Yeah, definitely not the way they wanted things to be. I mean, if anything, if they want to still have a chance in this game, I feel like they have to win this round, right? Like at the point where it's 1-8, even if you win the pistol, it's like you've made so many mistakes that it's going to be so hard to make a comeback. But if you win this round, it's 2-7, you win the pistol, the consecutive. At that point, we're looking at 4-7, even though it's still a comeback. It sure does look a lot more promising. So this round means a lot for INCO. But seems like the B bomb side does not, as they have once again evacuated. And this is just like masterclass from necessary, you know? They just pick a site, go there, plant the bomb, and at that point it's like, well, yeah, once again, guys, good luck with the retake. We're deploying smokes or throwing flash. We still have util. We're deploying everything at you. Not only that, but you have to push through the smokes, kill 5 players more often than not, and then defuse the bomb with enough time left. You know, it's just like a task and a half, a very tall order, and so they're not really able to do it. Lacerda is trying to make things happen, but still it's a 2v3 with time running low, and at this point necessary can just play off of time, throw in the mollies. This is just perfect. So even if they get the eliminations on the side of INCO, the mollies are still going to deny the defuse. Oh lord, necessary. We can see they've practiced, and they've practiced a lot since the last minor. Even though in the minor they were good, well, the major has started off great for them, and only 2 more rounds to 100% can lock in that statement. As if they convert the pistol, this game is over. If INCO get it, I mean, I'm not a believer just yet, but I mean, sure would be a great start for them.
It definitely would indeed. I mean, to come back at all, I think would be fantastic for them of some kind. Again, starting off, 8-1, going to a flip, not necessarily the best spot you want to be in. At this point, they have to take this pistol. If they don't take this pistol, it's going to be real rough, and it's not going to be good. So this is the here and right now type of situation where they need to put everything they have into this, muster up that ability. That's good start. But then back around, Deserve, Wordy. Unfortunately, both going down, Lacerda. And then now we're going to be seeing the kills rolling in. Norton getting himself 1. And we've got 2 players incredibly low in INCO, but still alive. But they're essentially just 1 tapped away. And SLV not toxic. The only 2 able to come in here and get this bomb defused. SLV's going to go for it. Going to try and go for the double push. We are going to see 1. It's
One
up
for
to
one.
Felipe.
Time's running low though. Necessary.
Ooh.
Oh, but he finds a headshot. And I do think that there is time. So this is just extra salt rubbed in the injury of INCO. A 2v3 that they're not able to convert. And now this is just getting from bad to worse. 9 on the board for Necessary. INCO is struggling to find even a second round in this one. And so at this point, it seems like only defining that one rifle round, the start, I believe that was the third round, finding their first rifle, and after that, just nothing, radio silence. This is Necessary once again, showing us that they want to establish themselves as the group leaders. And, with the way how things are going, I mean, we did see both groups, and this being Group A game, I believe it's way easier than Group B, because in Group B, every single team is, known. They have different accolades. They all seem very strong. So, again, that's going to be the group of death. In Group A, however, it seems like, Necessary are definitely a very strong team. INCO, so far, not really showing the best performance. But again, we have 5 more days ahead of us, and this is literally the first game of the first day. But still, I do believe that Group A is a bit easier. And, well, seems like Necessary are trying to prove that statement. Only one more round possibly left, as it's going to be the B bomb site under attack. But, okay, pistols are making some work here. But still, a 1v3 for Frost, and he's 29 HP points actually away. And that nade is going to take away all of them.
Wow.
It's Necessary finding their first game 10-1. A very upsetting game for INCO, I'm sure, but what can you really do?
Man, that is a rough start for INCO. They definitely, regroup, kind of figure things out a little bit. Because again, that's not how you want to start that. You can see they're trying to chat about it a little bit. Necessary, of course, they're feeling good. They're getting up, and they're congratulating each other. But yeah, they did a solid job. I mean, they didn't really make any mistakes. Their aims were on point, and they really put in the hard work. INCO, again, they're going to have to figure out a little bit more what needs to be done.
For Necessary, it just seems like another day in the office. We didn't even see that many smiles. They were just like, nah, oh well, okay, good game. On to the next one, on to the 2-0 best of 3. For the side of INCO though, they definitely did not seem happy. We did see a lot of frowning, maybe some confused looks on their faces, as meeting a 1-10 scoreline to open up your day. I mean, open up your major. I mean, that's not the way how you want to start, but that does not mean that they're out of anything. There are still plenty of games left. In fact, there's plenty of games, possibly, well, that plenty being 2 in this best of 3, as this is obviously going to be best of 3. No more best of 2s, no more round robins. So, we're going to see 2 more games, and that's going to be after a short break, and some highlights are to come up. But still, let's talk about the first game that we just saw. I mean, what do you think went wrong for INCO?
I don't know. I feel like they were doing just too many standard plays. I mean, they were just inserting. They got their weapons. They popped into some corners. They held some angles. And the thing is with Dune, the thing is you have really the aerial is your best friend. And, well, Necessary came. They understood the assignment, and they were throwing everything over their heads, landing at their feet, nades galore, mollies burning, and they really had those angles. So, honestly, it's just I think it was just too standard. And also, we didn't see any shotties. They didn't really have that aggression to just pop the corner and pop a shot.
Yeah, that's true. What I also think was not the best for INCO is the fact that they very quickly evacuated the bomb sites. Many times they just gave up the bomb site on CD side. Pretty much no contest, no contest for it. They were like, okay, well, the utility's coming, the smoke's coming. That must mean we should leave and play on a 5v5 retake. More often than not, it just didn't work out in their favor at all. Many times they planned the bomb, and then Necessary throw in a couple of smokes. That means that you, in order to retake and win the round, you first of all have to push through the smoke, which is hard on its own. Then you also have to find 5 players because you did not contest the site, so you literally had 0 kills. So you have to find 5 different individual players and kill them.
Yeah.
And then with all that being said, when they are full on util as well, you still have to kind of find a way how to defuse the bomb when some mollies can be lobbed onto the bomb to make it impossible. There's so many different things that can go wrong if you just evacuate the bomb site on the first side of danger. So yeah, unfortunate for INCO. I mean, hopefully they are able to come back, as we do have Breeze coming up next. But first, I do believe that we still have highlights, MVP, something like that.
Yeah, and so hopefully we'll be able to check that out soon, see where those things land. And then, yeah, I mean, really, with Breeze coming up, that doesn't fill me with a lot of hope because Necessary was great on Breeze and the last minor. And so ultimately, how that will turn out, we'll see. But of course, we got these lovely highlights here. Of course, Wordy just eliminating and just obliterating. And again, aerial attacks are your best friend. They got everything in there. They threw everything over. And as you can see, with just their crosshairs, they are so ready for today.
Yeah, I mean, overall necessary, we're just able to out-aim them in the individual department, and at the same time, they were also there in the team play department. So it's like when none of those two, kind of most important things that you should have to win a game are in check, in line, well, it's going to be very hard. We can see that in the ratings as well. Actually, the difference between ratings isn't as high as I expected. I mean, Bad Dark was almost at 1, but obviously not Toxic SLV. Wordy and Deserve all breaking 2, and then Inverness maybe having a slow start to the game, but to the day. But also at the same time, you don't need to play that well when all of your team literally is on their best performance.
Look, they're just taking his kills, all right? That's just all it is. I mean, look at it. He's got 6 assists. They just stole them all. They could have been way higher, but, they took all his kills, and so it's okay. But yeah, INCO, I mean, going down to a 0.3 down there, that's not the best. Definitely, hopefully, going into Breeze, we'll be seeing a little bit more of their abilities because we know they have it. We've seen them go very well before. But of course, our MVP though for the whole bits of the map is going to be Not Toxic with that total of 2.34 rating. I mean, KD 2.67. I mean, that's not bad. Very commendable. Basically, every kill, every time he died, he had 2.5 kills, and so I mean, you can't complain with that.
No, definitely not. But at the same time, I feel like, with 4 players being over 2 rating, there were many contenders
Yeah.
for the MVP. But I feel like the MVP
Yeah.
was just the whole team. They definitely had that team play. They definitely all worked together in order to make it work. But with that being said, we shall see if they can still make it work on Breeze, or are we actually going 3 maps? Are we going the distance? Well, we will figure that out after a short break. Hopefully. But maybe not.
Oh,
Maybe we will go on a
now I
break,
think we're
maybe
getting
not.
word
But
that we're
seems
going to be
like
just going straight into it. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like the team's
all
actually
right.
getting ready a lot faster than we expected. So it looks like they're ready. They're ready to get into it, whether if that's going to be to lose or to win, whichever it may be. INCO seems to be ready and hopefully eager to go into Breeze. But again, what will that be? I mean, I'm looking at Necessary going, they've pretty much, that was one of their best performed maps that they basically had. And so it's, hopefully INCO is one of their best performing maps too, and they can put up a good fight.
I mean, yeah, I kind of feel like, especially with how quickly we're getting into the second game, they haven't really had much time to prepare. And if anything, I don't think they've had much time to kind of, just um, become level-headed, kind of
Yeah.
forget about that 110 first loss. So I think they're going to definitely
Yeah.
start and operate from a disadvantage. Obviously, this is what separates the good teams from the great. If you're able to, suffer a huge blow, a huge loss, and still kind of, keep walking, try to do your best to convert the second map. But still, I feel like this could be a very quick series, a very quick 2-0 for Necessary.
Yeah. Yeah, if Necessary is playing like this and they're going to one of their best maps, yeah, this could be over pretty quickly. But that means that INCO might be able to go into training mode now that they've kind of got the lay of the land. This isn't necessarily a bad thing. They're able to see and get that experience for day one and be like, okay, we might have a little bit to work on. They can regroup and be ready for some more rounds tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean that's also true. You know, we did see in the minor Saints. You know, they had actually an even worse start to the whole minor. They lost their
Oh
first two
yeah.
games. Yeah, and we were like, yeah, it's pretty much over for them. Well, they
Yeah.
got to, I believe, semifinals of the playoffs. You know, they won all of their remaining games. So obviously they won. You know, we start off slow. A lot of the times, you know, things only start to get interesting once you kind of get towards the middle of the tournament, which for this 5 day tournament would be the eighth. You know, the seventh, the eighth, maybe tomorrow, maybe in
Yeah.
2 days. I think that's where things really get heated. You know, when it's like one game left, and it's like if you win it, you make it to the playoffs. If you lose it, you're out. Well, that's where I believe we'll see all of the great plays. But for now, we're kind of just gauging, you know, where these teams stand, who could have a chance to go for the playoffs and even go for the winner of the major. But it seems like everyone is kind of starting to get ready. Discord's open. Call. Everyone's in a call. And all right, INCO, what can you do? Not the greatest performance in the first of games, but obviously things can change. Another set of things necessary. They seem ready as ever. Not a, you just don't really feel stressed. You know, they seem calm. They seem calm, cool, collected. Seems like they know what they're doing, and they know that this game is probably one that they can win as well.
Yeah. It looks like they're just ready. I mean, it's the calmness in this half of the room where they're just chatting and ready to go. And then you have on the other side, which is great. I love hearing, what appears to be the captain. In the background, he's clapping. He's saying, "Yeah, we're gonna do it. It's gonna be good." For the side of INCO, great. Pump them up, get them ready. Which again, hopefully they're getting up there and they're ready to go. Because they're gonna need it. It's necessary. They are calm, cool, collected, and that's gonna be really hard to combat against.
Yeah, it could be a little bit of a problem. You know, we shall see how things go. But well, there's one more chance. You know, there's Breeze. And if we do get through Breeze, well, then we'll go on to Sandstone. And Sandstone could be another one of those maps where just absolute chaos unfolds. You know, we've seen some crazy
Yeah.
upsets on Sandstone. And, you know, there has to be a map where INCO are actually quite good on, you know, because it seemed like on Dune, I don't know, I feel like they just hadn't really prepared their Dune. You know, again, just kind of evacuating bomb sites. That's not something you do if you feel confident about playing the map. But we shall see how things go, as Breeze should be coming up any second.
Yeah, Breeze is going to be a time. Like I said, I'm excited to see it and really to see Necessary in their element again. But I'm really hoping for INCO to be able to get where they need to go. Again, against day one, first day jitters. We said this last time to where, Saints didn't do well. Horizon didn't do their best either. And, just now we get to finally see, another day one. And, INCO still got plenty of time to bring it up. Cross your fingers if you're an INCO fan, because they're going to bring it up quite a lot at this point.
All right, here we go. Second map of the major. Necessary versus INCO. INCO looking to prove the fans, all the supporters, all Brazilian fans that, they have this one team. The Russians, they have many teams. Most of the teams in the major are Russian or from, that similar CIS region origins. But for Brazilians, there's one hope. There's one chance. There's INCO that all the country is supporting. Well, can they show their fans, that there's a reason why they're getting all this support. There's a reason why they are in the major, and perhaps they can even make it to the playoffs. But we shall see, as we're only getting started now. CD side for INCO. I feel like that's the easier side to play on for Breeze. So maybe having a little bit of an advantage early on here. Can they bring it over the line? That's the real question here.
Yeah, that's going to be the hard part is, this is the easier side, but again, pulling it over the line is going to be the hard part. And so, well, INCO surprisingly pushing up a bit further than they probably should, but I guess when pissed around. Yeah, they are rolling in
Boy,
here. But
okay, this is the Brazilian fast-paced action that I'm talking about. Norton just pushes through the doors there, gets another one, and this is INCO showing us they're just ready. They're ready to make a difference. They don't want this game to go the same way that the first one did.
There we go.
Yeah, 3 kills on the board. And I mean, even though Bad Dark is low, this is still a 2v5. Still should be a pretty hard map and match to convert, as the Zerv is going to get Norton. I mean, wait, hold on. Not like this, right? Lacerda and Bad Dark low. Surely not. Surely not like this. The bomb is dropped, but hold on. Inverness gets another. Suddenly, this is doable. A 2v5 turned to 2v2, but Frost quick on the refrag. So now only Inverness on 1 HP. Yeah, he has to make this absolutely perfect. Can't catch any damage. Can't even stub your toe. Do that and you're out. But he has 50 seconds to play with. I mean, ultimately, this is all about the IQ here. You know, the intelligence, the game knowledge. What can you do in this situation? It seems like he is going to make the call to go towards mid. And I do like that. I feel like in this situation, you should be looking to isolate your gun duels as much as possible. You know, if you're in a 1v2 and both players peek you at the same time while you're at 1 HP, yeah, good luck. If you're able to perhaps catch one player off guard, like go for a backstab like he's actually going for right here. Oh, this is actually big. I like this play. I mean, nobody's really holding this. Maybe looking back a little bit. But timing is everything here. And I feel like if he catches one, he will know the position of the other. He takes a peek, but that's over as soon as it started. Frost holds a little bit of a better angle there. And so that is going to be Inverness going down. And INCO finding their first round. I mean, that's one way to turn things around. In the first game of play we saw, I believe in the third round, they converted their first rifle. Well, here they converted their first pistol. And hopefully they're able to build up on that. I mean, this one should be an easy one in their pocket, as it seems like it's only going to be Deagles on the side of necessary and will mostly Glocks.
Yeah, hopefully. And again, you know, that big should be able to be done with that. You know, so hopefully we are going to be able to see at least a 2 popping up on there for INCO. Now, after that, we don't know how that's going to go. Because, you know, once we see rifles, that could be a different story for the side of necessary. Although, Inverness already getting dinged down to 1 HP, and then look at that SLV already to 9. So, at least there's a good chance here to spray down half the team. Now, we might still see Not Toxic be able to get somebody, maybe Deserve, because they have the health advantage. But here we go for the push. We're going to see one push out. He at least has information for a second one, but that's going to be SLV actually picking up one. Or going down for one, Not Toxic. Norton actually for both. Bad Dark for another. Norton's hungry. He's the antivirus you don't want. He's looking for somebody. Now they're kind of expecting Wordy on here on the back end, but do they officially know he's there? Not sure, but they're anticipating him at least. That bomb's rotating around again. Maybe they can get the money, at least get the plant.
Yeah, 2v5. This should be just a very quick shutout. I mean, whenever necessary go, wherever they go, they're shut down. But actually, hold on. This is a huge oversight for INCO. The bomb plant is like winning the round here. You know, when you're only on pistols, if you can plant the bomb, get some extra cash, like that is your task. There is no chance they convert this round. I am actually very sure of that. But yeah, planting the bomb, that's still great. Means they'll be able to buy more in the next upcoming round. Have a little bit of better economy. I like this play from Wordy. I mean, you know, that's really the best you can do in this situation. Not going to be looking his direction, but yeah, as soon as he fires the first shot, Frost on a flick gets him down. And so, INCO find their second on the board. But, as we've often seen, the curse in the minor could still be alive in the major. Normally, the team that wins the pistol and the consecutive loses the upcoming rifle round. So, we shall see how things go in round number 3. As you guys have a chance to use this code, you know, have a game open on second device, perhaps just have the application open while you're watching the stream. Either way, find a way how to, as quickly as possible, punch this code into the promo code section in the store, and will that give you, that will grant you some free, perhaps, skins or credits. We don't know, but, you know, try to use the promo code and tell us what you get. Either way, third round of play, first rifle round, actually a pretty huge round for both teams, as INCO would be looking to establish their lead here as Frost. That's actually crazy that he hits that shot. He almost like pre-aimed it, and that's a boost spot. So, I mean, the man knows his locations. But still, necessary. This is an important one for them to kind of get themselves back in the game early. You know, you don't want to be in a position where INCO were in the previous game where it's like 1-5, 1-6, and you're like, well, you know, this is not really the best time to come back.
Yeah, they don't want to be putting themselves in any bad positions. So as they work their way through, this is going to be that first rifle round. And so cross fingers for necessary to be able to do exactly what they're supposed to do. You know, pull the third round. But again, you know, it's not a guarantee. And the fact they are a man down is going to hurt them a little bit. Now they're going to see flashes coming in, mollies, everything's being thrown. Bad Dark able to get 1 +2. But Bad Dark does go down. Wordy is going to eliminate him. It's still 3 versus 2. Bomb is squeezing in. Popping out some weaponry, spraying it down, and that's going to be 1 down plus another. And so that's going to at least be Lacerda, Frost, and Felipe still surviving.
Yeah, so 300 round for INCO. I mean, I am very surprised, Daymaster. Like, I did not expect this. You know, being able to kind of recover from that loss in the first game, a 1-10 loss at that, and now just being able to, seem confident. Seem like very confident on the server. You know, seem like you know that you're doing. At the same time, just having the strats prepared. And obviously, this was INCO's map pick, so it kind of makes sense that they're doing better than on Necessary's map pick, but still, complete workaround here. 3-0 on the scoreboard, and for now, looking very solid to get the 4th. There's only going to be a scout, a couple of deagles, and Tech 9 on the side of Necessary. And look how all like dispersed, like so spread out across the whole map. That's a bit of a weird approach, I'd say. You know, when you have pistols, you normally want to group up together, just kind of, you know, each tag someone with a deagle, get that kill together. But well, I'm not the one to make the calls. Necessary are, and so we shall see what they have prepared. But it seems like for now, at least, they want to have a very slow approach to things. Oh, Felipe missing. That was almost a freebie for him, but I'm afraid a little bit too close of an angle there. I mean, sure, can be used for spotting players, but not exactly the best for getting kills. It seems like the A bomb site is going to be under attack. And actually, I feel like if they approach this correctly, push in quickly enough, get Frost off that angle, it's possible that they get the bomb down. But now Felipe is good. Does find that frag. So now this is where things get interesting. Frost has to deliver. Spots the first player, throws a nade, but has to actually retreat. Bomb site still in question. But Necessary are starting to push in. Those nades exchanged, and Frost still looking to find someone. But that's a great shot by Deserve. Finds a headshot out of Frost. Bomb down. And suddenly this is a 4v4. The round is alive. Inverness, what can you do? Trying to pre-fire a little bit there, but ultimately all that you need to do if you're Necessary, just delay the clock. Oh, hold on! What was that? Inverness with a double and a quad.
No,
that was a call out, I believe. Gets the headshot, gets the call out then, and finishes off with a quad kill. That's an absolutely insane highlight coming in for Inverness. What was that?
That is something that probably shouldn't have happened. Wow.
That's one of the most insane plays that we've seen with the Deagle.
Yeah, homeboy's ready to go. He is not playing. He's like, look, we waited too long without a round, so we absolutely need to grab something here.
Well, I guess that's one way to get back in the game if you're Necessary. I'm sure that tilted INCO a little bit. You know, first of all, losing against literal Deagles and a scout, and then also, you know, just 4 of their players getting eliminated by 1 deagle, pretty much with a single magazine. Yeah, that's not the way how you want to go out in round number 4. But round number 5 could be another one of those where Necessary are able to pull a little bit closer for the comeback. Look at this, INCO have stacked A. Unfortunately for them, it's going to be B. So not only do they have deagles, but they have picked the complete wrong site. The only thing is that Necessary actually have to move. You know, the slower the move, the more of a disadvantage for them. You know, the more time there is for INCO to actually call that, hey, perhaps we should rotate over. But it seems like they are going to stay. And so, we're going to see a 5v5 retake game master. This could be a shooting gallery, the slaughterhouse any second now. As the bomb will be planted, all 5 players of INCO will be pouring in.
Yep, this is going to be one of those times to where, you know, they're gonna go for it. I mean, they have the pistols, but you know, it's not gonna be fun. You know, 5 rifles, they're all on site, they're holding angles, they've got the corners. I mean, the best case scenarios are gonna get 1, maybe 2. You still got Frost, he might be able to, but yeah, it's gonna be 1. The Zerf was close, they almost got him, but it's definitely only gonna be 1. So, you know, best case scenario, but now that's okay. They took the time. They tried it, and now they're gonna be back on rifles. Still 3-2. INCO still ahead by 1. But let's see if necessary is gonna equalize this. I mean, they have everything they could possibly want. They have 1 of everything, and so now they're gonna be able to utilize that. They're gonna go for the split this time. See if they can maybe determine, you know, find some picks. And see which way they want to make this happen.
Oh, Worthy gets some spots there. Sees someone. But that's going to be pretty much it. Just some early info relayed over to the team. And necessary gearing up towards B. Now, one thing that's going for INCO is, in fact, they've sent 3 players towards B. So, if necessary, do decide to hit it, that will be not without heavy defense here. Coming in for INCO, and I mean, ultimately, this is the round they want to convert, right? Like, starting off great, getting the pistol, being 3-0 up. You don't want to be in a situation where you start giving necessary round after round, and they're actually the ones, you know, building the momentum. You want to break that momentum as quickly as possible, and this is the perfect opportunity to do that. You've chosen the right site, now you just have to choose the right players to get those kills. Not toxic. Can be the first one opening things up, and they spot many players, but SLV better gets another one for not toxic. Nate is going to deal some damage on Wordy and the rest of the team, actually eliminating Wordy, but once again, Necessary is so good with their util, right? Like, they push in, throw a couple of smokes, throw a couple of flashes, and suddenly you're in a 3v4 where, once again, you have to push through a smoke to get on the bomb site, and that is such a hard task, you know, because not only that Necessary know where INCO players are going to come from, also they have to push through a smoke. Like, that's pretty much an easy guaranteed frag, and Deserve shows us exactly that. SLV to take down Frost as well, and suddenly a 1v4 where, well, Lacerda is able to get 1, but at this point saving the rifle could even be a victory, as SLV is denying that too. 3-3, Necessary on quick feet, back, and well, now looking to establish themselves as the leader. All right, let's go. Round number 7. Can they do it? Can Necessary just continue on with the streak that they started on? What was it? Dune. Now on Breeze. Seems like they just want to end the series 2-0, and well, definitely have a chance to do just that. Whoop. Okay, SLV. That's one way to eliminate Norton. And the problem for INCO is that, yeah, they're only on pistols. So it's like, whatever they do, it's probably not going to work out in their favor. And with being split up so far apart as they are, that makes it even a bigger problem. So Necessary, they're going to send most of their resources towards A, where things go from bad to worse. It's only Frost left with Eagle. I feel like at this point, if you're Frost, you want to over-aggress a little bit, right? Like, you want to take some peeks, you want to try to surprise your opponents, because if you just hold these angles, like, you're going to meet, you know, a player with the rifle. You know, when you're holding common angles, well, the rifle is going to win, but also if you push in like that, SLV is just going to take you down. So next one is Felipe. He takes Frost's position, but not for long, as that nade drops from the sky. Bad Dark eliminated as well, and yeah, this is just Necessary. Maybe they lost themselves a little bit for those first 2 rounds, but they are back, and they're back with vengeance. INCO struggling to put anything on the board here.
Yeah, INCO had a great early start, but yeah, I agree. Seems like Necessary. I mean, they're back, they're in order, and I mean, really, they show no signs of stopping. I mean, they've got 2 players almost racking it up to the $10,000 mark, and I mean, again, as they keep going, they're not slowing down. Nothing at all, and then, well, they're already in the lead. Depending on how this round goes, I mean, of course, obviously they have to split, but they've got to be able to find a way to take these gun duels and take down a necessary player at least once, maybe twice. They can see they got some information, but again, they at least now know somebody is over towards A. Now they don't know how many necessarily, but some information. But again, B's been working quite nicely for necessary, so why stop now?
Yeah, this is a very important round for INCO once again. They had this exact same situation 2 rounds ago where they still had a chance to, further on their lead. Now, as they are actually the ones trailing, they have a chance to equalize things. Because, again, you don't want to be in the situation where you open up the game great and then it's pretty much 5 unanswered rounds coming in for necessary. But, once again, INCO have stacked 3 players towards B. So, once again, they have a chance to, make things better. It's just SLV and not Toxic again. 2 entry fragments, just making things work. 3v5, and yeah, it's like it's over before it has even started. What can you do when not Toxic is playing like this? What can you do when he just keeps on pushing, keeps on getting frags 3 in a row now? And Frost, pretty much left to only retreat. Try to save the rifle. There's no point to attempt the 1v5. Yeah, $100 to his name. So trying to spot any plays that he can save the rifle. And I feel like even that could be pretty hard. As necessary already on the hunt. Look how close they are. They're just everywhere, man. This is horrible for INCO. Yeah, looking around.
Yeah, they want him. They're ready to eat him. And it looks like there's going to be a pinch here. He's going to push out. He might get one, but of course from the rear, that's just where that's going to happen. And necessary. He's like, look, we're gonna win this. They lost 1, but that's okay. Again, they have 3. Okay, Inverness is sharing, so that's fine. But still, 1 player at 10,000, another player at 8,100. And then 2 at 5,900, which, of course, in just 2 rounds, it'll be almost matching at that point. So, I mean, necessary have money for days. And, of course, we're going to see that tactical pause come in from INCO here, where they're just wanting to figure out their life a little bit. I mean, they're down 5 rounds at this point in a row. So, they kind of got to have a conversation about what's happening a little bit.
Yeah, this is definitely the point where the in-game leader needs to give a speech, because at that point, you look at the scoreline, you could look at the previous game, you look at the way how things have turned out recently in this one, and I mean, I feel like you have to have very strong mentality to kind of not understand, or at least, kind of see the way how it could go. You're losing the whole game, you're losing 0-2, so hopefully some words of encouragement coming in for INCO, as they will be looking to at least win their last round of this half. Again, if they win this one, it's 4-5, convert the pistol in consecutive, you're in the lead again. But if you lose this one, you're in a 3-6, where just necessary having a little too many rounds on the board for you to make an easy comeback. So once again, an important round, but unfortunately not the best weaponry to convert it. It's the last one, so you have to spend all the money that you have. Wait, why is Bad Dark on a deal on $2,000? That seems like such a huge oversight. Like, you could have definitely bought a FAMAS there. Instead, he has opted for the Deagle. I'm not sure if that's intentional. I'm not sure that maybe he just didn't notice that it's the last round, but with no util bot as well, this seems like just a huge mistake on the side of INCO.
Yeah, but maybe it's one of those he didn't see any point, but at the same time, maybe something or another. And again, we'll just have to wait and see if what that does, which, well, I guess we just did. He went ahead and, got eliminated, so it didn't really help him out. Now, the bomb's on site. The bomb is down. They've lost a player. He didn't have any rifle. And now you're working in a 4v5 retake. And, well, we're going to at least see one Lacerda actually able to get one. There we go. Felipe actually able to get another one, 2. But that's still 2 remaining for the side of necessary. So that's going to be that 6-3 split. And the best way possible for necessary. Now we're going to see the sides flip. See things change. And then we're going to rock and roll and see if they can take this pistol onwards. And see if they can make something happen.
Yeah, this is about time, about time to make something happen because otherwise it seems like necessary are just running away with this. So, the pistol, such an important round for both teams, for necessary to just close out the game early, for INCO to perhaps, just perhaps try to make a comeback in this game, and if that's possible, we'll see what's possible on Sandstone. Oh, some
Yep,
shots coming in.
Sandstone. Maybe. Oh,
Oh
maybe.
boy, deserve.
Deserve.
Yeah, what can you do?
Bro,
I mean,
halfway
again,
across the
this is
map, just sniping heads.
yeah, that last shot as well connecting. I mean, what can you do? Once again, this is a situation where necessary have the better team play, they have the better strategies, and then the individual department. I mean, who on the side of Finko can do what Deserve just did? I'm blank. My mind is blanking a bit now. So we'll see if Deserve is able to perhaps even go for more. Well, maybe getting a bit overconfident there. It's too many angles to watch. Draws a lot of attention to himself, so he does go down. And with minute and 10 on the clock, I mean, INCO can still choose to rotate over towards B, or at least try to explore their options there. Seems like that is going to be the call. The only question is, are necessary going to notice this? And I would feel that, probably send that one player that's not toxic over to B.
Yeah, kind of switch it around a little bit. I mean, if they can hurry up and get there, they can have a chance, and it'll just be wordy. Now, I say, a chance because Wordy has still eliminated plenty of people in one fell swoop. So that's still a possibility here. But obviously, 3 versus 4, if they should be able to overpower one person. But again, they've got to check it on the angles, and don't get me wrong.
Wait, he's connector. Okay, so he's not even on site. But yeah, look, now the rotations are arriving, and oh boy, this is actually a bit
Taking
of
too
a bad
long.
situation for INCO. Everyone is rotating. Yeah, everyone has rotated over before they have even attacked the bomb site. And again, Wordy SLBs, they're not toxic as well. The aim is there, and yeah, I feel like it was a good call for INCO, but like they slow walked such a long distance, right? I feel like they were maybe a bit paranoid. But I mean, that doesn't work out. Everyone from necessary rotate over and it's over. What is not over is this promo code. Once again, I'm not going to explain the whole gist. Just, you know what to do. Go to the promo code section on the store. Try to punch it in as quickly as possible. We don't know for how many players these promo codes are made, but it's definitely more than one. But still, you have to be very quick with it. So, hopefully you're able to do it. If not, better luck next time. As we approach what could be, pretty much the end of the end, you would say. 3 more rounds to go for necessary to convert this series 2-0, but them being on 7 rounds and now on rifles, bought up against pistols, this should be an easy 8th for them.
It should be indeed. I mean, they got the weaponry for it. They just I wouldn't say obliterate them, but they did a pretty solid job last round. So now that they have the rifles, okay, that's surprisingly not as bad as I would expect from Deserving. Actually, not all of them. And Lacerda was actually able to get one. And there were still these +1 else, going out for SLV. So not bad. I mean, that's at least 2 out of 3. And so, I mean, if they're going to lose, I mean, that's better. But now, got the rifles coming in, got the AKs rolling out. Let's see what they can do. But INCO, they've got to figure something out. I mean, because, look at necessary. They seem, look at that, just so chill. You got a homeboy over there slumped in the chair. I mean, he's just like, yeah, we're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. I've always found it fascinating, for players that are just able to just slump all the way down and still play to the highest of their abilities. It's always kind of been impressive. But, I mean, they're able to do it. And INCO is, they're trying their hardest, but, day one, they didn't really know fully what to expect here walking into the LAN, and maybe that's those first day problems, first day jitters. It's okay, but again, they got to find something here. And they've currently split. They're fully 2-2-1, and the bomb is in a safe area. But again, you talked about a little bit about Brazilian speed, right? And it seems like that speed is missing.
Yeah, I feel the same. I mean, look, on the CD side of things, you probably don't want to be the ones pushing, but at the same time, like, just try something new. You know, what you have done for more than
Yeah.
18 rounds now has not worked on both maps. So, yeah, just try to improvise. I mean, that's really the best shot that you have. And it seems like Bad Dark is doing just that. Frost actually finds SLV as well. Suddenly, this rifle round could go direction of INCO. Probably will. It's only Deserve now left live in a 1v5. Finally, INCO are at least make an attempt to still make this game competitive. So I think Deserve at this point is just going to go for the save. You know, 5 players to be found. Sure, he's good. Yeah, he can hit some crazy things. We saw that insane Deagle play earlier. I believe it was Inverness, but, you know, still outside of necessary, the individual skill is definitely there. Deserve, however, in the pistol round, you know, getting a very nice double. But at the same time, this is a 1v5, so a save it is. And with that, perhaps INCO have one more shot. Well, actually, 2 more. You know, they can make one more mistake and be good. If they make 2 mistakes, they're out. Necessary working, operating on almost match point. Bomb will explode. I think the interesting question is, what is going to be the buy for Necessary? Do they want to force? I mean, Deserve has a rifle, so he could perhaps drop something over. You know, force out around that's, yeah, I think with this cash, 5.7k on Inverness, they could just go for the buy, try to convert it. Seems like that is going to be the call. SLV is going to have an MP7, but the rest of the team are good in that department. And what else is good is this code. Today, we are giving away a lot of codes. I believe already 4 or 5 have been given out. In the minor, we only gave like 1 or 2 per game. So, you know, be happy and be quick. You definitely need to be quick with them. Open up your second device. And let's see how this round goes.
Yep.
If INCO win it,
at least we got one, right? You know, at
Ooh.
least something went to their favor. And Lacerda able to make it start off great. You know, they got the first frag, so that's good. You know, first one doesn't mean you're going to get it, but the first one puts you in a better mood and it puts you in a better position. So let's see what they can do with it. Ooh, Not Toxic. That is a nice little spot. He is holding hard.
I mean, another thing that I'll give you is the fact that if necessary lose this round, they're going to go eco. So this is such an important round for INCO. I mean, again, they're kind of on one mistake basis, and this is not the round where you want to, you know, make that a mistake or even think about it. Because if you win this round, you've pretty much gotten yourself up on 6. As next round necessary for sure are going eco. So yeah, an important one for INCO. You know, starting off great, eliminating 1, and seems like, oh boy, for necessary, maybe some tech issues, but well, another player is out, but not by rifle, not by bullet, not even by pistol. Simply seems like technical issues. Internet is the one that is going to eliminate one other player. And so probably after this one, we'll have a short tech timeout. But at least for this round, it's still 3v5. Unfortunately, only 1 player on B, as the utilities are starting to rain in. It's going to be Not Toxic against the world.
Yep, he's going to try it. He's going to see what he can do. But they're really popping him down. So it's not looking too good. All right, so they're coming back into existence. So the bomb is down. Timer set. And now they're going to see what they can do. Pop it around. Of course, Frost, Felipe, actually able to get 1 each. And so it's all up to SLV. He's under half HP. He's got a little bit to work with here, but I don't think there's definitely not much he can do here. And seeing headsets come off, looks like there might be a pretty big issue, maybe. So we'll have to wait and see what kind of issues they're dealing with here. SLV's not even on the move. Interesting.
Yeah, what is what is happening here? Necessary.
Yep, there's that tactical pause.
Definitely some. Yeah, there is a tactical pause, but there's also 0 players on the side of necessary. I mean, well, that's something. Seems like they're aware of this issue. They're looking around. Yeah, they're just getting left 1 by 1. Not sure what this is about. Maybe some server errors. Also, finger sleeves. When I played some mobile competitive games, FPS games in fact, finger sleeves definitely helped me. You know, they kind of gave me the feeling that I'm more consistent, because sometimes you have a bit, you know, wetter fingers, sometimes they're a bit warm, a bit moist, sometimes they're very dry. And so the flicks would differ as well, depending on kind of the condition, the humidity of your fingers, you'd say. So I feel like with finger sleeves, that kind of eliminated that problem. I'm not sponsored by any, neither is Standoff 2 or the minor or the major, but still, try them out if you have the chance. I feel like they definitely give you a tangible advantage.
Yeah, I agree. It definitely help you keep more consistency. They make keep everything, keep it moving, keep it sliding, and again help dissipate that the sweaty finger problem that does appear. Again, just makes things a bit more consistent. And so let's wait and see where things are rolling. Again, some technical issues, not tactical, but technical issues coming in. We'll be waiting to hear from everybody from the back end, finding out what's going on with that and see, what's going to happen. Looks like whatever that issues may be, looks like they may have to rehost everything and then get everything back to where it was. Again, things even happen on LAN. It's unfortunately, it's not like back in the old days where you just put a bunch of Ethernet cables together and you have a literal LAN only with no internet connection. So the internet is still a thing that can happen.
Yeah, I mean, once again, these things happen, and I feel like it's good if we get them, out of the way at the first day of the major. You
Yeah.
don't want this happening when we approach days number 4 or 5, and it's like the finals, and then it's like, well, in fact, we need to wait a little bit. So, I mean, it's fine. Again, these things happen, but meanwhile, maybe we should talk about INCO. As the score currently is 4-8, do you think they still have a chance to come back into this? Because for me, at least, it seems like they're close, but I just don't see them winning this game.
Yeah, I feel like having a chance to where they can take 2 rounds is absolutely possible versus for the side necessary for INCO to take 6 rounds. They're really going to have some really good shots because again, that's the biggest thing is necessary's aim is what's really keeping them down. Like it's not the fact that they're not doing strats, they're not in the right spots. It's just necessary's aim. I mean, they're just popping their faces like instantaneously. I mean, that's just they're ready. And so I think that's the biggest thing with them is necessary was just they've prepared and they're just taking their faces off. I mean, it's nothing extravagant.
Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like necessary are a bit better at both departments. The aim is definitely there, but also their team play. We see they're very good at executing bomb sites on the T side of things. They just kind of crack them open, throw a couple of utilities,
Yeah.
make sure that players are kind of flashed off of common angles, and at that point, all entrances in the site are smoked, and the players that remain on site are eliminated, and the ones that leave, well, they're definitely not welcome back because they have to push through smokes to make it back on site, and then. On the individual, just the mechanical department, they're also there. The one thing that I will say is that we haven't seen that much of necessary on the CD side of things. For me, at least, it seems that T side is definitely their strong suit. Both on Dune and also on Breeze. So far, we've only really seen their T side. So perhaps if anything, I feel like that could be their downfall. The fact that their CD side holds aren't really exactly as good as their T side pushes. But I mean, once again, they're in the lead 8-4 here. Have to bring 2 more rounds over the board, over the line. Like that shouldn't be that big of an order.
No, I feel like just, even if they lose 2 or 3 rounds and then they take 1, they basically just got to do that again. I mean, like I said, it's more likely that they're going to take 2 based off of their play, the way they've been going. And, I agree that maybe, that's they're playing to their strong suits and they're getting on the T side and they're able to just, crack in and do good. We haven't seen anything necessarily the plays yet on the CT, but I mean, if you don't ever have to, you don't ever have to. But they're just taking all the rounds for most part, and it's just we'll have to wait, and probably till tomorrow until we really get to see those plays come in because we'll see a couple, here now being that it's 8-4, but again, ultimately it's gonna come down to probably tomorrow or the next day to see more how that flushes out. And well, again, INCO definitely needing to pick it up a little bit, and maybe they could have a little bit more better on the T pushes. They've been on defense this time around, and it was okay. But It's just, bringing it up again. Those first day jitters. You're the first ones into the arena, into the plays, and it's a lot to do being the first ones. Now, granted, I say that as necessary have been performing very well on day one, so you, you got a 50-50 shot of how that's going to go.
Yeah, I mean, again, you have to remember they're up against Necessary, a team that made it all the way in the minor, made it to the finals. So,
Yep.
this is by no means going to be an easy fight for INCO. And I feel like, again, this is day number one. This is where things are just slowly starting off. Again, in Major, we saw many stories where a team that performs really good in the first 2 days, suddenly loses the pace and doesn't even make it to the playoffs. And a team that perhaps starts off very slow, they can start building up that momentum. So, for day number one, it's purely, at least for me, I just try to gauge, who's good, who's where, who plays what position, what maps are good for them, or maybe a bit worse off. But in no means I feel like, even after the first day or even after the second day, it's the correct time to make any judgments in terms of who's going to win, who's going to go to the playoffs or even win the whole thing. But with that being said, it's still points, and I mean those points do matter. As if you lose a couple of games, that's not really where you want to be, or just because you had one bad game in day number one, you don't make it to the playoffs. But I mean, INCO still have a chance to make a difference, to change things. It seems like, at least for now, we're looking at the necessary camp, and in the necessary camp, hopefully players will be joining quite quickly.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting ready. They're getting into where they need to be. It looks like they're in game too, and so obviously they're resetting the rounds. They're making sure they're getting everything back to the way it was. I make sure the score is where it was. Everybody's, you know, making sure those rounds again are equal to where it was, and so they're able to get the score line back and fixed. They're having to rehost and get everything back, so it's even. And so, will that help? Maybe not, because the money is also a thing that technically gets reset a little bit. So, uh, you know, maybe that will, maybe it won't. But again, they're almost there. We saw as it was 0-5. So as they get up a little bit further, if that's going to be for the side of necessary, then they're almost there, and then they just got to get a little bit more back up for the other side. So they're almost there. No worries.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I feel like this is even a little bit of a disadvantage for INCO, right? Because the score was 8-4, but in that
Yeah.
last round that got stopped midway through, well, they had already one elimination. They were gearing up towards B. On B side, there weren't exactly any defense there. So, if anything, I feel like INCO are going to be maybe a bit mad about that one. That's definitely a tilter when you're the one trailing and you're the one trying to make back those rounds as much as possible. And even when you do good, even when you start off the round good, it's like, well, now, guys, we have a technical issue. Sorry, see you in a bit, and that round kind of gets discredited. So,
Yeah. It's definitely weird, especially with how things roll for that. I mean, it's a big deal, and when they're trailing like that, being able to see what happens, and again, being able to bring that, it's just a big problem, but also that you're breaking their momentum. They were feeling good, they were doing a bit better. Now they have to wait. They just have to sit there and just molly themselves until until they get back to the rounds they need.
yeah, most definitely. I mean, again, INCO, this would be great way for them to actually get us to Sandstone. Having a late
Yeah.
comeback in the game of Breeze, and again, this is INCO's mapping, so you better expect for them to have prepared something. And oftentimes the reason why you pick a map is not exactly your CD side defaults or CD side holds. They are the T side strategies. That those are the things that actually change the most, I believe. So yeah, it's still possible that INCO can convert it or at least make it competitive. And then if we go to Sandstone, I mean, I feel like that's such a chaotic map. Everyone is good on Sandstone. It's one of the oldest standing maps in Standoff 2 competitive, as where all games that you normally watch on Sandstone are quite close, and that could definitely work out in INCO's favor. But I mean, that is still a lot of hyping up for INCO. I'd say that is still a lot of wishing here, because if anything, necessary seem
Yeah.
like the better team for now.
Yeah, definitely indeed. And so, guys, we're almost ready. We're getting everything back in order. It'll be just another minute or so. So just make sure that you're hanging out with us. Again, we saw it was 0-5, so they should be getting pretty close now. But yeah, I mean, we're giving a lot of thought for INCO. It's like, you guys can do it. Because you lost so bad on the first one, and we love a good comeback story. We love to see it happen. And I definitely would love to see at least a couple more rounds be gotten, just because that would help out, right? That would help out their score. And I would love to see them at least pick up some more rounds, so it's not such a, if they do lose, it's not so bad.
Yeah, most definitely. So yeah, here we can see INCO. I like that headset. I have a similar headset in my background. A pink one. You have to have different ones. You have to have a black one and then a pink one, depending on the day, depending on the mood. You use either one. But
Yeah, technically, I got one in my back too. It's actually got cat ears that go with it that are actually RGB. So they're nice light up ones. I haven't pulled them out of the box yet, but I got one too.
That's good. That's good. What else is good is that, yeah, it seems like we are slowly getting back into the game, perhaps. Headphones already in, and, well, it does seem like, wait, are they? It seems like they are on the server. We got told that,
Yep.
the game is going to start in 2 minutes, around 2 minutes ago. So this should be the time that we do get back into the game and see if INCO have what it takes to win this game, or if necessary, we're just going to, roll those 2 rounds over the line and finish off strong.
Yep. And so, again, just another little bit of time, and we'll be ready to go. Of course, it's, again, they're just getting those last little pieces ready, making sure all of, and they can get it. Basically, they're just trying to get it as close as possible to what it was before, so because, unfortunately with the rehost, things happen, and, we wanted to make it as fair as possible. So just another minute or so, guys. We should be good to go for that. But let us know in chat, do you think INCO has a chance to bring this back? And let us know what you think. Or if necessary, we'll be able to just, take it in, 2 more games, so just walk away with this and have, first game of the first day be a 2-0.
I mean, look, if anything, I feel like this again is going to be a 2-0. I do believe in the Brazilian fans, and please please don't start hating on me. Although I do think that all the Brazilian fans are probably in the Brazilian broadcast. But look, Nestle are just the better team here. INCO haven't really showed us that much so far. Obviously, things could change as we head into day number 2 again. Oftentimes, you just need a little bit of playing time. And if anything, I feel like when you're the only Brazilian team, and again, you're coming up against, well, pretty much 7 teams from the, if not Russia, then the CIS region, then you definitely need some time to adjust. Because as we saw in INCO's, previous 5 games, they've mostly played up against, I believe, Brazilian teams. And, the play styles definitely vary. So, like, if you've been playing against Brazilian teams in your scrims and maybe lower tier tournaments pretty much, during the last 2-3 months, and then suddenly you have to switch to a different type of gameplay, different type of scenario, which is the European game style, which is gameplay, which is just different, more utility, more nades. That takes some time to adjust, but it doesn't mean that you're a bad team. It just means that you need some buffer time, you'd say.
Yeah, because play styles are different from different places around the world, so it's definitely something to keep into consideration. But what else we can keep in consideration is, well, the game. They've got everything back again. So they've got everybody close enough as they needed to as far as money goes. So now they're going to rock and roll it. They bought up. They have the weapons. Now INCO's going to try it again. All right. They are looking solid. There's nothing too crazy yet from necessary. I mean, they have. It's not a force buy, but I mean, it's a solid buy. SLV is a little low though, and he has MP7, but it's a huge thing, and maybe it'll work out for them still. But INCO definitely looking to close this out yet again. But again, they're split. They're trying to find that opener. They're trying to find those peaks. And let's really just find out if they can. I mean, if somebody can make a mistake on the side of necessary and give them an opener, again, we might be able to see that comeback continue to happen.
Yeah, hopefully INCO are not too tilted. You know, we saw the same scoreline and the round starting, around 10 to 15 minutes ago. And in fact, INCO found their first frag here, you know, so it's like, guys, we have to do it again, you know, just because of, I mean, sure, problems like this do happen. Technical issues are always a threat, but, you know, when they kind of make you lose a potential victory round, or at least replay it, well, that's not what you want to see. But they're taking such a slow approach to this. I mean, there's 30 seconds left on the clock, and yeah, they'll have one crack at this. One chance. Alder Util going to go towards A, and there's only 2 players on A. Rotations now being made, but I feel like they have to go now, right? Like 20 seconds on the clock. They still haven't cleared the site and have 3 players to clear. Oh, INCO, this might be just a little bit too much time. Run down the clock. Yeah, the Util might come in. Norton actually gets one, but Deserve with the double. Lacerda is quick on refrag and actually surprises Bad Dark. Burns SLV to a crisp, so now it's a 1v2 for Wordy. Somehow that round works out for a bomb plant. Nate's coming in, but Wordy has quite a lot on his hands here. Spots one player. I feel like, yeah, now he knows where both players are, but still have to connect those shots. Flash comes in. Be his best interest to isolate these gun duels, but he is just so flashed off his own flash. A little bit unfortunate. Smoke comes in as well. Now peeking that angle, goes for the pre-fall. Frost goes down, but he's not able to connect on Lacerda. So INCO denied that 1v2 clutch opportunity and convert around that they had a chance of converting, like 10-15 minutes ago. So far looking good, and now actually with them being able to buy up, Necessary will have... Okay, Necessary. They're not going to go eco. They're going to force. I mean, not exactly force, but still.
Interesting.
3 scouts we see. Yeah, this is a very interesting decision. I mean, I feel like with this buy, like they're still going to be able to buy, even if they lose this round, they're still going to be able to buy the next one as they all remain on pretty much 2k cash. But still, this is going to be interesting. You know, a Deagle, a 5-7, and 3 scouts. I mean, there is a world where that works out. There are some long-range angles you can hold on Breeze, mostly, you know, A long and B long. Mid is one of the actually closest range engagements that you see. Hold on, not again. Not again. A player disappears mysteriously. Hopefully we don't have to take yet another tech timeout. But yeah, I mean, goodbye to one scout.
Yeah. Let's see what can be done with the other 2. Again, they have a chance. There's some, like I said, there's a world where that happens, where it works out. But, you know, will that be the place? Will that be today? That's going to be the ultimate question. And so now the rotation is kind of flying around, you know, again, whether it's B, whether it's A, and it seems like they're calling it pretty good. There's one person somewhat close. That's SLV. Pretty close to A, but I think if they can fly up in here and have a good time, clearly they should be able to take him out. He's only got really 1 bullet to work with against the entirety of the team. And we'll have to wait and see if he connects, and that is a no. But he will let his team know that, hey, they are on the way. And that bomb is going to be able to enter into the site here in just a moment as the util dump comes in. And Avernus is just waiting, get that nade out.
Yeah, nades exchanged both sides, but again, this is 2 Deagles and a scout. Shouldn't be too hard to finesse. Ooh, okay, Bordy pushing in, gets 1, but again, you know, if you get 1 with the pistol, you're almost lucky. You know, 2 is almost impossible, and getting shot out with that scout is the same. So you can actually get up to 6. I mean, still far, far away from winning the game. Necessary only have to convert 2 rounds, and now they actually do get that last player back. So this is a round where, well, it's really important for both teams. You know, if INCO win this out, they can definitely equalize things, as next one is eco for sure for Necessary then. But if Necessary win, they're on 9. They're looking good. They're looking solid. And even though INCO will be able to buy next round no matter what, that would put Necessary on match point.
Yeah, it would indeed. And again, they've just got to make 2 rounds happen. So, we'll have to wait and see again what that is. Currently, right now, they're in a bit of a pickle, but that's okay. Now that everybody's back, you know, they have all 5 players. Everybody's bought up the rifles they want. Not Toxic really sits in this nice, powerful position here. Keeps them down. And again, being able to see where they roll into this, you know. But at this point, Necessary, they haven't made any kind of plays, any kind of moves. They're just waiting for the timer to run down. It looks like being see if INCO is going to have any antsiness, any anticipations. They're going to push forward, maybe aggress too much. But it looks like they're not. They have everything locked down. And again, they've just got to wait to see what and where necessary want to do. So, I mean, again, that's great. I'm excited because, early on, INCO did do some aggressive pushes. But as of now, we're not going to be seeing that.
Yeah, again, INCO are really running down the clock. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it can work out, but at the same time, you're really giving yourself zero room of error. And at the same time, when you're so slow, you have to be aware of backstabs, because definitely on the side of necessary, they're not going to hold angles for 2 minutes straight. No. They're going to try to push a little bit, see how far they can go. And well, SLV, he has gotten so far. He's quick on the backstab, so not only they have to get on site, they also have to worry about behind. And yeah, SLV is going to put an end to this round. This is just INCO crumbling. I feel like they're just making very simple mistakes, I'd say, right? Like, yeah, running down the clock and then executing, that leaves literally zero room for error. It can sometimes work, but that's you don't want that to be your main strategy. And at the same time, like, they all 5 group up together, so they're pretty much giving away all other map control, or at least possibility to take it for necessary. They're not watching their back either, and yeah, you can see laughs on the side of necessary, as that round definitely seems a little bit easier than perhaps they thought it would be. As we approach match point for necessary, they have 4 chances to convert this round, and well, this game, and also this best of 3. This is the second map. In the first one, necessary win 10-1. This one, a bit more of a fight. INCO definitely showing up, but for now, seems like they haven't grown to the point where they're able to overtake necessary.
No, it doesn't really look that way. And again, being that one was just gotten. Now, again, you need 4 in a row unanswered rounds at this point. And, I mean, don't be wrong. They're sitting real nice. They still have the weaponry to do it. But Necessary's aim, again, has just been so clean. Aside from the obvious pistol sniper round, that was kind of, meh on the hits. But, I mean, what are you going to do when you're trying to quick scope in with like 3 smokes out, flashes flying? That makes things a bit hard. So we're not going to really hold that against them for their aim for, 1 round.
All right, it is going to be the bomb site hit. And again, they've run down the clock 40 seconds. It's like they run down the clock, but they don't even take any map control. But actually now Bad Dart gets 1 but deserved. Look how quickly, look how far up he is pushed. When you just give away the time, you give away the kills, and ultimately you might give away the round. It's a 1v4 for Lacerda, and he has to do it all to not only, convert the game, just keep themselves in the game. And this is going to be such a hard task, as his position is not known, but there's 18 seconds on the clock. The bomb is down. Like, this is over before, Lacerda has really done anything. The peak is going to come in. He does get 1 headshot, but look, there's 9 seconds on the clock. There's nothing that he can do.
Yeah.
He's playing 3 eliminations. The molly comes in, and that is pretty much it, as that nade is actually going to finish things off. And we're going to have necessary on 2. You can see, yeah, they're definitely happy about it. Handshakes, some fist bumps, but overall, I feel like this was, for them, expected. Again, this is a team that has shown up to play for sure. In the minor, they got to the finals, and, well, now in the major, starting out their game with very, very solid performance.
Yeah, solid indeed. And as we can see, it's less smiles on the side of INCO, but again, I think they understand what they need to work on now. They need to figure out what they need to do, and looks like some friendly handshakes are coming in order, which is fantastic. And again, it's going to be something they're going to have to really pick up, and hopefully they can get some practice. Maybe they can get some scrims in with maybe some teams that are inherently the topper tier. Maybe they can get with Horizon, maybe they can get in with Saints, something to help them better prepare themselves for more people in their group. Because again, they're not necessarily in the powerhouse group, but that would at least help them stay in, that top 2 position.
Yeah, I feel like for INCO, they definitely are in a slot where they have the advantage in terms of the groups, right? Like Group B is just so
Yep.
heavily stacked. Obviously, we're going to see two
Yeah.
games or at least some games from Group B as well today. But yeah, Group A is definitely the easier one. We have INCO, we have I believe another team that we haven't seen, FORZE, I think it is. I'm not saying that FORZE are
Yep.
bad. We just haven't seen anything from them, and they're definitely so far have not been the contenders for kind of the final slots. But yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of different things to think about as our first game is done for today. We have three more best of threes coming up, and hopefully they're a bit closer. Hopefully we get to that third map as well to just make things more entertaining for everyone watching. By the way, thank you everyone who is watching. Thank you everyone in the chat. We do read the chat. We try to not to engage with
Yep.
it too much, but
We see you.
we are very yeah, we do see you, so we are very happy that you guys are there as well. And yeah, and the numbers are also up. In the minor, I think we had less viewers, so for the English major, for the English side of the major, it's great to see that more and more of the kind of international fans are showing up as well.
Yep. So we love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. But yeah, as we see more of these games, we'll get more of an understanding. Again, FORZE could do great. We don't necessarily fully know yet. We'll have to wait until we see the roster later, see who has officially slotted into place for that. But again, technically, we'll have to wait and see where INCO lie, because as of right now, it's not looking the best. But they could, definitely secure themselves a better position depending on how everybody else plays as we move forward with that. And again, we got plenty more matches, so don't worry about that. We're going to be able to see plenty more as we move forward. But we, of course, need to see, well, the stats from the last match, which will obviously be a little one-sided. I feel like we're going to see potentially something, in that 2.0 range, maybe a 3, depending on how everything kind of levels out as far as the stats go. But, Necessary did do a great job and well-deserved for it. And so we're going to see the overall highlights here. And this is going to be from game 1 and game 2 because, we're not going to go to the third one, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is that if we talk about, that individual rating and individual performance, as much as we talked about Necessary being great on that individual department, it seems like, they're almost all on the same level of greatness. If you look at the kill feed here on the right side of things, it's, yeah, maybe Inverness is a bit low on kills, but the rest is, I mean, definitely there. And then this round, Inverness got a triple with a pretty crazy boost as well. So, yeah, I feel like for the side of Necessary, I mean, they're definitely locked and loaded, in terms of that individual department. But not only that, they don't exactly have like one star player. They don't have that one player who's like 0.5 or 1 rating point above everyone else on average. No, they're great, but they're great as a team, and I think like that's one of their strong suits. It's like a team almost made from star players, a team that almost has no weaknesses. As I mean, for sure, in this best of 3, it sure seemed like they almost had just no weaknesses, no problems. We just saw everyone performing. Not Toxic was a bit low on frags there, but once again, the same that Inverness did in the first game, he was definitely able to deliver. And yeah, that was an absolutely crazy eco round conversion. I mean, 4-piece with the Deagle, we did not expect that at all. Now, even though the game was a bit closer, 10-6 definitely is a lot better than 10-1. I feel like there was just, overall, to consistently win over Necessary, you'll have to have a bit more than just some, gimmicky plays.
Yeah, but I mean, I got to give it to him. The gimmicky plays at least helped him out, in securing those rounds. So if either come up with more of those, or be able to be, get that accuracy. Because I mean, look at that sniping across the map with the pistol. Is just one of the things that we saw pretty regularly from the side of Necessary, and it's going to be something that they're going to have to work on a lot for INCO to be able to convert some more of these rounds, for later on, which again, they will, because like I said, different places around the world have different play styles. They play against their own type of people in their region, and then they got to adjust to, these big powerhouses again coming back into the major. And so it's going to be rough. And, we got to see, right here at the end, just that bomb was unfortunately kept out of reach and they took a little bit too long. And, I said maybe some 2.0s, but it looks like we're going to have some just high ones for deserve 1.66, 47, 16. And then as we work our way downward, he's just under that 1.0. And everything on for INCO looks better too. Just again on that low end, It's just not as good.
Yeah, I mean, again, I like the point that we both talked about, the fact that they're just getting warmed up to kind of the European style of play. But meanwhile, some player that is definitely warmed up, that has been warmed up since the minor, is Deserve. He was just great in the minor, popping heads, very, very consistent, and consistently being kind of almost a star player. Again, I feel like Necessary is a team where, they're all able to perform, depending on a map, depending on a day. They're all able to top frag, but Deserve I feel like he's kind of the one player that is just a bit better than the rest, at least in the individual department. He was showing up big today, and we shall see if he's able to show big tomorrow as well. But for today, we still have 3 more games, and well, to give you the next one, we will have to go into a short break. We'll be right back after that.
indecisive. Maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting. Maybe, oh, maybe I'm indecisive. Maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting. It's all too late. It's all too late. All too late. It's all too late. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's me in my head and I can't get it out. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's hazy. Oh, I almost touched the ground. Touch the ground. Oh, I touched the ground. Touch the ground. Touch the ground. I can't seem to make up my mind about us. Make up this time for us. Make up my mind about us. Yeah, but believe me, I tried. I don't know why I couldn't make this work. But believe me, I tried. Now it's all too late. Now it's all too late. All too late. All too late. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's me in my head and I can't get it out. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's hazy. Oh, I almost touched the ground. Got drunk off your lie, and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it.
2-0. A very one-sided affair, as the previous minor champions necessary take down the Brazilian favorite INCO. Now, we're heading on to our next game, which could be a bit closer. At least the teams, I believe, are a bit more equally matched. We will have Saints
Yeah.
taking on Noobs. Noobs, we've seen them before. We've seen them in the previous major as well. They've always kind of been that team, I feel like, that, is definitely there for the conversation of, making it to the playoffs and even making it to the finals, but always kind of falling a little bit too short. On the other side of things, we have a Saints who maybe in the minor, a bit of a worse performance than we expected, not even making it to the top four. But at the same time, I mean, in the major, they won the whole thing, the last major. So, for this one, they might have, a hope to do it all over again. So we shall see. Maybe Saints are again a bit better in terms of their accolades and their results in recent big tournaments. But on the other side of Noobs, this is the comeback team. This is the team that you can never really underestimate. So as we're getting prepared with the game, we'll obviously show you guys kind of ratings and everything on both teams, or previous results as well. So you too can make the educated decision who you want to support and who could win this game.
Yeah, that's the thing is noobs. They have done so good, but yet so bad in so many ways. But again, you can never don't count them out yet, even if they're down. They always find a way. I mean, and that's the name's noobs is a great name, but they are anything but. You know, when it comes down and they're in a sticky situation, they can really know when to kind of pick it up and keep it going. You know, that shows their experience, and you know the team does well. But then again, Saints on the other side, they're major champions. They're minor champions. You know, they've got wins all over the place. But at the same time, they still lose. You know, they don't win everything. They're not unbeatable. It just depends what day it is, what time it is, what's the weather outside. You know, there's a couple different variables. But now on LAN, we have seen them in the past on LAN, and they do great. Now, as far as you know, adapting to the environment, you know, they have tons of experience, and so they're going to be able to adapt to it fast. So I don't think we're going to see like we did in the last minor where they struggled to start. But I do agree that this is going to be a very close set of games between these two. I'll be surprised if we see a 2-0.
Oh yeah, me too. I think not only in the terms of the maps, we're going to see 3 maps. I think we're also going to see not double digits, but close to there. 'Cause obviously need double digits to win the game, but maybe 9-9, 8-8. I think that is possible. And what else I'm excited for is the roster, because we'll be able to see if any changes have been made on side of Saints. Seems like no. This lineup has been together for a long time, and for a good reason. They've been performing very well. Lunax, Reason, Pronix, Sid, and Gentleman. Obviously, Gentleman being the brains behind the operation, the in-game leader. Everyone above 1 KD and also above 1 rating. That is a rare sight to see. Oh boy, the recent results, they've been doing really good. I mean, yeah, maybe not exactly winning 2-0, but still good results against Noobs and Enthusiasm. Then just 2-0, 2-0 against Necessary again, and then 3-0 against Necessary. Like, that's pretty insane. That's something that you would not expect. Necessary, the previous minor champions, now in the previous best of 3 that we watched today, showing a very dominant performance against Noobs. Well, guess what? Saints are allegedly better. So, on the one side of the coin, we'll have that. We'll have a very, very strong Saints team. Again, individual side, everyone positive in the KD and on the rating, and also strats. You see the man himself, Gentleman, has been
Yeah,
so good. So it's a bit problematic if you're gonna come up against Saints.
yeah, they are excited. They're ready to go. They're saying that they're here. They're ready. You know, they're looking to have a good time, and working on their sign language a little bit, being able to make sure that everybody knows what they're saying. But they're getting ready, and the main man himself, gentlemen. This is the man that legitimately has physical playbooks ready to go. And, he is a huge hype man for the team. I mean, if it could be down, they could be down in rounds, but this man will stand up, clap his hands, tell his team, don't worry, we got this, and keep the team rocking and rolling. I mean, that is a whole thing for the team leader to be able to keep the team together. And this dude has the charisma to do so. And so that's one of their biggest superpowers. He's a gentleman. He may not be the highest rated, but he helps create the highest rated players.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen many times that Gentleman is able to resurrect the team, bring them back from very gloomy places. And I believe, heading into the major here might not even be that gloomy for them, as obviously they will have to play against Noobs. But at least on paper, we talked about this being a close game, but at least on paper, I mean, Saints are in a better position in terms of the KD and individual rating. Almost everyone on Noobs is below 1. Only Star Fox is barely above it with 1.05 KD and 1.03 rating. But yeah, the rest of the team not looking that great. So they will have to show us that they indeed have what it takes to beat Saints. Now, if we look at the recent results, in fact, they have went toe-to-toe against Saints. So just because the individual rating is lower doesn't mean that they're not able to perform. They're not able to make it close. But unfortunately, they've only really won 1 out of their last 5 games. 3 have been draws, and then a 0 versus 2 against Pepe's is their most recent result. That's interesting. That's maybe not the best, maybe not what they wanted to see. So we can see that everyone is still in the LAN. They're here. They're getting prepared. And, well, we shall see what they're able to do with this. Everyone with their headphones in. No, nobody has joined the server just yet, so obviously we still have to wait a little bit, probably for the host to come in. But let's talk about predictions, perhaps. Obviously, once we see the map vetoes, we'll have a bit of a clearer picture, in terms of what our predictions could be. There's definitely some maps that Saints are very good on. Sakura is, at least I would say, their favorite map, one of their best maps. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, if we see Sakura in the picture, then we're sure that Saints will secure at least one. And, that second could come with time. But still, I feel like on paper, Saints are in the better position. But even though Noobs are known as kind of the comeback, the team that always comes back, I feel like for Saints, it's a very similar story. Even in the last minor, they started off very, very slowly and then, just started to ramp up the pace. So we'll see if the same story repeats itself in the major, as the map veto is starting any second and it should be on screen soon.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge thing. It's going to be a big thing to find out where we start, where we go. And it looks like we're seeing Sandstone and Rust already go. What we're going to see first. Oh, no, Province. Saints has done. Last time we saw them on Province, he was nasty. And look at that. We get our first Zone 9 coming in by, you never know, Noobs bringing it in. And look at that. The decider brings Sakura. Oh, this is going to be rough. At least based off the maps, Province looks great for Saints. Sakura looks great for Saints. And you know what? Let's just say Noobs take Zone 9. But I really hope this lineup with Noobs has prepared themselves, especially Star Fox in the mix. I mean, these map picks look just great for mainly Saints at this point. So it's going to be really Noobs having that practice in and ready to go for it. It's I'm really hoping. I'm crossing my fingers for some Noobs action because they always perform. And not that I don't like to see Saints win, but I like to have them have a challenge because I know they can perform. I know they have plans. But I don't want them to just walk their way there. don't want them to just get have an easy win.
Yeah, I mean, it was, things were going in Saints' favor, and then we saw the map pool. Now I fully believe that this could almost even be a two-sided, two-map affair. I mean, look, we're starting off on Province, which again is, we saw in the minor, I believe Saints won on Province with like 10-1, 10-2 perhaps, I believe even twice. So, yeah, Province is definitely their strong suit. Then we have Zone 9, which is, kind of like Sandstone, where, it's being played so much that, all the teams are good on it. And, assuming that assuming that Saints convert their map, that being Province, then they head on to Zone 9. And Noobs are, heading into the game with a bad mentality already because they have just lost. So they understand they have to now win, 2 games in a row. And then, I feel like even if it's a close game and Saints don't take it, which I think is entirely possible they do, but sure, let's assume they don't. Well, then we head on to Sakura, which is yet again, one of Saints' strong suits. So, yeah, so far in the map pool, not looking the best for Noobs. But, I mean, these are only predictions, and ultimately only the game will show us that. So, we are heading on to Province. Saints versus Noobs, our second game, our second best of 3 of the day, of the first day of the Winline Epic Standoff 2 Major. Let's go. Let's see how this one goes.
Let's see it. Let's see what happens. I mean, again, Saints, this is one of the strongest teams on this map. Because, I mean, honestly, think about it. All the other teams we see, you can't really be like, hey, they're going to pick Province and really beat everybody on it. Saints, on the other hand, I mean, they pick it. They probably going to win it. I mean, historically speaking, at least. And so, Noobs is, I hope they've prepared themselves because, the map pool hasn't changed. So they're able to do so. Yeah, it's really just the best thing is, cross your fingers if you're a Noobs fan. Like I said, love to see them. Love to see what they try to do. But it's going to be rough. But, nice seeing them back in the hot seat. And this is going to be game number 2, round number 1. Let's see who can take this pistol round. We do see Pronix coming in here with the dualies. Love to see him. Just now I just need to see a kill with him. We got to see at least one dually last time, and I believe a nade, air burst taking him out. So maybe we'll see.
Some early spams there. Saints looking to take mid control. After they have established that, they can really choose. We want to go A, we want to go B, but on Province, mid is such an important position to take. It pretty much gives you full control of the map. You can isolate both bomb sites, especially if you're able to take this mid area here. On the side of Noobs, though, we have Twos. I believe that might be a new player. Not seen him before. The rest is as usual, though. Well, minute and 10 on the clock, and Lunax trying to open up things, look for which side is better to go to, and obviously B would be the call here. For some reason, I feel like Saints could call A here, as it just seems more approachable. Everyone is hiding on side, though. Ooh, and Lunax, he wants to actually take CT control, but Toos is going to deny it quickly. Takes that peek, takes that headshot, and now I feel like Saints will soon have to decide. Pronic is going to be next point of contact with those dualies. 2 is definitely more than 1, but the question is, can he deal some damage with them? Especially with now refrags being set up. I think he even confirms there's 2. Definitely hears one on the left. Oh, but it's going to be Porcelain. Take him down with a headshot. Hold on, Sid. Can you change something? No, in fact, it's going to be Gentleman. Again, might not be the highest individual rated player, but when you need him, he delivers. He gets a frag. Reason is very low, but this is still doable. Unfortunately, only 17 seconds on the clock. So Saints have to make their advancements as quickly as possible. There's a backstab coming as well, and with Letta getting that frag, I feel like it's all over. Letta with a double, Sid left in a 1v3 with no time remaining to clutch it. He is going to push them. He is going to, well, at least try to get some more damage in, but doesn't even get the kill. And so, interestingly enough, Noobs are able to convert the first round.
Yeah, it's great. Honestly, I thought it was a little weird. Saints not, rushing up a little bit faster. But, again, first round of their first game of the day, for the first at all. So this is definitely something they'll pick it up. And so let's just see what's possible. Now, of course, we're going to see MP7s and Anki. He just loves to bring out the P90. It's one of my favorites as well. So always love seeing him rock it. But again, just deleting Letta. That's going to be for 3. Star Fox gets 1. It's against pistols, but it's still fantastic. Great firing. You took out 3 Saints members. It's still fantastic regardless. Reason's going to try and get 1, but not so much.
All right, so Noobs have established their second round on the board, and now is the question, is the curse alive? We saw this in the first best of 3. Oftentimes, for some reason, the team that is able to, convert the pistol into consecutive just struggle when it comes to the rifles. And I mean, in this one, actually, there's very little to no rifles. In fact, it's 4 MP7s and a P90. It makes sense, they want to keep the weapons that they had in the second round. They don't exactly want to spend extra $3,000-$4,000 just to upgrade to a slightly better rifle. But at the same time, that does mean that at least in the gun department, Noobs are at a slight disadvantage, or at least at a point where they can only approach the game in certain ways, play mostly close to medium range, or try to do this. Very nice pop flash set up. Sid is able to take Star Fox down. This is still a 4v5.
Yeah, it's still pretty doable. Sid is just a little dink away from getting deleted. So this could be converted to a 4-4 quite easily. But again, they're taking their time. And really they're taking too much time, potentially. We're rocking it down. It's about to be under a minute, a couple seconds. And so they're setting up. They're looking like they're trying here. But now they're going to try and go for that hard push onto the A site. We do see Anki far enough away. So it's a 3 versus 5 split here. 1 kill. Pronic's going down. Gentleman going down. And so now it's equalized. Oh, no. Nasty.
That's a great backstab there.
Sneaky.
Finishes off the round. Yeah, I mean, Saints, they had almost lost that round anyways, but 2 is just, puts the final nail in the coffin there. So Noobs are up on 3 on Saints map pick as well. I mean, yeah, we talked about how Saints are usually the team that starts off slow and starts to deliver more and more as the tourney goes on, but at the same time, I mean, again, very early to make predictions, but geez, Noobs at least are surprising me for now.
Yeah, I mean, Noob's setting it up nicely. 3-0 so far. And I don't think these snipers are really going to do much. I mean, maybe. You know, crush fingers. But, you know, it seems like a little bit of a desperate play here. Maybe. But again, look at that pixel peak there. Just making sure that just anything and everything can be done. But, you know, as we get dwindling down, it's down to Pronix and Lunax. He's got 1 HP. Gets deleted, 1 more bullet. And Pronix is down to 9 HP. Trying to get a reload in. Has no idea what to do. Trying to get it out. And the pistol. He's kind of panicked a little bit.
I mean, look, we talk about Gentleman's leadership. We talk about how good he is at leading the team, but I feel like currently what they need is just a reset. I would expect a timeout, if not now, then perhaps if they lose this round as well. You know, they're just kind of starting off on the wrong foot, and you know, you don't want this to accelerate. You're going to want to stop the issue before this turns into a very big one, So, yeah, I mean, for now, Noobs are doing great, but at the same time, I feel like Saints are underperforming a little bit. So, hopefully, Gentleman is expected to call a timeout soon to kind of talk over all the things that are not working, in fact, and ways how to deal with them as we approach round number 5. Let's see what Saints do.
Saints, I feel like they play these weird long games, like all the way through the tournament. Like they don't let people see the strategies right off the bat. You know, we've seen this a couple times where it's just like what are they doing? You know, early on, and it's like I feel like that they really play with people. Like they can do better, but they build up, they study, they grab all the information they can, and then they create playbooks for each team as they dwindle down and they start to realize who's more important and so on. So yeah, I don't know, it's something that I feel in my gut that they play a little bit just so they can see how much effort they need to put into it, to how much of their skill do they need to use. And then they have all the fancy
hold
plays
on, gentlemen. This is exactly what they needed. Opens it up with a double flashed headshot there. And suddenly Noobs are starting to fall a little bit. A 2v4 now on our hands, but this is going to be a hard one to retake. Only Gentleman is really low, and yeah, so many different angles to clear. That does give away one position, but Reason is there to take down 2s. This time no doubles for him. And so Anki decides to do what's best in this situation, retreating back, saving the rifle, and, potentially giving Saints a bit of an easy feat here, taking down the bomb site. But yeah, I feel like Gentleman is we talk about the individual department, we talk about how even though all the players are above 1 KD and 1 rating, which is a very, very hard task to achieve, only Gentleman, not only Gentleman is the lowest rated player on the team, but like when you need him, he activates, both in the strat department, but also in the individual. We saw that in the minor as well, that perhaps he didn't have great games all the time, but when you needed that one impact round, Gentleman was there. Well, what else is there is the code. Tell them about it, Daymaster.
Yep, guys, make sure you get the promo codes quick, because remember, there are 3 streams running, and these are the codes across the board, so you gotta be quick about it. And don't get discouraged if it says it's been maximally put in. You can't get it anymore. There's a lot of people here watching these games across 3 separate languages, so don't worry about it. What to worry about, though, is can Saints pick up another round? Because, again, they are 3s down still. Able to get 1, which is good. But can they do it again? Again, it's all about the repeat. Noobs have plenty of cash to spare. And, let's see if they can use it to their advantage.
Okay, Porcelain. Let's see what you can do. For now, holding angles, but I like this hold, he's kind of a on and off angle, and sometimes that's the thing, that converts it, the thing that takes the over the line. For now, again, as you said, Saints are really playing the long game. both in terms of their game-to-game performance, but also their round-to-round performance. A minute down the clock, and so far almost no engagements. Now they're starting to group up towards B. In fact, a very heavy lean here. Let's see what happens once they peak. I feel like some utils, some mollies might come in. At the same time, noobs, they've really allocated their resources towards their side of things. So, you know, if anything, this could be a little bit of a problem, as Pronix will be first to peak pretty soon.
Yeah, they're taking their time. Again, there's 22 seconds left. Oh no, it looks like some mishaps happened. But they're locking it down. They've got 2-1 on on split. And now the bomb is planted. There's 3 versus 4. Not wrong, gentlemen, could be deleted pretty quickly. It's totally possible, but Reason just ready to pop a face. Lunax 2? Just headshot. Not headshot, but still deleting to the smoke. They're looking good. They're picking it up a little bit.
You know, I was talking about a timeout. You need to call when you need to talk about what is going wrong when it was 4-0. Seems like that's not the case. Gentleman is able to make this one work without any timeout calls, at least for now. 2 on the board for Saints, and even though it's still a bit far away from, you know, exactly winning the whole thing, this is still entirely possible for them to come back from. So, heading into round number 6, this is quite an important one for the side of noobs, as they don't exactly have the best cash reserves. If Saints win this round, they could break their economy, you know, take themselves to 4. But if noobs win, well, then they're still at least establishing themselves as the half leaders. Seems like Reason is going to deny that dream, but Toos, once again, in that CT position, quick on refrag. Well, that makes things a little bit slower in the Saints camp. As they pick up the bomb, they're again starting to gear up towards B.
Yeah, they're gearing up. They're getting closer. Again, but Two's here. He could potentially lock this out if he can get it. He gets the info. No damage. But again, he's at least got the information. Letting everybody know something's up. Gentleman's peeking a little bit faster. He's going in, trying to get something to the smoke. Nade comes out. A little bit of damage. But wait a minute, Anki in a big position. But Lunax is ready. It's all up to Twos. Porcelain is in a bad spot. Oh, dude found the only spot that's not on fire. 1 HP. Oh, he barely kept that. Flashed himself, though. He's trying to get out of there. Save the weapon. Save it for the next time.
Yeah, once again, we see a 1 HP player, but I feel like they might even run him down. Like, look how close one of those players is. Even though he's heading towards B, yeah, they're all just quick feet. Trying to find him, eliminate him. So that noobs have to go on a full eco. No hero rifles left. Look, they even pre-fire. Ooh, that's a nice shot, actually. Pronix to go down. I feel like they're still going to try to test their luck, try to peek him. They have the cash reserves, you know. They can buy the next round. So why not go for it? I mean, that's true. Sid goes down. So not only they keep the rifle, Porcelain also farms 2 players. So that gives him some more cash. And in fact, noobs, well, now they don't need to go eco anymore. At least they can, you know, flirt with the idea of buying up, or at least trying to force something. Granted, we won't see, I think, the best weaponry on the whole side of the team, but still, it's better than nothing. So, it's going to be led on a FAMAS, rest on a pretty good buy, utility there as well. For the side of noobs, things are starting to look really good here. But still, have to, well, at least try to convert another round. Definitely want to have a you know, side where you are the leaders. Getting 5 rounds would give you that. Let's see how they try to do it. Porcelain is actually very aggressive there, but doesn't spot anything, which could be a false sense of security, because there are many players mid as Star Foxy peeks. He confirms it, but Gentleman is the one confirming the kill. Letta goes down from a headshot. Lunax finishes off Star Foxy as well, and again, Saints are just having great openers. Lunax with another. Oh boy, this is completely different Saints than we saw at the start of the game. 4 unanswered rounds now, as Deuce is... Oh, hold on, what? He's gonna get a double, but still. There should be 4 unanswered. I mean, Anki, he's far away in 1v3. Bomb to go down, and yeah, I think at this point, he could even try to go for the save. Maybe try to secure some exit frags. Yeah, seems like that is gonna be the call. But nothing more than that. So, Saints make quite a miraculous 4-round streak here. And now they're almost, possibly able to, looking to, establish themselves as the half leaders. As the next round will be your last of the half.
Yeah, I'm gonna maybe so. I mean, again, rough start, but I mean, come on, Saints are not gonna let anybody take them down on their map of choice, and really one of the only teams that chooses this map ever. And look at that. I mean, NQ still able to take down Gentleman. That's at least one. That's great, at least. Unfortunately, he goes down with him, but that's okay. But yeah, Saints, they're not. They can't let this go. So we're tied up, 4-4, and whoever will take this one, will be the leader going into the flip. And again, being able to maybe secure even more by taking the pistol in the subsequent round after that. But that's to be determined. So we got to figure out who's going to be the one taking that lead as everybody gets ready. They're moving in. They bought everything they possibly can. There's literally $0. 0 in the pockets of noobs. Nothing at all. They got everything they possibly can.
Trying to spam a little bit there. Not finding anything just yet. Alright. Last round of play. I feel like noobs are on a bit of a dry spell here, and that definitely, weighs down on them in the mental department as well. So I always say, and I always think that if you want to make a comeback, the best time to do it is 1 round before the pistol, because then you win that final round of the half. Then you enter the pistol with a fresh mentality, enter the pistol with, okay, we can do it. Then you actually convert the pistol, convert it consecutive, and suddenly, after winning 1 round, you've almost won 3. Oh boy, Porcelain, a lot on his hands, gets a lot of damage in, but has to retreat back, and now, in fact, they might even push him, tries to go for the spam as well, but that means he's 20 HP, 16 now by the nade, and Lunax is going to finally put an end to that story. Gentleman to open up the side, 2 quick refrag there, but still a 2v4, and at this point, he burns to a crisp. Anki left in a 1v4. Seems like Saints, they've just cracked the code. Yes, it does take a couple of rounds for them to get warmed up, but after that, it's nothing that opponents can do. Or can they? Anki makes a 1v4, 1v3, and Pronix makes the 0 versus 3. As Saints take the lead, 5-round streak, 5 unanswered rounds, and now heading into the side switch, going on to the CD side, which is the easier side to play on in Province. Seems like they have found their stride.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, they're able to figure it out. They've been able to basically come back with all unanswered rounds, just being able to continuously take them back. I mean, Noobs was able to at least start off strong, which case, 4 is not terrible. But again, this is Saints, one of Saints' best maps that no one likes to play. I mean, there's other maps that, don't get picked very often anyways, but, like, Saints, I swear, is one of the only teams, maybe Horizon, would throw a province in there. But Saints will, regularly bring this into the mix. And so it was just a matter of time for them to be able to warm up, get where they need to be. Again, as I was talking earlier, I feel like they play some games and make sure they learn their opponents before they do anything. And especially the early stages, they look a little shaky, but that's on purpose, I swear. Because it's like there's no way they get as good as they do at the end. And then they start off shady every single time.
Yeah, it's a bit weird for noobs, I feel like they're a very, I wouldn't say emotional, but, a team that is playing very much on kind of momentum, Sometimes they're on a good streak, and then they're able to do everything, and then, they get a couple of bad rounds, and then it just all falls apart. Once again, yet another round that Saints converts, 6 in a row now. We talked about how this is one of Saints' better maps. We've seen them pull 10-2s, 10-3s, 10-1s even. I believe even a 10-0 once, but that was quite a long time ago. But either way, this seems like, for now, is almost 6-0, 6 in a row. And it wouldn't be too outlandish of a statement, in my opinion, to say that perhaps they finished it off like this, 10 unanswered rounds in a row. Because this one should be one of the easiest ones to convert. I mean, it's literally 4 MP7s and a rifle with full util up against pistols. And seems like a timeout coming in. So, talking about some strategies, talking about some ways to perhaps come back from the situation are noobs. You know, they're in a position where they need it. They most definitely need it. Even though Group B is very much stacked, you know, all the teams are known in the previous minors or majors. All the teams are contenders, I would say, even for the playoff spot, also known as the Group of Death, Group B. Noobs is still, I feel like, one of the weaker teams of the group. So when you are in that position, you don't want to start off, you know, by losing. You want to start off by winning. You know, perhaps if you do suffer some losses later down the road, at least you have that advantage of having won your first game or two. So they're looking to do that. And Saints, I feel like they're just trying to, you know, live up to everyone's expectations of them as one of the greater, if not the greatest teams of Standoff 2. As again, you know, they did win the previous major.
Yeah. And so, I mean, going up against them is no easy feat whatsoever anyways. And then, you know, you're coming in with your pistols and it does that.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's bound to happen.
yeah. It do
Okay,
be a
Toos.
thing.
Okay,
And,
Toos. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
I mean,
Hey, Toosy,
they know
he's
where
getting
he
a little
is.
loosey.
Yeah, they know where he is and they have the bomb. I would have believed otherwise, but at this point when he has to retrieve the bomb, that's not going to happen. Lunax, in fact, is going to push him up. Flashed, but still able to get the frag. And you can see in the player cam, yeah, they're starting to get a little bit happy. You know, they're starting to give a bit more passionate handshakes as they're now on 7 unanswered rounds in a row. Look at that's just disgusting, Sid. My man is in the shadows, operating in the smoke, getting a lot of kills in a row there. So noobs, I feel like this is their one and only chance, right? Because this is a rifle round, but if they lose it, they have to go eco again. At that point, it's Saints on 9. No way, Jose, you're coming back from that. So now, you know, this is a round to convert for them. This is a must-win round for noobs, but for Saints, I feel like it's another day in the office, you know, just waiting to shut down any kind of advancements.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is that moment. You're saying like it's just this they have to do it because again because of how it's gonna go. I mean, they could force maybe, but nobody really wants a force. And I mean, gentlemen, just getting a little revenge kill, taking down Star Fox. Refrag though did come in, so that's nice. Still 4-4. But again, they've got to make a choice, and it looks like they're making the best choice they could possibly do. Going over to the B site, rotating in. And so at least that'd be 4 versus 2 or 3 versus 2 would be a better option. But then they got to worry about those backstabs because we are going to be seeing Reason coming around. But what are you going to do when Sid takes 2 of the heads off immediately with Lunax's help on the first one? Now it's 2 versus 4. It was equal. It was better on the site. Aletta is able to refrag a little bit. That's great. But they've got to open up at least one more. They have to open up one more. Then they can do 2 1v1s. Okay. That's okay. Trade it out. Now it's up to 2, so he might be able to get the bomb planted. If he's lucky enough.
Yeah, I feel like Toos has really been the one standout player for noobs. You know, a newer addition, but still 12 kills on the board. That beats Reason and Pronix's kills together, and we've seen some crazy rounds from him. 15 seconds on the clock, but in fact the B bomb site is not really contested, but the more time that he waits to look around, well, time also runs low. He knows where the last player is, but not able to connect the headshot there. Pronix to take him down, and as close as that was, props to Toos for trying. That's still a round loss, and such an important round loss, right? Like now look at the cash. It's not there. Yeah, they can try to force, which honestly wouldn't be that bad of a decision looking at the score. But even if they do, yeah, it's going to be a scout. I mean, do you really want to play with that? Probably not. And in fact, it's not exactly going to be a force. They just buy 4 deagles and a scout. I like that strategy. Lit him up with the deagles, finish him off with the scout. At that point, it becomes almost as powerful as a one-shot sniper. But still, there's a lot of strategizing you have to do. Oh, I like that. I was almost hoping that that headshot would connect. But next point of contact is Sid,
Ooh.
and in fact, he is contacted very quickly. His head is ripped off. Gentleman is going to refrag and porcelain, but at least noobs are, making it competitive in this round. Sometimes you see complete shutouts. This time it's going to be a 4-4 for now, but Lunax actually pushing up. But Leda again,
No.
2 headshots with the Deagle, now weapon
And a
retrieved
rifle.
as well. And I mean, yeah, this is almost an equal playing ground. They would love some more rifles, but with how good Leda has been playing in this round, if he's able to just work as the entry fragger, frag the bomb site open, get another frag, at that point it doesn't matter if you have rifles or deagles, you have a 2v4 in your hands. So this next point is crucial. This next kill might decide everything.
Yeah, let's see what Leda can do. Can Leda open up another one? Or at least keep him busy long enough for the bomb to rotate in? I mean, let's see what we got. They got the 2 rifles, so that's great. Now they're going to be able to at least test this out. Deagle drop it in. Oh, but they didn't check the corner. But that's okay. Star Fox refrags. That's good. They're going to grab their weapon, which is great.
Yeah, that's still a good round. I mean, that's still a good refrag. Oh,
Yeah.
no, Pronix not able to connect a freebie there. So now 2v3. They know where he is, but for some reason, Leda peeks. That's just, Pronix is not able to connect the first freebie, but the second one he will take. So now 2v2, and oh no, they spot the gun barrel. That is not good. The pre-fire does come in. Gentleman has to get this frag, and he does, but now time is starting to run a little bit low. They know where Star Fox is. Can he do it? No, he can't. Gentleman to eliminate him, but actually, I think there's time as well. That was an unfortunate one. Noobs make it a 2v3, make it almost feasible, and then I feel like just a couple of bad decisions, just not the best decision making there. For some reason, Leda peaks in a 3v2. You should never peak. With the bomb planted, to deny the retake, just play on time as much as possible. Play around the clock, bait them out. Try to just, get paid by the hour pretty much. But instead, Leda peaks. Maybe, a bit of overconfidence. I don't know. The way how he started, getting a double with the Eagle, definitely could be one of the reasons. And now, gentlemen, he's just going to look at this. Look how aggressive he is. I love that. I think that's a great strategy. Great way to kind of put the final dot on the I. But let's see. Technically, one more round to go. The Saints are now on 9 unanswered rounds.
Yeah, they are. They warmed up. They got where they wanted to be. And now they're here, and they're going to try it. Okay, getting the aggressive peek here. That's going to be good. Lunas going down. Although, Porcelain able to at least get 1. 2's for another. They didn't even check him. So we might be able to see that first round. They've been able to get since Saints decided to start their massacre. Except for Pronix gets 1, 2, almost 3. But he pretty much almost equalizes it. Now it's up to Sid to do 1v2. Star Fox is super low. He gets tapped. He's gone. And then we're down to a 1v1. I mean, this is still 100% doable in this situation.
Oh, for sure. In a 1v2, Sid is definitely the man to do it. But now they know where he is. Some util comes in. He lobs everything that he can at the issue, but Anki is going to be a bit better position. So finally, after a 9-round drought, noobs have found themselves 1. I mean, this would ask them to convert 5 more. This would, be a huge ask, almost an impossible one. You have 5 rounds on the board in the whole game altogether. And now you're asked to, do all of that without making a single mistake again. But, again, noobs, they're known as the comeback kings. Playing against a team that sometimes chokes, when it matters the most. When everything is on the line, Saints can crumble a little bit. So, what I'm trying to say, there's a possibility. Well,
Yeah, there's always a possibility. And, it's not like they're too far behind. I mean, 4 rounds would be a bit crazy, but it's not, 9-1 and they got to come all the way back. So it's doable still. Of course, can't count them out yet, and especially with Saints being on some snippers and, they got a rifle and some pistols. I mean, this is totally doable still for noobs to be able to grab another round and get closer. But again, fully letting it happen, you know, again, we'll have to wait and see for next round once there's some more money to be working with. Reason actually connecting a kill with a sniper. Okay, good. I think it's the first one we've seen.
Okay, a 2v4 on our hands, but yes, Saints seems like they're starting to lose it a little bit. Just a little bit. You know, again, there's a lot more rounds to be converted here. But, at least for now, it seems all right for noobs. They found that, last kind of fresh breath of air. Let's see how much they're able to do with Lunax. Okay, hold on. There's not enough time, but that's still some good economical damage. Perhaps if Lunax is able to retrieve a rifle, which seems like he's not going to be able to. But still, I feel like this is a great start for noobs, you know? Again, when you're operating on zero mistake basis, you have to be perfect. And so far in this round, they were. So, you know, if you're the in-game leader on the side of noobs, it's pretty much, okay, guys, that was great. Now, let's do it again 4 times in a row. And at that point, you know, we're looking at our next map being Zone 9.
Yeah, exactly. You know, let's do that, right? It worked. All right, do it again. You know, it's again easier said than done to get Saints. Yeah, they're fully bought up now, so this is where it's really difficult. It really comes into play here, and they're slowly taking their time. But again, Reason opens it up, so again makes it a little bit better. You know, will we see that 9-10 comeback? Maybe, but they gotta get past this round, because if they get past this round, they can break them at least a good bit again, and then they can set it up to be tied, or at least close enough to be tied. So again, it very doable, but it has to be here. And again, no mistakes. That's gonna be the hard part. And well, there's currently 2 mistakes already. But let's see if Star Fox can bring this back. He gets one, but not another one. Sid is just deleting faces. And if they can take out Gentleman here, this will be big, but that's a no. Using that to his advantage. He gets 1 and 2. And here we are. 10 on the board. So Saints clean it up. Finally finding that last round that they needed, and it was only a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, struggling a little bit at the end. I almost feel a little bit bad for them. You know, they were probably aiming for the 10-0, you know, not 10-0, but like 10 rounds in a row victory. They're not able to do that, but either way, yeah, Gentleman shakes his teammate's hand, waves us a little bit. Yeah, you can see that's what they planned for. You know, this is definitely what they wanted to do in the first game, and now with 2 more games being there, in Noobs Camp things are not looking as sunny. You know, you can see they're more often than not looking down a little bit here, probably a bit underwhelmed by their performance on the first map. But this was nevertheless Saints map pick, and then coming on next is going to be Zone 9, and that's going to be a completely different game. That's going to be Noobs map pick, and that's going to be a chance to hold on. Dude, don't expose the WhatsApp notifications there. Don't show the messages. But yeah, either way, this well, I'd say like a standard performance from Saints in the first map, but you know, coming into Zone 9, we shall see. I fully believe that, you know, we said that this could be a close game. This should be a close game, and this could be, you know, a game that goes the distance, that goes the third map, which in that case would be Sakura. And I do wholeheartedly believe that we will see Sakura. You know, I feel like Noobs definitely have at least one victory in them for today.
Yeah, and especially being Zone 9, I fully believe that they can pull that off. And again, they came close on Province, and that's more than most teams can say when they go up against Saints on Province anyways. So the fact that they came close, it just seems like, you know, there were some mistakes that were made early on to where they kind of lost it. And then it just kind of kept snowballing. You know, they didn't stop. They didn't hit the brakes on that early enough. And I feel like if they had at least another round or 2, that, you know, it could have been different, obviously. But, well, that's just what the scoreline was. And, you know, Gentleman getting a 2-piece and Sid getting a 2-piece at the end. Well, that only leaves one other person to clean up. And they both just had a phenomenal round. Now, Zone 9, you know, you can't, you know, as much as we're saying, like, hey, noobs, have a good chance there. They're great on it. But so we're Saints. So I feel like that it's going to come down to a pretty close matchup for Zone 9. And again, possibly going to Sakura or possibly not. If we don't, it's still going to be close regardless.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, should be. Again, we might be getting a little bit ahead of ourselves here as we still have the highlights coming up and we still have, um, all the MVPs, all the stats of this game coming up. Would you highlight any of Saints players for this game? I feel like it was pretty similar as with Necessary, where they win the game quite confidently, but it wasn't like, off of like some crazy performance from one player. Just, everyone showed up and did what they had to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I don't think anybody really stood out as like, oh my goodness, they're just taking people's faces off. I mean, Sid had some good moments. Gentleman had some good moments. I mean, Porcelain had some good stuff. I mean, again, everybody just had good spots. I mean, maybe Sid had one more than everybody else, maybe. But it's whoever's MVP. It's not going to be like a forever ahead amount. It's going to be close. I feel like it's going to be similar to Necessary.
Yeah, yeah. I think that Noobs, showed a great performance. Again, we're talking about the group of death here. This is Group B. This is where there's
Yeah.
4 teams. And only a couple of slots to make it to the playoffs, obviously. So yeah, we still have some other games coming up. Obviously, those highlights that we talked about should be coming up any second here. But still, we have some other games coming up as well for today. This is only the second best of 3 of multiple ones to come. Yeah, we shall see how things go as we head into game number 3 and 4. We're going to see FORZE. That's going to be an interesting one, as that's a new team, or at least a new name. But for meanwhile, we will at least see the highlights. Noobs starting off strong, then something happens, something breaks for them in round number 4 of play, and after that they were not exactly to fix what's broken, or at least not enough to take it over the line.
Yeah, and I mean it's just one of those things, where everything looks good for a while, and then people start getting barrel stuffed, people start getting put down, and as we see that 4 stay with Noobs, and then it just keeps racking up and up and up. Saints' number keeps rising. Now it's on 6. Noobs is still at 4. And again, it just seems like Saints kind of figured out a little bit of what Noobs was planning. And they also got the reticles, right where they wanted them to be. And so it's just unfortunate where they were just on a streak. And until Letta decided to pop some faces with some deagles and, kind of get it out of the way. There's only so much you can do, and you have to unanswer everything to get the win.
Yeah, I do like that Noobs, show at the final stages of the game that they are at least capable of making the comeback. Oftentimes when you lose 9 rounds in a row, like that weighs on you mentally so much, right? Like many teams would not have been able to kind of at least put something online, and well, they do put 2 online, but yeah, nothing more than that. So this is going to be 10-6, and if we look at the ratings, it's all across the board. I'd say probably Lunax would be called the main performer, but at the same time, Sid is on the equal amount of frags, and Gentleman is only 3 below that. On the other side of things, though, it's weird, right? Like at least in this game, if we look at the individual department, I mean, just go player for player. 15 for 14, 15 for 14, yeah, 12-8, but still, the kills are definitely there. Unfortunately, it was down to a lot of 1v1s, 1v2s, and the round conversion was not there for Noobs. So they go out in a 6-10 fashion. Lunax being named as the main perpetrator behind that, getting 15 on the board. 1.56 rating as well. Just overall, I feel like we can always depend on Lunax. We saw him in the major as well. He was absolutely amazing in the major. So, continuing to deliver on to the same, as we saw, deserve in the first best of 3 of things. He's always been a very heavy hitter. Well, Lunax is as well. But with that being said, we shall see if he is able to perform the same level on our second map, and if Saints are able to perform on the same level. If they are, then this could be our second 2-0 best of 3 of the day. But if they're not, well, then we might be heading to that third map, being Sakura. We shall see. as we'll be coming up with Zone 9 after a short little break. Any second now.
Maybe not again. And looks like looks like these guys are ready to go faster than ever, even faster than the last time. Where it's like we think we're gonna go ahead and take a break, but then they're like, no, they're already halfway in. It's like, okay, fine, okay, we're just gonna keep going into it. So they're almost in to Zone 9, and we're not going anywhere. They don't even want us to take a second, take a sip of drink, nothing. They want to just be like, keep going. We're going straight into Zone 9 as soon as possible. So Twist, since we're just going straight into it, I mean, Saints, they've got to, they're warmed up, they're ready to go. They just, I don't know, they almost went 10 rounds unanswered. They've got to be feeling good going into this, but Noobs, they're again, they've been able to really claw their way back up. So I feel like this shouldn't tilt them too bad.
Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like with these very short pauses, it could be possible that that doesn't exactly, help them to kind of, just come back mentally. Sometimes after a beating like this, 9 lost rounds in a row, you need to just take a breather, pretty much. Take like 5-10 minutes, just talk about things, just understand. Yeah, that's how things might have went in the first game of play, but all games start 0-0, and
Yeah.
this is a new game. This is our pick, and this is our chance to make a comeback, because I feel like another thing that sometimes is just weighs on teams and players mentally is the fact that it is if they can't pick the first map, because if you are the team that picks the
Yeah.
second map, then you're almost always operating at a point where the other team has already won their map pick, and so you're always almost always operating at a point where at least mentally it's not the best. You have to pretty much win 2 games in a row now to win the whole series. So I feel like the team that gets to pick the first map oftentimes has the advantage, but we shall see how it goes. I mean, again, this is tier 1 of Standoff 2 competitive. This is many years of experience, and the more experience you are, the harder it is for you to be tilted. So we shall see. I feel like for gentlemen, this is just another day in the office, getting ready, getting prepared, making strats. But if anything, I mean, I think we saw that Saints aren't maybe as indestructible, as invincible as perhaps we, or at least people think them to be. As again, I have to remind everyone, this previous game on Province started off 4-0 for Noobs. We were like, oh boy, this is something that we did not expect. Noobs getting 4 in a row to open up the game. Unfortunately, they were not able to continue on with that, but it does show that Noobs are able to string together a good amount of rounds, without any answer for Saints. But as we saw, the players are getting ready. They're almost ready to get in the game again. We got the confirmation it's going to be 3 minutes until the next game a couple of minutes ago, so we should
Yep.
be quickly getting into the game. And yeah, let's see. I mean, again, Zone 9, always full of action, packed with action. One of the favorite teams for these teams in Standoff 2. We've seen the minor, I believe, in one of the days we saw from six games, we saw like 5 or 4 Zone 9. So, that map is sometimes
Yeah.
played almost as much as all other maps combined. But yeah, let's see what happens on Zone 9 today, on this major, on our first Zone 9 game of the major. Perhaps some strats have changed.
Maybe. And of course, guys, we're here with you in chat. Let us know what you guys think is going to happen as far as, Zone 9 goes, being that it is a fan favorite. It is the, number 1 esports map that we see. It's, Saints, Noobs, the slight roster swapsies, let's see what they got for us. And again, fully believe in both teams. I really don't know who's going to be able to take this one. I mean, it really just comes down to who makes the mistakes, honestly. Both teams, I feel like this could go easily 9-9, or somebody could just be taking it if someone makes some slips.
Yeah, well, let's hope that Noobs will do less of the slipping, so we'll get to our game number 3.
Yeah.
But if not, I mean, I would also not be too surprised if Saints just take it 2-0 here. Again, technically, this should be the leaders of Group B. Heading into playoffs, I think Saints are, well, literally they won the last major, so they're contenders for not only making it out of the playoffs, not only probably making it to the semis and the finals, but might as well win the whole thing. So Noobs definitely operating at a disadvantage, both in terms of kind of the odds and also their map wins. Heading into game number 2, Zone 9. Let's see the pistol. It's going to be Saints on CT, Noobs on T.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at least Noobs have some good aggression to where this could actually work out pretty decently. But then again, Saints have fantastic CT strategy. So, again, it's like a brick wall versus a brick wall. Who's going to win? It's just, again, it's going to come down to mistakes and ultimately, yes, no, maybe types of things. Noobs, I'd love to see them bring a win. Then we get to go to Sakura, and then again at that point, then who's going to take that one? Because that's huge for Saints. But then again, Sakura is number 2 favorite map that we get to see. It's either Zone 9 or Sakura, as we saw that time and time again. So again, that comes down to some mistakes down at that point. But Noobs is ready. They're planning, they're plotting. And it looks like B is where they want to go, but they're still pretty spread out, though.
Yeah, some nades come in, but definitely are spread out. Let's see how they approach this issue. Very slow. Saints, they were very slow on their approach on Province, but now, quick peek from Star Fox and Lunax caught off guard. That is one way to open up things. I like that peek. I believe he's even on a pixel angle. There was, he sees the player peeking, but it's so hard for the other player to spot him. And so now, heading into B bomb site, Saints will have to make a huge defense here. But Sid, he is big. He comes up with a triple headshot there, and suddenly the round is flipped on its head. Sid with a quad on for the ace now, looking for it. Now, Leda is going to deny it, but still, this is a 1v3.
HP?
Undoable. Gentleman to take him down. And oh boy, Sid, what can you really do? When Saints are so good in the team play department, and then, pretty much all of their players are also above 1 rating individually, it's like, yeah, obviously one of them is going to have a moment like this. Just greatness unfolds in the first round as Saints take it over the board. And you, once again, have a chance to redeem this code in the store. Obviously, you have to be quick. But, there is a chance that you get it. I think you get gold. Maybe you get some skins. Let us know in the chat if you do get it. But again, the number of uses is limited, so you have to be very quick. Anyways, let's go. Second round of play, and again, this should be a very easy conversion for Saints.
Yeah, definitely should be. But, I mean, Sid... he didn't get the ace, but, he was within 8 HP of getting the ace. So it's like, do you just give it to him and just say he did? There's 8 HP left. So, oh, man. He single-handedly made that happen. And here we go again. He's already started us off. He gets the first kill, making up for it. And grabbing himself another one. So, Sid is just on fire. Sid, if you didn't know, quite enjoys Zone 9, or at least taking heads off on it. So he's just rock and rolling. We got 2 players left, Star Fox and Toos. Products is over here. He's gonna see what he can see. He sees 2, potentially both. And yeah, he's ready for it on both sides. So they're cleaning it up. That's okay. They're gonna rack it. They're gonna reset it. They're gonna put it up. And now here come the rifles. But let's see if they can maybe take down Saints, because they will be having some of these SMGs. And so that could be some openers.
Could be. Hopefully is.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
No guarantee.
everything is up in there. We're all like asking, we're like, yeah, bada bee, bada boom. It could be this, could be that. Ultimately, we bear no responsibility if our predictions are wrong. But so far, they have been correct.
Nope.
We predicted a 2-0, and even though we predicted this to be a close game, I think we still, at least I said that, this could be Saints winning it out. Well, for now, definitely put themselves in a good position to do exactly that. 8 rounds away from converting the second map and ultimately the best of 3. So, heading into our first rifle round, this has to be Noobs figuring out a way how to take it over the edge. Because again, if they lose this, then we might be looking at 4-0. Noobs are literally on $0 on some of these players. So there's no way that they're going to be able to buy anything heading into the next one. So this is the one for taking. So far, I'm very slow taking at that. As Gentleman finds Star Foxy, it becomes not only slow, but also harder and harder to complete. It does seem like it's still going to be an A hit. I mean, Leda has found his way somehow on the side. This is interesting, actually. This is such a weird setup. They do know that 2 players are there, and it's going to be Pronix and Reason eliminating 2. Now, Leda, he might be that one final hope for the side of Noobs, as he is still on site. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the bomb. The bomb is found out, so it's like, well, yeah, I've emptied the site, but I have that one. There's one crucial problem, guys. I don't have the bomb. He does have a kill on headshot Pronix, but quick refrag by Reason, and now Anki left in a 1v4. Does get 1 frag. But I think at this point, the call is to save. 8 HP, that's not plenty for even 1 player. And so, he's going to run away. Try to save. Try to bring at least 1 hero rifle over to the next round, as that will really be their only hope.
They're pushing.
Only saving grace. Oh, look at this. This is a nasty
that's
spot.
a nice little hidey hole.
I don't think there's any chance they find him out. It could be wall bangable, but I don't think Sid is going to go for it. So, with Anki, yeah, he's finding, things are bad when you literally have to fight, when you have to, hide behind a dumpster to not go down an even worse path. All right, Saints up on 3. Once again, looking to even steamroll through this game, but look, their scoreline was 3-0 in Province. In fact, it was 4-0 for the side of Noobs, and they still lost. So again, I feel like making predictions before the second half has even started is not the best thing to do. We've been proven wrong enough. But at least for now, looking good. Oh, hold on, look at this, Noobs.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Actually decide to well, yeah, it's like they can't buy the scouts because they're still on 2K, so they're able to buy rifles next round regardless, but the buy just looks so weird, 2 deagles, 2 scouts, and a rifle. All right, a very wild array of weaponry. Let's see if they're able to convert it.
There. Leda, I can't tell who's over there. I think it's Reason. Yeah, it's Reason. Just they're jipping back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. They kind of see it. Maybe make them think smoke pop up.
Yeah,
bomb is.
Look at the bomb. Yeah,
they're nowhere close.
They're gonna go and try to retrieve it, but it's like they're so uncommitted. It's actually a bit weird. Like, what is this? Like, Anki, don't go, buddy. Just don't go. There's no reason. It seems like Sid, he's not gonna let him go. He lays down the smoke. There's no way. Why would he? Oh, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. He knows where the second one is as well. Takes down Lunax. A madman's play. You should never do this. But somehow he makes it work, and that's all that matters. Reason and Pronix left alive, but unfortunately the bomb site is cracked open. And now with their 3 rifles in their hands, it is going to be a 2v3 retake attempt for Saints. But first one taken down, and now only Reason. 1v3, low HP. Should be an easy task for Noobs. As Reason, in fact, makes it even easier. He's going to retrieve rifle and run away. Makes sense. You're not really in a position to go for anything else than that. But that's interesting. I mean, again, this is a play that Anki, that's just absolutely crazy. When you don't have the bomb, what's the point of trying to crack open the site? Even if you get on the site, it's like, well, you still have to wait for the bomb, and at that point, somebody might take you down. But he makes a madman's play work. Respect for that. Let's see what Saints are able to do.
Yeah, because like you totally shouldn't just be jumping through the smoke, especially with Sid on the other side. But he does, and somehow makes that work. So, sometimes you just need a little bit of madman in your plays. And again, that's not something you normally would do, but he does. And that opens him up. He gets him that first round. And it puts Saints at a little bit less of a buy. Not necessarily terrible, but not their favorite. But so let's try it out. Let's see how it runs. And let's see if Noobs can maybe secure something else.
Nope. A lot of shots raining in. But Noobs losing their first player. I feel like they really need that early on advantage, right? Like we saw in Province as well, the rounds that they were able to convert were usually the rounds where they got the first frag. So the fact that they've in fact lost their first player here is, well, not going over too well. Bomb is again dropped, and yeah, Noobs are very slow on this approach. Letta, take down Gentleman. That is, well, definitely something, but still a 4v4.
Yeah, they're seeing what they can do. Bomb is again nowhere close. Rotating around, yes, but still nowhere close. And Star Fox here might be able to make something happen. Maybe. No. Sid does, but unfortunately on the other side, looks like we're going to continue to see death rain upon. Anki goes down. That's Letta, Toos. They got the bomb. They're together.
Rotations coming in as
Can
well.
they?
30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, the util is there, but nothing else. And what else is there on the left side? A CD player. Oh, but Toos! He gets Lunax. That's a great shot. I like that. Okay, B bomb site still in question, but that nade gives us some answers, and Sid gives us the other one. Toos goes down through the smoke, and Saints, even though they crumble for that one round, which interestingly enough, you know, the previous was kind of forced by, so it's a bit weird, you know, to see them the round that they lose, you know, that being not even a full rifle buy. But when it comes to the rifle departments, it looks like they're sorted. They get it, and they're up on 4. And now looking to, you know, get 5, establish themselves as 100% the leaders of the first half.
Of course, yeah. They're locking it down, and they're making it rough. They're not making this easy. Of course, why would they? And 4-1. Noobs still not being able to really find much, and I don't think this is gonna be that round to do so. 2 Deagles. An AK, 1 scoped rifle. That's gonna be with Anki. Love the skin, by the way. Love to have that. Love the green. He is able to get a good pop though. Lunax with 1. Sid quickly grabs 1, and another coming in from Reason. Reason make it 2 times 2. Is it gonna be a times 3? No, I don't think they've seen 2 just yet. I think they have a suspicion, but I don't think they're gonna go for it just yet.
Yeah, slow scenes here. Not overcommitting. That nade, how is that not going to deal any damage? All right, Toos is a lucky man. Second nade also, 0 damage. That's interesting. Okay, that's fine. Pronix, not so fine on side of Porcelain. His head is ripped off. And now only 2 is left alive. They're going to peek him. He's going to get 1, but a very nice and quick refrag comes in for Pronix. And that's going to be Noobs losing yet another round. Saints now establishing themselves as the half leaders. Not only that, they're on 5-1, winning the first map as well. Like, this is definitely starting to weigh on Noob's mental department. They have to come up with answers quick. I would even say in this round, as they won't have any more chances to really, you know, make a feasible comeback here. This is their one chance. They get that second round on the board, things are starting to look better. Perhaps they even get the third before the end of the half. But if they lose this next round, they have to go eco. At that point, we're looking at 7 for Saints, and we know how good they are in the pistol rounds, right? So this is time. This is do or die for Noobs.
Yeah, they have to make something happen here. I mean, even though it's not, you know, the best, but it's not the worst. And again, something has to happen. If they don't, they're gonna be rocking it down. And well, 1 for 1 trades. We got 2 down on either sides, down to 3v3. Bomb is on a good spot. If they pop this corner quickly, and not with the knife out, Gentleman catches Anki off guard. Toos able to at least get the refrag, but gets caught again. Lunax. All right, Star Fox has to catch Sid here on this connector. Maybe able to get 1, but he has his knife out. He turns around. Oh, no, Sid. He's not one to overaggress. That's good.
He hears the rotation there. The only thing is that he has to now guess where exactly Star Fox is going to go, and I don't think they are aware about the position of the bomb. So I feel like Sid is just going to play it safe, you know, stay on A, but now that he hears the nades, yeah, Star Fox almost gives away his position there. maybe not the best of plays, but we know Star Fox. His aim is always there. Ooh, I like that. He kind of fakes the drop, but he still doesn't drop. That's an interesting play. He lays down the smoke as well, but at this point, Sid's position is very good. He knows exactly where Star Fox could be coming from. And with 20 seconds on the clock, the more time runs down the clock, the better for Sid, but he doesn't need time. He has aim, and he has a headshot on Star Fox. Gets Saints, even though, again, very closely, but up on 6. And I feel like, again, if we look at the individual department, yeah, Noobs might be performing a little bit worse, but many of these rounds are down to like 1v1s or 1v2s where Saints are just able to capitalize. So even though close, Noobs are just not lucky in this position. You can see, some of these players are starting to bob their heads. They're getting ready to just take this 2-0. This would be an absolutely amazing end to the first best of 3 of, this whole major, as Porcelain is still struggling to find even one frag on the board. Definitely not a position you want to be in, but again, we've seen very slow starts of the tournaments for many teams, for many great teams. In fact, Saints, if you guys remember in the previous minor, well, these guys had 0-2 as their scoreline after the first 2 days of play. So, perhaps Noobs looking to make the Saints story come true on this major. But at least for now, seems like Saints are not going to make the same mistakes as they did in the minor, and they're only 4 rounds away from, starting off on the right foot.
Yeah, the right foot indeed. I mean, they've... Yeah, they all want to start off on the right foot because that would be the best case area, ever. But, ooh, Letta's really good at these taps, man. But it's like, what about other weapons, with that? Porcelain, though, able to take down products. That's good. I feel like when they come to Deagles, they do better almost. So, I mean, hey, Porcelain got his first kill, though. That's going to be good. But getting taken out by Sid right off the bat. Yeah, so 1 Deagle, 1 FAL versus 3 rifles. Again, if they make this eco comeback, this would be amazing. Be able to, even though we're supposed to kind of technically could, make it better last round, but they can make it up here.
Okay. Let him trying to retreat back. Oh, but nobody has spotted him just yet. It's still a 2v3 though. So I feel like Yankee, if anything, you're just looking to retrieve a rifle perhaps. And then try to get on a bomb site. Oh, but Sid, my friend. Perfect timing and perfect lineup for him. As Saints finish off the half strong. 7-1 on the board now. And I feel like everyone is starting to question, is this even possible for Noobs anymore, right? Like, we're at a point where there's still one more round to go in the first half, and Saints are pretty much, on map point. So, I mean, heading into our last round of the half, Noobs, they have bought up everything, but they don't really need the util, they don't really need rifles, they just need rounds. Like, they're in a huge round rot right now, and even getting this first one won't do too much. It would put them in a good mood to perhaps convert the pistol, but that would also only mean 3-7 or 4-7 scoreline. So let's see it. Noobs, I feel like they're given one more chance back in this game. And that chance is not even that big. But perhaps they can finally take the bull by the horns.
Maybe so. I mean, this is definitely not what you'd call optimal. Only having 1 round on a map that you pick. What you'd call a good time, but they're not done yet. They're still trying. They're in their full gamer positions. They're hunched over. They're ready to go. They've got that full blown look. They're ready. And so they're gonna go for this push. Maybe, kind of, sort of. No. There's the 2-piece from Sid. 1 each. And Anki's over here like, all right, I'll go clutch it up with my 5 HP. See if he can, I mean, at this point, there's not even any point in planting the bomb. So, if he can take out the kills, it'd be great, but yeah, I just don't see any point in him trying to get the bomb planted. Maybe he can get into the B site. It's not like they need the money for it. Again, it's just maybe to get the round, but if he plants the bomb, they're going to bomb rush him, so honestly, trying to convert these into 1v1s might be the best.
Yeah, again, just from bad to worse. Like at this point, it's not even about converting the rounds, right? Like, I feel like at this point it's just trying to figure out what you're doing wrong and
Oh,
then
yeah.
starting off on the right foot tomorrow, because this happens every single round. It's just like Saints on the board again and again and again. And granted, some of these rounds have been close, but overall, Saints are just overwhelmingly the better team here. So with that being said, an 8 on the board for Saints. I feel like Noobs, yeah, just call this one a day, right? Like I'm not even crafting comeback stories anymore. I'm just like, this is pretty much done and dusted, but that's fine. Again, that is completely fine, guys. Everyone can start off on the wrong foot, but what separates the good from the great is the fact, can you come back from it? So yeah, I mean, we'll see how Noobs do tomorrow. As for now, Saints are just showing too much of a dominant performance. Obviously, they still have to convert this pistol. So let's see what approach Saints take to this one.
Yeah, we just got to wait and see. Can they combat them? Can they keep them off? Is Noob's going to be able to defend the sites properly? So they're not going for full stacks, going for half stacks, which is going to be good. Get some information, then call for some rotations. Too often we see one stack here, one stack there on one site, and then, bad things happen. And then they chose wrong. So happy to see it, but yeah, I'm kind of there with you. Sometimes these day one matches, man, some are ready, some are not. It happens. You think you're ready, and it comes down to the more experienced team. Typically takes day ones. Typically, just because they have that experience, they know what to expect. They've been to lands before, and they've been able to start it off before. And new time, new day, new things, and you just gotta accept what happens on day one and be able to adjust from that. Be able to get with your team, meet with them, and see if you can make those plans to change it up again. But good, bomb planted, good for Saints. They're able to do that. And they've only lost one player so far. And really, there's two super, super low on the side of Noob. So they could be dinked out pretty quickly, which one does go, being Anki. And so we'll have to wait and see if this 3 versus 3 can be done.
Oh, okay. Well, Porcelain does that. This is still doable, actually.
No.
Porcelain with another. They're trying to spam through the smoke, but the connection is just not there. They're not able to get the diffuser off the bomb. So somehow Noobs have found themselves around. This could be a little bit of a chance. They need to follow that trail just as closely as possible. Now on 2, definitely looking to convert this round as well. But look, I mean, this is somewhat possible. What I also want to point everyone's attention to is the fact that in the first map, we saw an MVP. And that MVP on the side of Saints was Lunax. This game, he's on 2 kills. At the same time, Sid is on 15, Pronix is on 13, and then it's 5 on Gentleman, 8 on Reason. Like, normally Saints are a bit more equally distributed in terms of kills, but it seems like in this game, it's just all over the place. Some players are able to perform, some are not able to perform at all. And, well, coming into our 11th round of play, that could be a little bit of an issue. Hold on, not like this, Gentleman, not like this. He gets a frag, retrieves driver as well. But unfortunately, it's a 1v3. I think he will get peeked any second. Doesn't spot the player there, so Anki to take him down. And again, Noobs, I like this one single fact that, they show that the mental is definitely there. When you are down 8-1, you're still able to come back with at least 2 rounds. Well, that shows, that you are not that easily tiltable. But we'll see how it goes. Another code on screen, on the left side of the screen there. The gist. Go in the game, go to promo code section, punch it in, and you should be good to go. But at least for now, we are still undecided in this game. As we approach our first rifle round, we'll see if the curse is true.
Right. Now, if that curse is true, it's about to be over pretty quickly. So Noobs have to be able to change this up. Because again, if it stays the same, there shouldn't be only a couple more rounds left to go for Saints to be able to walk away with this. But that's up to Noobs to let that happen. And so if they're able to change it up a little bit, then we'll see something different. Right now, they're just trying to find any kind of connections here on the site. Porcelain's chilling pretty good. He's in a good spot. He's not over-aggressing. Again, let them come to you. It's kind of the name of the game at this point.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. He's trying to spot something there, but nothing just yet. Oh, they're all so closely grouped up together. 7 players pretty much in the same spot. Gentlemen, first point of contact, but it's actually going to be 2 to eliminate him. Now, they know where he is, but because there wasn't the second player quick on refrag, there wasn't the refrag. In fact, it's going to be Pronix and Sid opening it up, and somehow Reason finds another one suddenly. Noobs have lost their advantage as 2s goes down as well. Now it's a 1v3, and I feel like this is the impending doom that we were just waiting for. As Reason is able to eliminate Leda having any chance in that 1v3. We do have Noobs looking at Saints on match point. At this point, Noobs have to play it flawless. Saints have, 7 chances to convert it. Yeah, a lot on the board, and it doesn't make it any better that on the side of Noobs, we're going to have a FAMAS, a Shoddy, 2 FAMASs in fact, a Deagle and an MP7. Pretty well the array of weapons. Different characters. We'll see if they're able to convert it. But I mean, again, this is such a tall order here.
Yep. This is one of those orders where, hopefully you're hungry because they're going to be blowing bullets all the way down. Okay, Toos is able to at least get a good barrel stuff, Shoddy. But he's not looking anywhere close to the right direction. Pops the corner. And now down 1-1 we go. Down, down, down. Oh, no. Down, all the way down to Anki and a 1v4. Yeah. That's all she wrote. Another surprising 2-0, and we can hear they are so excited as they slam their devices down in excitement. And of course, we saw the MVPs. They did some of the most work in this game for Saints. They weren't exactly even across the board, but they made it happen, and they are so happy. And gentlemen, giving Sid, the main man, just the love he deserves.
Yeah, I mean, for a reason. They're happy for a reason. Starting off your series 2-0, especially when the last minor, your off the bat performance looked shaky. Well, this is a completely different start, and this is what they were looking for. As now, they will be in a somewhat of a comfortable lead here. Putting their first points on the board. Obviously, the group stage will span over the next couple of days, but that doesn't mean that Saints can't be happy about the result. Noobs on the other side, I mean, even though, that one thing that I will commend them for is the fact that, they were able to come back when it was like, first game they lost 9 rounds in a row, and they still pulled 2 back at the end. In this game as well, they were looking at an 8-1, and they still pulled a couple of back. But I feel like, that spirit is one thing, but they just didn't have in this game at least, the strats or the individual kind of mechanical department to bring it over the line. So, hopefully they do have that tomorrow, although those 2 things are very hard to upgrade in just one day. But then again, Saints, even though this is the group of death, Saints are kind of the expected group leaders. So, as to be expected, they take their first game with ease.
Yeah, Noobs, it's a lot to pick up in 24 hours. But, that's definitely something that might be doable. Again, those first days, getting things set back up in a LAN environment, getting communication with your team, making sure that everything is good. And again, dealing with, whatever that connection may be. Again, it's a new environment. You got to get used to it. So we'll, again, I always like to give first day, commitments that like, hey, it's not over yet, especially with a team like Noobs. We'll just wait and see. We've got at least 2 more matches left to go, so they're not going to be the only ones in the hot seat. To where we've already seen 2-2-0s, and will we see a best of 3 go all the way? That's still to be determined. Maybe we still do have some great games still to come up, and some new teams, new names, maybe some same players, but more to come and more matches to see.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, again, we're only in the half of this first day. 4 best of threes every single day. I mean, if you guys wanted entertainment, you showed up at the right place. Again, this major is going to span over 5 days. We're only getting started in the half precisely of the first one. But after this, we still have 2 more games coming up. Will be interesting to see how they go. As we will have, I believe, off the top of my head, FORZE versus Revile GG in the Group A of things, and the Group B will have Horizon versus Pepe's. So those are the 2 games coming up. But I mean, still we have some things to go over. Those being obviously the highlights and the MVP of the game. We saw that Lunax was crowned MVP of the first game. Was not exactly able to perform this one, only having, I believe, 2 kills on the board, pretty much, well into the first half of things. But we did have some other star performances coming in. On the side of Saints, I feel like it was mainly one player and one player only. You know his name, it's Sid. He had some great shots in this game. Got a 4-piece in the pistol as well to, get the first one on the board for Saints. And after that, he was just able to keep on firing.
Yeah, he really did. Sid was a huge contender in this matchup. And I mean, again, not the only one. He was not the only one doing it. I mean, most of the team did perform quite nicely, including Pronix. He did a great job as well, being able to keep up in these earlier stages. And again, continuing to, play his part. And again, this is just a big thing. Again, Sid pretty much always doing a great job and going to continue, especially right here, getting 2 from behind. Just massive. Nobody expected him at all. But again, MVPs are MVPs, and they're going to continue to roll their way through as the points go up. Then not a whole lot of them go to noobs, and that's just something that they got to figure out something for tomorrow now that it's been a 2-0.
Yeah, I feel like, again, it's a slow day for some of these teams. I mean, literally, we've seen 2 to zeros. That's what happens when you're having a bad day. But at least in this game, I mean, again, noobs tried to get some rounds back, but nothing too spectacular. But if we look at the individual department, yeah, Anki tried, and Leda did as well. Sid for 3 deaths, 4.90. Insane. It was, again, almost single-handedly bringing Saints over the line time and time again, but he didn't even need to. If he was not there, and Pronix or reason was, Lunax might have a 0.59 rating, but at the same time, he did his part in the first game. He got his MVP in the first one, and he was like, you know what, Sid, take it in the second one.
Oh my goodness.
As he takes it with 4.92 rating and 6.33 KD. Saints are showing no signs of stopping, preparing for tomorrow. But ultimately, maybe there is a crack, a chink in Saints armor that you can abuse and exploit. We will see that tomorrow. But for today, that's going to be it for Saints and Noobs. But again, we do have 2 more games coming up. First one after the break is going to be FORZE versus Revile GG. So that is going to be coming up right after a short little break.
I try to pray for you. Even when we're touching, you always make a fuss. Okay, I'm pushing. Don't test my patience. I'm trying to pace it. You kept me waiting. I try to pray for you. I try to pray for you. Try to pray for you. I try to pray for you, for you, for you. I try to pray for you, for you. I try to pray for you, for you. I try to pray for you. To pray for you, even when there's nothing, you always make up something. You know I try to pray for you, even when we're touching, you always make a fuss. Okay, I'm pushing. Don't test my patience. I'm trying to pace it. You kept me waiting. I try to pray for you. Okay, I'm pacing. It cannot wait 'cause you test my patience. I try to pray for you, for you, for you. I try to pray 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 for you, for you, for you. I try to pray for you. Pray for you.
Halfway through the games, but a lot of exciting yet to come. As the first two games may be ending a little bit faster than expected, 2-0 and 2-0.
Yeah, a
But
little
now
bit.
could be a bit closer games coming up. As our next one is going to be Revile GG versus a newly picked up team. You might have known them as Bullet Force. Well, now they're no more Bullet Force. They're FORZE. They're an organization that spans over many different esports disciplines. I believe they have teams in CS:GO and some other teams as well, and some other games as well. But for now, in Standoff 2, we will see what they're able to do, what they're able to deliver, as this will be their first time, I believe, playing in such a big tournament, under the new name. And yeah, we shall see what happens. As first, we'll have to go over the roster. So, Revile GG, maybe having a bit of an underwhelming performance in the minor. Now heading into the major, looking to change things. We have Flaffy, Shorzy, Hate Me, Seijuro, and Skill. Now, maybe the KDs and ratings are not exactly the best, but at the same time, this is one of the most coveted, one of the most known organizations in Standoff 2. So it shouldn't be too big of a surprise if they're able to make things work.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be the biggest thing, is making things work. Indeed, I mean they've been picking up some decent dubs, and I mean realistically they've been doing fairly decent, honestly. Picking up against Enable and Resolute Capable, Pepe's, and Absolute. So I mean they're able to pick some wins. Just it didn't happen to be picked up any to where it kind of needed it to happen, right? It just didn't really make its way through. And it's one of those where maybe Revile needs to as an org to reposition, grab some players that are work well together, a little bit better than it was in the previous minor. And so I'm definitely seeing skill there. Definitely something to maybe help out the team, because we've seen him before, and he's done some pretty nasty work, and so maybe that'll help the team out. That'll help things, kind of begin a little bit in a better direction for them. But like I said, one of the most coveted names and most known, but their performance recently has not been the best. So maybe they're here to change that. They're here in the majors. They've got here for a reason. So they gotta keep it up, right? But of course, we gotta see, them come together as a team here. I want to make sure they are one.
Yeah, Skill being the in-game leader, the man behind the brains of this operation. I feel like he definitely has the capabilities. I mean, again, Skill is one of the longer-standing players of Standoff 2. He's been in the competitive scene for so long, so he has pretty much seen everything.
Заряжаемся и давайте на раз, два, три, РГГ вперед. Погнали, пацаны. Давайте. Раз, два, три, РГГ вперед! Let's go!
Exactly. I second that. Whatever it may be, they're ready to go. They're ready to take it on, and they're ready to take it on as a team. And again, that's just a great thing. I love the camaraderie that it comes with that. I mean, they look like they're ready to have a good time. And ultimately, we've had 2-2-0s, so it's not gone well for somebody in the last two games, last two matchups. So hopefully this will be changing, and they're ready to have a good time and some good games.
Yeah, I mean, again, the word is hopefully. I would love to see Revile, being revived, you'd say, because again, the minor, I feel like a lot of people would root for them in the minor as well. Many rooted for them. I think it's one of those. It's kind of similar to INCO, where they have just a huge fan base, but unfortunately, sometimes they do let that fan base down. So hopefully that does not happen again, as they are looking to defeat FORZE today. This is the lineup, the old school Bullet Force lineup, now known as FORZE. They have Winner, Franzis, Apart, Quins, and Justice. Definitely all players that can do it. A lot of skill, a lot of individual talent there. And if you look at the recent results, actually have not doing the best. I mean, they did win out Enthusiasm and 1-1 against NOOBS, but actually losing to Horizon, losing to Death or Glory. Not the best performance against Saints. I feel like FORZE are maybe looking to redeem themselves under this new organization name, and so that's.
Yeah, I mean that's just a big thing. They're not doing the best, but they're not doing terrible. They're 1-1ing it, so it's not they're getting creamed, but they gotta try, right? They gotta try their best, and ultimately that's all that you can ask for, is for them to try their best. And we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be enough to take down Revile, or if they will be able to revive themselves and to be able to bring it back for the name and for the team. But again, new name, it's one person being swapped out. Pronix did get himself a little upgrade, and so Part was able to come in and take his place for the team from Bullet Force over here and swapping names. But once again, see what they're going to be able to do. Obviously, the map picks are going to be super important. Be able to see what that's going to be and see where they lie. And it looks like they're coming in. And Dune being the first one to go. Rust as well. Well, at least have some opportunity here.
Yeah, of course, it's
well,
Zone
you
9.
never guess it. You never guess it's Zone 9, yeah.
We're going to have that, and we're also going to have Breeze. So 2 maps that we've seen today are in the picture.
Okay.
Sandstone, however, none of that. Province ban as well. And Sakura,
Ah.
once again, put as Or Decider. Sakura was put as Or Decider in the second game, second best of 3 as well. Unfortunately, we did not get to see it, but, well, in this one,
Nope.
I think it could be entirely possible. I feel like this is the most equally sided lineup matchup of today. I feel like it should go, the 3 maps here. Maybe both teams kind of looking, to redeem themselves. Both teams looking to show that they are capable of what they're kind of say that they are, or at least their fans believe they are. Revile, on one hand, having a not just a pretty bad performance, let's be honest, in both minor and also the last major. So now coming into this major, probably looking to start fresh on the right foot. And then other side of things, we have FORZE, a team that has. Was doing very well in the last minor, got picked up by FORZE, and now they're kind of lacking a little bit in recent results. So they're looking to redeem themselves as well. So I feel like this could get pretty chaotic, when pretty much everyone on the server is just looking to, it's kind of working. Stress is adrenaline is kind of rushing down their veins. They're looking to make a difference. Not exactly the most cool, calm, collected gameplay that you're going to see.
Yeah, I feel like there might be some franticness as we see. It's definitely something that is going to be on the table again for both these teams. Something to prove, something to keep up, and to be able to perform. And again, ultimately, come out with a win so they can continue to have those points and move forward. But I don't know, between the two, based off of previous performance. I mean, technically, Bullet Force, formerly known, did do a lot better in the last minor that we were here for. And so technically, that's definitely someone who you would expect to do a bit better in this, considering what Revile went through, which was a lot of zeros, unfortunately. But it seems like they've done a better way to bring themselves back and, here to redeem themselves. So it feels like they've definitely taken into consideration the problems that they had and have tried to resolve those. So I don't know. It's like, FORZE looks good already out the gate, but Revile, they're looking real promising.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I don't really want to put any expectations, any predictions on this game. I feel like, we just know too little. We haven't seen what Revile have done to adjust their gameplay, and we also don't really know, how exactly Bullet Force have changed since they got picked up by FORZE, since they swapped a player. There's so many different things in question, and what better way to get us some answers than to watch Zone 9? I'd say the favorite map for these competitive players over the last year or so. And a map that is very equally sided. Most times you see a very close game. Yeah, it wasn't true for the previous best of 3, but because this map is so heavily played by pretty much all players, it also means that the competition is high, it's close, and nobody really has a clear lead. As we'll have FORZE on CD side and Revile starting on T, this is time for both these teams to prove their worth.
Yeah, prove it indeed. They're going to have to really give it their best shot here. And of course, this pistol is going to be hugely important, as basically everybody's used all their cash to try and secure that early lead. A lot of nades ready to go, so fully expect to see the bomb site completely bombarded. And they try and get into a safe position, make sure nobody's able to do anything crazy. They trade the nades. Ooh, sure here. They are not expecting him to be that far up. So he's able to keep him down. Bomb does get planted. And so now it's time for a 4v5 retake.
Most definitely is. These pistol rounds normally go down to a very heavily stacked sides on retake situations, but it's going to be winner. First one to push in, Looking for some players, but we saw Ninja defuse before, but the fact it's going to be, what is that? FORZE taking the peek there. Bit of a weird one. His flashes come in, nades come in, and now FORZE are on the defuse.
Ooh.
Oh boy, 1v2, but I feel like they're just going to stick it. Seijuro, even if he got the frag there, he would not have been able to do it. But how is that? The bomb explodes, in fact. Twins goes down. That's weird, right? Like, they didn't buy the defuse kit, but I still thought they were going to get it. But what you are guys going to get is this code. Punch it into the game, go to the promo code section in store, and make sure that you get yourself a nice skin, perhaps some gold. Tell us once you get it. Either way, Revile put the first round on the board, but I mean, I feel like the pistol round kind of establishes, you know, how we're going to see the rest of the game, the way that it's going to go. Trust me, it's going to be very close. Pistol round really goes down to the last couple of seconds there.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to have to wait and see. A lot of nades flying through. Revile's ready to fly up in here. They've got everything thrown. It looks like they made a full stack to A for the side of FORZE. And so they just have to come back around and try and retake. You know, a bunch of pistols versus rifles. You can probably see how this is about to go, considering there's no equipment whatsoever. Yeah, they're going to have to wait and see. That's probably not going to be good.
No, definitely not. Not the start that you wanted. A 3v5 now. Oh, and it's going to be very quickly falling apart. I mean, I like the fact that FORZE are still trying to go for it, right? Like, try to deal as much economical damage as possible, etc., etc. You know the story. But, oh, actually, Franzis is spotted now. So I feel like that dream of perhaps, you know, damaging economy a bit, taking rifles out of the hands of Revile does not come to fruition either. No, that Revile put 2 on the board, but once again, we know how these rounds go. We know the curse. We know that for some reason, only the team that is able to convert the pistol is not able to convert the round after the consecutive. So, we shall see as we head on into a full-on rifle buy. Who can do what? So far on the side of FORZE, only 2 players have frags, but it's going to be a part with 4 actually being the top fragger of the whole server. The rest of the team, just as Franzi's winner, have to show up in this round. They're around for taking. And seems like the correct call as well as, oh, there's literally nobody on A. Nobody on B. 3 players on A. 1 more towards mid and 1 looking to rotate very soon. So this is going to be a very hard site to crack for Revile.
Yeah, it's going to be a little rough for him. It's going to be a nice and stacked, but maybe we could see FORZE coming down here on the bottom. Maybe see if he can open something up, coming from the side, potentially. Or even potentially Flaffy. Maybe. But they're taking their time. We've still got a minute left, so it's still nothing too crazy. Now they're going to be able to open this up. That's going to be 2. Hate me. Joe able to get 1 each. Now Winner's trying to come over here and see what he can see. Everything smoked off. Can't see a thing. And try to get some sprays, which he does. That's going to be good. Bomb's going to go down, and now they got to make sure that they keep everybody at bay.
Yeah, that was a nice connection there. Now 2v3 is Justice to gets another one. Now it's only Flaffy left alive. Now Flaffy, just from this position in the major, he clutched a 1v5. But now this is another story. Once again, he gets 1. Hold on, Flaffy, not again. This is his position, his time. Whoa. But doesn't really get it. Demoli's not going to deny the defuse either. Franzis is going to defuse it. Man, I had flashbacks. Like, literally, it was the same angle, the same setup. Bomb planted, Flaffy on the T side of things, looking to clutch it out. And it was not, in fact, in the major. It was in the first minor. So it was 2 minors ago. And Flaffy on zone 9 off an crazy 1v5. This time only a 1v3. Is able to get 2, but nothing more than that. And with that, FORZE they make a very quick bounce back.
Yep, curse in full effect. You know, not able to get that 3rd one subsequent round after that. So, Revile still chilling with 1 ahead. And now they're looking to make it even more. They've got some extra equipment, some extra goodies. They got the utility belts fully stacked up as much as they possibly can try, at least at this point. They get some more cash. And now they're going to try and see. B is technically the best option right now. And so if they can get up in here, that'd be great. All they have to do is do it justice. They're going to take their time. It seems like that seems to be the trend, is time to wait. See if anybody gets antsy. But that's a double-edged sword, you know, now that of course, we get to see you with the great map view mode and see where everybody is. But, you know, it's like they take their so much time, and then they're able to readjust, remove around, get better positions. And they kind of get a little antsy, and then they get to equalize. And so now it's 2-3 instead of 1-3. 1-4. So, yeah.
I mean, honestly, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, you're in the early stages of this game. You kind of just want to be in a position where you don't make too many mistakes, and especially if you're a while on the T side, you're just kind of trying to figure out how the CTs play. You know, give them time to perhaps show their playstyle, show their true colors. Perhaps they want to push up. Well, then you punish that. But you want to figure out where exactly these CT players are located so that skill can adjust his strategies based off of that. Oh, look at this. I like this. He has found himself a position there as well, so P-Bombs, it's completely up for taking. He clears that out. Now looking towards top there, but many different angles to watch. Well, it's going to be the bomb plant. 4v5 nevertheless. Hate Me now gets overwhelmed. Things start to fall apart a little bit. Skill is going to at least try to do something. Throws down a smoke as well, so that's going to deny some things. And I don't like this position. Like, this is such a position where you can get pins from both sides. Let's see. Ooh, Seijuro actually takes down a part, and now time is starting to run a little bit low here. Seijuro will be pushed. It's going to be skill with one, but they get on the bomb, and it's actually not planted for them. Hold on, what is happening? Winner gets out of the bomb, actually, and yeah, just retreats back, tries to save, most likely. Picks up an extra smoke grenade in the process, but that's going to be all she wrote as the bomb explodes, and Revile find their third. So I like to see that, you know, as quickly as they lose that first rifle round, they're able to still buy up and will win this one. Because honestly, if they didn't win that round, they would have to go eco, and at that point, they were pretty much giving FORZE the lead there. But instead, they are the ones establishing it.
Yeah, and that worked out nicely in their favor. And so, even though they weren't able to get the third round, they were able to pick up the fourth one. And so that puts them up to 2 rounds ahead. So they're working on it. Now they're down to basically all pistol, except for Winner. He's actually got himself a rifle to have and to see what he can do with it. If he can secure some rifles for his teammates, that'd be amazing. But for right now, Revile, I definitely love to see that Revile has definitely changed up a little bit of how they've been playing. I mean, again, they didn't exactly start off in the best case last minor that they were part of with us, and you know, I like to see that it's been remedied. They're doing a lot better. They're running around more cohesively, and really just their aim is a lot better.
Hate Me takes down a part, and now 1v2 situation.
As I say that.
To do it all. Spots a player, but he's just so careful. He needs to isolate both of them. This is going to be a tough one. As the P comes in, he actually gets a headshot on Skill. Still a minute left on the clock, but I like this play. You know, Skill kind of sacrifices himself so that Hate Me can fly. Plants the bomb, and with how much time there is left on the clock, and you know, with how far away Quinns is, he also has time to reposition. And ooh, this is going to be interesting. I don't think Quinns is going to check that. So Hate Me has kind of found himself the perfect angle to play at. He checks that corner, but now as he pushes in, he probably won't be checking it. Oh, but hold on. Hate Me is. He finally notices Quinns. That could have went either direction. I feel like, you know, if Hate Me got immediately checked, he would have went down 100%. Lucky for him, that doesn't happen. I'd say great positioning as well, as he really isolates his gun duels here. You know, there's only technically 2 sides that Quinns could have come for, and he kind of positions himself in a way where he's aware of both. So that puts Revile up on 4, and they're starting to run away with this game a little bit. But there's one more final hurdle. If they can break FORZE here in this round, they can also break their economy. That would mean 6 on the board for Revile, you know, establishing themselves as clear half leaders and not too far away from converting the whole game. But again, they have to get over this one. And FORZE, we talked about how they want to prove their organization that it was worth to pick them up. Well, this is one way to do it. Winning this round would definitely help with that.
Yeah, definitely would. And I mean, they're not doing bad. It's just seeming that Revile has an answer. They're looking confident. I mean, I don't know if it's just the jerseys or not, but I mean, they're looking confident. Of course, Skill doing his thing. I mean, dude is just... Look how fast his finger's moving. Like, he is just swiping, which, I mean, I guess it might be low sensitivity, but, like, woo, he's moving fast and he's ready to go. And, well, speaking of getting ready to go, it's all down to 1v4. And Franz being the last one here. It's going to, does he go for it? Does he not? He's got the rifle still, but I think the easy answer to that is no. Save the rifle. It's not over yet, and that could be used for next round. But for the most part, as we talked, the economy being broken, that's what it's looking like it's going to be. And I mean, Franz has the hero rifle, but I think there's only so much he can do with that when it comes to the next round. But, that's still going to be the hope and the prey, and that's what we're going to try to see.
All right, Fluffy back here. Shorzy low. And yeah, FORZE have to start finding some answers here. This is not looking good. Now, question for you, Master. Do you remember whose team's map pick was this?
This one... Let's see. I believe this is Revile's.
I mean, that would make sense.
I believe this is
seem more prepared.
Yeah.
So, okay. Let me check. Yes, it is in fact Revile's map pick, so it's not all lost here. Once again, we can have this story where I believe in the first two games, the first two best of threes of today, the team that kind of had their first map pick, the first game that was played on their mapping, they were able to win it, and then, heading into the next one, the other team was kind of let down mentally, so they were just not able to convert theirs, leading to a 2v0. But I feel like this could still be in the bag for FORZE. As next up coming up would be Breeze. And on that map, Revile have not seemed that strong. At least I remember in the minor, they had a couple of issues there. So, we shall see how things stand as we're heading into our 7th round of play. Everyone grouped up towards B. Look at the minimap. It's literally 10 players towards B. This is going to be absolute chaos any second now. It seems like Revile are either not aware or just they don't care. There's 5 players on. They're going to attack it anyways. Flash comes in. Seijuro to open things up. Can he entry front? That's the question. Still waiting for his team. Flash is paw, but yeah, that's just too good of a setup. And oh no, not like this. Only pistols to force his name, but Apart gets a double. That's a stack. Apart with a triple. And even though there's a refrag, that's nearly not enough. There's only pistols, and now retrieve them 4. They're going to shut out Revile of this round. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's kind of unlucky. But at the same time, as soon as they push in the site and the first player, that being Seijuro, spot 3 players, why not just call a rotation? You know that they're on pistols. You know that, most likely they're going to stack. Well, that's a bit of a fumble, a bit of a mistake. And that's going to put FORZE on the second round. Unless Skill is able to muster up something crazy here, which he's not.
Well... I mean, that's going to at least give them a solid point. They still got plenty of cash to buy up again. So that's going to be fun. But that still gives FORZE an easy way to pad their pockets and be able to buy up for themselves. And, there's only so many rounds and a half. And so we got to figure out, just as we get inching closer and closer, who's going to be that leader. I mean, don't get me wrong, Revile is still looking to obviously be that. But, how close can FORZE get to that? And obviously, once we switch, what does that convert into when it comes to a pistol in the round after that? So let's see. Where do they open? Where do they move? Justice is up there. He's waiting. Thinking about it. Boy, they're going slow this time, aren't they?
A minute left on the clock. Nothing too much happening just yet. I mean, it makes sense. If you're Revile, you just made a huge mistake. You don't want to make it again. You don't want to just rush in head first like you did in the previous round. So, yeah, why not? Take it slow. Think about things. Make sure that, you don't do something stupid last round. So, actually 45 seconds left on the clock. They are starting to run a little bit out of time, but again, it's going to be Seijuro trying to entry frag, and this time successful. Almost a second, but the part is very low. And at this point, oh look, they've cleared B as well. This is so weird. This keeps them guessing. Now they call Flaffy's on B, so they have to make rotation, but the bomb is actually going A. Oh, this is just skill masterclass. This Flaffy's able to get the frags in the individual department.
Oh,
the
no
rest
way.
Of the team clean out. They plant the bomb, and now only Franzi's left in a 1v2. But again, he got completely bamboozled. I think, yeah, now he does understand that it's A. But, like, also, some time has run off the clock. He's getting even caught off guard from an angle that I've never seen before. And it's like, yeah, it's all over. Great calling there by Skill. I'm sure that it was intentional, and I like it a lot. Going A, then starting to push B, making that A play seem like a fake, and then actually going A in the end to plant the bomb. FORZE, they were just double guessing themselves all across the board, and well, they lose out the round. So that's a great way to establish yourselves in the lead again. Revival on 6, looking to make it 7.
Yeah, I mean, this should be a little bit easier for them to make it 7. I mean, we do see a part. He does have a FAMAS. We're not seeing anything crazy. Just some M16s coming out. So, yeah. I mean, I mean, they still got the equipment to really play with, and it's definitely doable. But again, it's getting those kills here. Seeing if they can open up one of the sites a lot easier. 2 on the side of B, so they're technically on the best case scenario. Maybe some damage coming out. Ooh, Franz just eating the nade. So he is trying to stay alive. I had to back up. Yeah, they're just having to leave. They're leaving the site. And again, they're just having to wait. Ooh, seize the toes.
Okay. All right, that's one way to go. And some damage dealt on the rest of Revival players as well. The only problem is FORZE had the retake happen. And so far, they haven't really been that successful at it. Especially with those smokes now coming in. That's actually could work out in FORZE's favor. We've seen that Revival struggle at lining up exactly where the bomb is. In the pistol round, the only problem this time is starting to run low. Hate me trying to spam through the smoke there, but I think they've gotten on the bomb. 2 peaks come in and frags all across the board. This should be around. The only question is there enough time? They are trying to defuse. And it seems like there is. So at least FORZE clinch the 3rd round, their last round of the half. And now heading into the pistol, maybe a bit better in terms of their mentality, right? Like, yeah, they're trailing. Yeah, they're trying to get back in the lead, but at the same time, they've just won a round. And again, if they convert the pistol in consecutive, which is, if you convert the pistol, that's like 95% sure you're going to convert the consecutive. We're looking at almost an equal scoreboard. We're looking at a 5-6 then. So definitely FORZE has some options to explore there. The only question is, will they?
Yeah, that's the ultimate. If and can they? And well, it's going to be decided here in just a couple seconds as they start moving on the first round of the half. Again, Revile's chilling up there with 6 and FORZE with 3. They got to find a way to open it up. And again, like I said, if they can really take this pistol and the one after round after that, they can get it within 1 round. And then, well, if the curse isn't still there, ooh, that nade could be huge. Laffy actually able to get 1 skill for 2 and clean it out. It's just down to a part and Quins. Smoking it off. Might have something to work with here. Pushing in with a flash. And pick up 1 Flaffy for 2. And the bomb is recoverable, but they're getting pinched. They're coming in closer.
Nope. Flashes pop, and it's going to be Seijuro quickly on a part. A 1v3, almost impossible for FORZE here, as they will be left struggling to find answers. How exactly have they lost this round? Seijuro adds an extra salt to the injury, as he says, yeah, this is not the way how I want to go out. This is, yeah, you might have won that last round, but there's absolutely no chance that you are making any type of comeback here.
No. Make sure that's not going to happen. Just walk up in there, knife out, ready to slash. All right, well, Let's see what this subsequent round looks like. We're going to see some force buys coming up. FALs coming out. Try and surprise them. You know, the good news is they're trying this a little bit early. You know, reval's only on 7. It's not like it's 8 or 9. The only problem is, can they make this work?
Oh, flashes pop. Okay, let's see this one. Yeah, it should be an easy conversion for a while, but the thing is, FORZE have put everything in this round, so they have to convert it. They have to do it, but FORZE and Seijuro looking to deny just that. Double kill there, and now a 3v4. Bomb is actually making its way onto the bomb site, and Winner pops the head of Hate Me. Okay, FORZE is still refragging, still staying strong, but at least, if anything, FORZE could get a bomb plant out of this round, or even more. Like, FORZE now eliminated a 2v2, and yeah, Justice is very low, but with how Winner has been playing, I mean, he's looking to live up to his name, win this round. The only problem is FORZE are too afraid to plant. They're exposed, they don't really have any util to, you know, deny Revile peeking, so finally they get the bomb down, but that nade almost catches Justice off guard. So they actually evacuate this site. I like this play, you know. If you're Justice, you're low HP, you're just at this point trying not to die. You're trying to stay alive as long as possible, bait out some shots, bait out players focusing, hyper-focusing on you, while Winner, you know, punishes you for it. But the smoke comes in. It's actually going to be Justice with one and Skill with another. Perfect retake by Revile, leaving us 0 questions about the endings of this round. As Revile put themselves up on 8. Oh boy, this is a different Revile. Yes, it is dramatic, but we can see Skill, he's chilling. He's not, you know, really confident, too happy about things. He's just like, okay, finally, we're living up to kind of our legacy. We're living up to what is expected of us. On side of FORZE, I feel like they will have to try to do that on their map pick. Breeze coming up right after Zone 9, because, you know, it's quite possible that Zone 9 ends in quite a short bit.
Yeah, it looks like that may be happening. I mean, we've only got 2 more rounds. And currently, we had 3 FALs last time, and now we have 2 this time around. And so they're forcing up 2 rounds in a row, and so, again, will it help? You know, it's a possibility. It depends if they can get these hits in. It looks like so far it's going to be a no already for at least one person. Winner going down, but let's see what they can do. Okay, there we go. Quinn able to at least get 1. There we go. Franz actually able to pick up another one, but is he able to retrieve it? He is. Franz, maybe. I guess it all depends if they throw that nade properly. I assured you it has. This might land pretty nicely.
Oh, yeah, what is that? Seijuro does get a refrag, and that's gonna be it. I thought that was gonna be a lineup that would have been, yeah, that would have been sick, but unfortunately does not work out for FORZE. So yeah, they're looking at Revile's match point, being like, okay, guys, well, we've got 3 on the board. No worries. We just need to now get 7 without now making a single mistake. We made 9 so far to get to the point that we are, but now, you know, we're on 0 mistake basis.
Yeah, that's makes you feel good. And yeah. So we'll see if that's possible. Potentially, yes. More than likely, no. But they do have everything they could possibly imagine in their back pocket. So they're gonna have to see what they can make possible for themselves. And again, that's not looking to be a whole lot here. This could be last match point. Could be it. Or with the weaponry they have, this could easily go to another round. And they might be able to get a couple more, but once Revile is able to recover, that's going to be the hard part. But again, they have to get past this round to make that happen too. Let's see what they do. They're going nice and slow. Just a little bit of jiggle with a little bit of wiggle. And so they're just seeing what they can find, what they can see. And I like to get antsy a little bit, but now they go. Here we go. Open it up.
That flick. It was Justice getting the frag, but Franz, he's just ready to pop heads, man. He's finally ready to make that comeback happen, at least for this round. Could still be a possibility. A 3v5 now, but I don't really think this is, you know, in any way going FORZE, going Revile's direction. They're already evacuating, and I mean for good reason, right? Like, yeah, maybe if the score was closer, you would go for this one, but at this point, you have $800 shared, and you have, you know, what, 6 more chances to try and convert this game.
Yeah,
Just
it's
save
fine.
this round. Yeah, save those weapons, and in the next one, you might not have the best buy, but you still have 3 rifles saved. You know, at this point, all it takes is one gimmick to get it over the line. So, you know, just make sure that you play it smart.
Yeah, I mean, save it up, see what they got, and just let's try it again. Yeah, it looks like yep, pretty much force buy. Forcing it up, trying to see what they can do with everything they possibly have. But again, like I said, you know, can they get all those rounds unanswered? I mean, look, that round looked great. If they can have more of those rounds, oh, it'll be even better. But again, we just gotta see if Refile can clutch this up just a little bit. Again, if they have a nice opener, that'll be all the difference. 1 or 2 pieces opening up. Ooh, they gotta watch out for those nades just eating them. And now we're gonna see a part bust up into the site. But guess what? Skill's got a shoddy.
A shoddy he has. And also, he has made Revile a chance to, well, finish it off right here. Yeah, FORZE might have got that one round, but I mean the same in the last round of the half, and then heading into pistol, it was just Revile's game. So let's see this one. The defense is definitely there, 2 on A. Flash is coming in as well, but this is going to be a quick one from FORZE. Will it be quick enough to deny Sejuro's rotation? Now 3 players on site. They have to eliminate him. It's actually going to be Quins to open up things, but he's not ready for FORZE. He has been so great with that A-side defense. Now that nade definitely misses, not where he wanted it to land, but still makes it 3v3. Another nade comes in, deals a considerable chunk of damage there, and yeah, Justice, even though you have a scope, they are so far away, but hold on, look at this. They're not ready for Franzi's, but he has to go now. Yeah, this could be a backstab before dreams, but this could also be just a complete fluke as he hears another, oh, hold on, Franzi's. This is so big. Yeah, they're never going to expect this one. They're never going to clear it. Oh, no, not like this, Franzi's. He still gets one, but skill quick on refrag. Now they know where Franzi's is. He's so far away. The smoke is there as well, and he's denied by skill. It was a good idea, but simply not executed perhaps the way that they wanted it to be. And that is going to be Revile taking the first game. You can see they're recording a story as well. Everyone's happy, and I feel like, yeah, Revile definitely should be. With the way how they started off the minor, you know, this is how they want to enter the major, with a big bang. And I feel like 10-4 on the score on Zone 9, one of the maps that is, you know, normally very close, is definitely one way to do it.
Yeah, and you know it doesn't feel great. Obviously, you know that they were, you know, they lost that bad for that, but you know that's okay. You know, they can pick it back up again. They're here for a reason, and they'll
feel
just
like
be
you
able
should
to,
be
you know,
their
pick it
coach.
back up. Like, hey, yeah, you know, it's just not their favorite. So now they're gonna go into their own map pick, which is gonna be Breeze. And so let's see what's possible with them, right? You know, going into Breeze, it's nice, it's beautiful, it's airy, it's, you know, less toxic, you know, as far as, you know, no fuel or anything, you know, as far as, you know, less technology. So we'll just have to wait and see, you know, what is possible with that. But you know, again, they'll just recover from it and try it again. But Rafile, that was a great showing, honestly. You know, we haven't really seen Rafile do, you know, that good in quite a while, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, they looked like a completely different team. You know, Skill has definitely put some effort in. I'm sure that some coaches, just overall, they've worked together a lot because they looked really promising. They didn't really tilt at all. You know, even after the game, I was like a bit surprised even that, you know, they're like this kind of chill. You know, they're not like, finally, guys, let's go. You
Yeah.
know, this is good showing. They're like, nah, this is, you
'Cause
know,
we saw that
good.
before.
That's cool.
Yeah, like
That's cool.
they would
Yeah.
freak out and have a good time. And like Skill had just like the most animation. And I think he's finally realized, you know, let's bring it down a little bit and let's be ready for the next one and not let that over aggression, you know, take over.
Yeah, I mean, whatever they're doing, it's working. You know, we're gonna see if they're able to perform the same on Breeze, which again could be that one spanner of the works for them. You know, it could be that they just start off great, and then when we get to on Breeze, you know, we kind of see the same mistakes that Rovile showed in the minor. But at least for now, I'm really surprised for their performance. Now, when it comes to the other side of the
Yeah.
equation, when it comes to Bullet Force, now known as Forze, something was a little bit lacking. You know, they did have their rounds, like the rounds they converted, they definitely looked fine, but it seemed like they just didn't have that same kind of aggression, that same kind of game plan in every single round. It seemed like, yeah, they were winning rounds, but they were kind of getting them off of kind of gimmicky plays, you'd say. And so, yeah, it's going
Yeah.
to be interesting to see, you know, if things change as we will head into our second map. That being Breeze, of course, and that being Forza's pick. So even though they're mapped down, you know, this is perhaps a chance for them to make that retribution. And then, well, if we go all the way, we go to Sakura.
Yeah, and Sakura, you know, we've seen it as decider so far. We haven't seen it yet. So that's the ultimate thing is, you know, will we see Sakura today? That's the ultimate question. I feel like with Horizon, we might have a chance to actually see it played. But overall, maybe not. But you know, again, we'll find out soon. That's something that's coming up very soon. But of course, we got to get to this next one as we go into Breeze. That's definitely going to be, you know, a fun part. Again, it's nice, it's airy, it has a different gameplay to where everything is open. You know, where Zone 9, it's very corridors, openings, you know, and all those types of things. Well, you know, you can throw things over buildings, you can throw things over, you know, everything basically, and help out anywhere you are. But before that, of course, you know, we're going to go and check out these highlights.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, it was revile on the board. If we look at the individual performance, I mean, there were some great individual rounds. If anything, I'd say that skill was really showing up. You know, normally he's the same as Gentleman. He's kind of the guy that, yeah, perhaps doesn't perform that well in the individual, but when, you know, he's the literally the brains behind the team. But in this game, he was, you know, popping off individually as well. I'd say even one or two rounds were off of his great performance. Here in the early game, we even saw him on 7 frags, top fragging the whole server, or at least his team, because on the other side we did have a part, and a part was I felt a little bit bad for him. You know, I felt like he was on 10 frags, he was on 13 heading into the second half, but you know the rest of the team was just not able to measure up to kind of his insane individual performance, and so yeah, round after round, even Force they got a couple here and there. I feel like that knife kill ultimately just ended it all. You know, Seijuro, what can you do? You get knifed, you're like, we're already down, we just lost the pistol, you know, that means we're losing next round as well. And yeah, at that point, it's like, you get in that it's all over mindset, you know, that doomer mindset, and well, it doesn't work out the best for them. So we had that last round just ending how it should have, with a 1v2, which Franzi's, even though great IQ-wise, you know, to wait, and play on trigger discipline as much as possible, doesn't exactly work out. However, look at this, apart 1.39 rating, the second highest rating in the whole server. When you lose 4 to 10, that's very hard to achieve. So hopefully we see more of that from Apart coming into the second match on Breeze. But for now, we have to crown Skill as the highest rated player on the side of Revile, 1.82. And yeah, it's like when you have a team of shooters and then, you know, Skill, the brains show up and, you know, gets MVP with pretty much the greatest individual performance in this game, you know, you have a problem. You definitely know that you've run into a huge problem. So we shall see if that problem continues as we head on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one of those things. Like you said, when skill is being the top fragger, the MVP even, and you know, he's the brains, he's the in-game leader. You know, it's like, guys, you know, he's the one doing all the thinking and doing all the work. Yeah, you might want to step it up a little bit. Again, Apart doing a great job. You know, I got to give him some congratulations on his own part in that. But you know, again, we'll see. Breeze will be good. Again, this will give a nice reset, refresh. You know, these guys are going straight into it, and you know, will that be, you know, good? Will that be bad? You know, I guess it all depends on what side they get a chance to start on to see. You know, hey, do we get the easy cruise control side, or do we have to break into the side, get the bomb planted, and do all the things? You know, again, it just kind of all depends.
Yeah, and well, we're gonna find an answer to all of those questions you just proposed in quite a short stint. We're not going on a break. We're heading in
Yeah.
straight into the next match, so don't go anywhere. According to
Straight.
the people for ears, um, we're gonna have the next map in around 3 to 5 minutes. So Breeze is gonna come up, and once again, if FORZE are able to overturn Breeze, well, then we are going all the way. We're going all the distance to Sakura, and after that, just to kind of recap everyone about what's about to go down today. After that, whatever way it ends, if it ends on Breeze, that's fine. If it ends on Sakura, that would be better and just more entertaining. But whatever way it ends, after that we will have one final best of 3 of the group stage of today. That will be happening in the Group B of things, where Pepe's would take on Horizon. Now, I think that we'll talk about it more once we arrive to it. But once while we wait, I feel like that's going to be a very exciting matchup, as well as we have Horizon, a team that is insanely good, but unfortunately, they lose in the minor finals against Necessary. And then we also have Pepe's, who started off the previous minor with, I believe, 3-0 in their group stage, but they were just not able to do anything much after that. So, yeah, perhaps they are looking for a retribution arc. Horizon are looking for a retribution arc as well, because they literally make it to the minor finals and lose it to who is Necessary. Yeah, the players are known, but geez, losing to a completely new team, that must hurt. So that's going to be a very entertaining matchup coming up right after this one. But obviously, we still have to go over Breeze. Now, coming up on Breeze, what would you expect to see?
Well, I fully expect to see Revile doing the same thing. I feel like they're warmed up, they're ready to go. But the only thing is, we need to see FORZE step it up a bit. And against their pick, so obviously that would be probably preferable for that. They would probably agree that they would step it up a little bit too. But I, based on their performance with previous names, I feel like if they're still doing the same thing, I feel like that should be good for them going into Breeze. And so I feel like it should be closer of a matchup if they've continued to keep up their practice on Breeze itself.
Yeah, I love that everyone is on LAN already. I think it really makes it for a way more competitive experience. And yeah, instead of a while, it's all smiles. I mean, why would it not be? You're one game away, literally 10 rounds away from making a complete turnaround. We talked about this a bit off air. The fact that this could be just FORZE taking it 2-0. Based on previous experience with Revile, especially in the minor, it was like, yeah, well, they did beat Horizons their first game, but then just everything fell apart. So we're like, this isn't going to look too good as we head into the major group stage. But no, for now, they're still surprising us. We have to remember that, in fact, Revile started the minor off on the same foot. They beat Horizon, which was then the kind of champions of the group. They expected to win the whole thing. So they beat Horizon. They're like, oh my God, Revile, they're insane. And then they proceeded to lose, I believe, 3 or 4 games in a row. So
Yeah.
as good as they're looking, even if they convert this game, where again, this is only day number 1, and that's kind of where you just kind of look at all teams, kind of estimate where they could be, how they have prepared for the major, but ultimately no predictions to be made just yet. But either way, that's a lot of talking. We want to see some playing. Breeze is going to come up any second. And yeah, I think another question is, which side is which team going to start off? FORZE already a map down, even though it is their map pick. I feel like starting on the T side would be just a bit worse for them. You want to start on the CD side, start things off slow. And then once you actually get to the T side, again, normally teams pick a map because of their T side. They don't pick it because of their CD holds. They pick it because they have some great strategies that I think are going to be hard to counter on the T side. So I think, if they're able to start on that T side, start to maybe put that lead on the board, that would be great for them.
Yeah, it would be. Again, that'll be best case scenario, but of course, we'll find that out as we get into it. And of course, you guys in chat, hanging out with us and having a good time. What do you think as well? I mean, we're just about as split as it could be. Again, with Breeze, and we love your guys' opinion and feedback. We do see chat, so we'll be able to read that. Because again, with formerly known Bullet Force to FORZE, and see what can they do. Again, this is their map pick. FORZE, can they bring this back? Can they do it? And ultimately what we saw is not the best, but not the worst showing. Well, we're gonna be rolling into it, so make your predictions quick. And so we can, because we're about to get into this, and again, depending on what side the starts are, It really will set the stage because, I mean, if Revile is able to start on the CT side of things, I feel like it's going to be a much better start for them.
Maybe. I mean, we shall see. As breeze is coming up, very sunny, very lightly themed map. But the question is, hand is not as light. Are FORZE able to win the map and take us to Sakura, or are they going to start off the major with not what they wanted to see, getting eliminated 0-2? Definitely not the best. All right, it's going to be Revile on the CD side, FORZE on the T side. So I want to see why they picked this map. I want to see those T side strats. And for now, I actually like this split. 3 towards A, 2 towards B. I like it. I feel like they're probably going to try to fake B a little bit. Pull some rotations overall, though 4 players are already there. And, you know, at that point, it might hit A. This is an interesting one. Oh, no. Oh, hold on, FORZE. Not like this. No. You don't want to retreat back. You're going to a fully stacked bomb site. You are going the wrong direction, my friends. I mean, there is a chance that for a while, you know, take this wow of silence as kind of, oh, they must be A. But I feel like with that one player on A taking aggressive peeks, it's like, well, there's nobody there. So then just stack B. All right, FORZE, well, kind of outplaying yourselves, outmaneuvering yourselves almost. But, you know, it's still possible that they just out-aim them. Granted, hitting a bomb site with 4 players there is not the ideal scenario.
No. And especially as they throw things and they do this, as they go for the push, they're going to go ahead and go for that bump up there.
They go for the boost as well.
Shorzy's.
I like that.
Yep.
Shorzy gets one flappy with another.
No.
Seijuro on the head. And suddenly it's a 2v4. They're crunched. They're pinched. Coming in from all sides. And the bomb is still not to be planted. So not even extra cash. But hold on. They pushed through the smoke.
Okay.
Revile might have celebrated a bit too early. 2 frags gotten back. And oh, Quins gets another one on skill. Even a jump shot. Now Quins is very low. But FORZE is definitely there HP-wise. So now this is just a question of denying the clock, delaying the time as much as possible. And at that point, you know, 10-second, no, he actually has a diffuse kit. So 5-second diffuse, but still. Line up together, and Quins actually gets a headshot on Hate Me. What a way to turn things around. FORZE puts one on the board. Yeah. I mean, we're...
what was that, 3-4 kills for him?
Yes, I believe so. Let's see this. Well, he is on 3, but I believe he contributed in that 2v4, 3 of them, literally all of them. So, Quins, I mean, this is what you need. Yeah, winning rounds off of individual performance is not a good long-term strategy, but hey, we're not thinking about long-term here. We're just thinking about how to get them to map number 3, right? So, whatever way, by whichever means possible, seems to be the strategy for FORZE as they convert the first, and, well, now we're looking to get a very easy second. Actually, Revile have bought up. I don't know how smart of a decision that is. They're still against rifles, and if they don't convert this one, they're looking at only being able to buy in the round after this one.
Bomb has been planted.
They see Justice there. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep him from behind, but they're able to make some conversions. Oh, no. Yeah, that definitely didn't seem to be working in their favor. The entire team of Revile just gets deleted. And now they're gonna have to go ego on that one. They definitely don't have enough. What you do have enough of is that promo code popping up. Quick. Grab it. Go.
All right, FORZE on 2, and now, well, we're not talking about the curse anymore, because very uncharacteristically for the competitive scene, Revile decided to buy after losing the pistol, so now, well, yeah, now is the eco call. Unfortunately, that also means they've given around 1 extra round. So at this point, it should be 3 on the board for FORZE. They're looking to approach the bomb side of things. No utils just yet, but yeah, this should be just a standard conversion. Look how far away Revile are, and even when they find out where the players are coming from, oh, hold on. Well, they're actually going for a backstab.
Ooh.
I don't think it's going to matter much. Skill is getting taken down. I think the question here is, yeah, what can really Justice do? Because this is a nice position. Okay, the rest of the team is coming as well. I feel like they're almost prepared for a backstab, so this is almost undoable. As they push in, well, a refrag does come in, but if anything, that's just a fight for a rifle there. Sejuro to be taken down. Hate Me next in line, and FORZE last man standing, last man laying. 3 on the board for FORZE, and now we're getting to the meat and potatoes. Now we're getting to the rifle rounds. This is where Revile have to make their comeback quick.
Yeah. Yeah, this is it's looking like to be a completely different team. To where they are more than capable of playing Breeze. More than capable. I mean, again, this was probably one of their best maps going into the last minor as Bullet Force. So, I mean, and since the lineup hasn't really changed much, it should be close to the same. And so far, it seems to be. So everybody's fully bought up, full everything. And so now they get a chance to, well, take their time. Bomb's not in anybody's hands. They're just waiting on the back end. It looks like we may pick up one. Looks like it's going to be Justice. Well, we're going to see Hate Me get deleted a little bit. And so A seems to be where they want to go in a 2-2 split. Yeah, they may need a call for some reinforcements coming in just in case. But again, they don't know yet. Could be a double fake as far as they know. We just get to see the magical powers.
Oh, right in the face, but Flaffy's nade actually deals some damage. Skill comes in with a double, Sejuro as well.
What?
And somehow it's only a part left alive. Revile, as soon as they get their hands on those rifles, it's going to be a way tougher battle for FORZE. There's now a part as caught nade, but I mean, look, if there's one man that couldn't do it, it's a part. He was literally the second highest rated in the first map. It's so hard to do when your team loses 4-10. So now 1v3, he could get a little bit overwhelmed. How does he get it? What is... okay, yeah. A little bit too much to ask. All of them just rush in together. And well, that's going to be Revile on 1. The only problem is, again, this is why you never buy on the second round if you lose the pistol, because if you do that and you lose that second round, that gives your opponent such a good cash reserve, right? Like, their FORZE are able to buy up in this round, and they most likely will be able to buy in the next one as well. So even though Revile find 1 rifle round, now they have to find 2 more against rifle to even have a chance to eliminate those eco pistols. So yeah, I'd say a huge blunder at the start of the game here, but they're definitely looking to make things right now.
Yeah, they definitely are. And again, they got the rifles to do it. And again, you know, sure, pistols may not have been their best, but definitely rifles look a lot better this time. So now they're split. Timer's running down. Bomb's in a nice secure place. And honestly, it's a good split. 1 on bomb site for the A, 2 in mid, and then 2 chilling over at B. So again, some good rotations can happen quite quickly. But again, it's just as they rotate around, looks like they're kind of gambling it more towards B. And Hate Me's using his ears. But it just kind of all depends what he can call for. Bomb is not picked up yet. All right, there we go. It's going to go in the hands of Winner. But again, that calls. Nothing's been made yet. Really undecisive right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel it kind of makes sense. You know, they entered that first actual rifle round and they just get eliminated, just punished by Revile. So obviously in this one, they're not looking to make those same mistakes, at least not so quickly. In fact, they're gearing up towards A. Meanwhile, Revile, well, they have stacked B, which is a very, well, bold call, let's just say that. But it also means that most likely we will see a 5v5 retake taking place. Because Revile are showing no signs of rotation with 17 on the clock. Yeah, now they understand they've made the wrong call. Now they're all starting to scoot over towards A, but the site is already cleared. Franzi somehow takes damage from his own molly with 0 players on site. But this is, I'd say, an oversight coming from Revile. You know, why stack it? I get it, you want to win the round, but at the same time, this is just not good. It's a 4v5, and yeah, they go for the save. Ah, that hurts.
Ouch.
That's like, this is a thing you maybe pull if you're like, you know, 8-2 up, right? Like, you're 8-2 up, you're 9-2 up, you're like, okay, we need a gimmick to pretty much convert it, so let's go for a gimmick, and if it doesn't work, let's go for a gimmick in the next round until something works. Well, here you kind of have the chance to just, show your default for the first time, show how you want to play CD side, where do you want to place those rifles, and I mean, if you place 5 of them B and they go A, yeah, you're gonna have to pretty much give away the rounds. Sure, you do save rifles, but geez, that's a bit of a weird call. So two pretty big mistakes, buying in the second round after losing pistol, and now this, start off the game for a while. The question is, can they recover from it? I think there's plenty of time left to do just that, but let's see if they have the capabilities.
Yeah, because that's the ultimate thing is, look, they've made some mistakes, but they at least didn't want to make another one, which was 4-5, as one of their players, as Hate Me, gets his head beamed off. And so they knew that they had their heads marked. And they could have done a full swing around, but they probably would have had that marked too. So as much as, it hurts to see a 4-man save, I mean, it wasn't the worst, technically, the worst idea. And now they're going to stack a little bit better.
Look at the mini-map.
Like
where is Shorzy? What is this? This is so weird. I think he's on the other side of the wall.
He's got to be like right up against the wall. Yeah, he's got to be like right there.
Okay, well, either way, B execute coming in, a lot of flashes, and this time B stack would have held, but instead they go for a default stack, and unfortunate for them, I feel like Revile getting a little bit unlucky in these. Either way, that is going to be the bomb planted. That is going to be FORZE on almost 5, looking to do to Revile what they had to suffer on zone 9, and when you push to the smoke, you're gonna get so punished for it. Shorzy, Hate Me, and Seijuro fall in quick succession, and seems like this best of 3 is far from over. It's only Flaffy left and alive in the 1v5. At this point, he's just looking to save that rifle.
Yeah, save the rifle. Again, if you get it some, an exit, maybe one. Yeah, there you go. Able to at least pick up one. But yeah, I mean, most of the time, 9 times out of 10, you push through a smoke, bad thing's gonna happen. I mean, unless you just flash everything. Don't push through the smoke. Never works out. It does sometimes, but very rarely. If you push through, expect to lose. If you don't, happy day, right? But that was just too risky. As much as maybe they should have maybe saved it again. It'd been better than running in there and dying. But also one of the things that I'm noticing is they're staying together, which is good. But they're staying together, so which means they enter one way. They're not having things ready in 2 different angles or 3 different ways. So that's fish in a barrel type of thing. It's not going to go well.
All right, well, FORZE are on 5. I get why that tactical timeout is called. At this point, Revile really have to figure out something to do. And, well, they have one more chance to do just that. Like, this is, again, we saw this exact same thing on Zone 9, in fact, but the score was, the names were flipped. This is the point where it's make it or break it. If you win this round, you could be back in the game. If you lose it, you have to go eco in the next one. You're looking at 7 on the side of FORZE, and the side is not even over yet, right? So, this is do or die, and well, Shorzy dies. 2 nades taken down. Now a 3v4. Some smokes laid, and so far the B-bomb set has been really rewarding for the side of FORZE. Once again, they make their way onto it. Maybe this time players are a bit closer, but look how low skill is. Oh, hold on! Hate Me says hold on! As he gets a triple, and skill gets another one on Franzi's, and it's all over. Just like that, Revile. Yeah, you can see it in their faces. That's not a play that you can practice for. Sure, a little bit of luck is needed for that, but does it really matter? What matters is they've gotten the round on the board.
Yeah, I mean, look, it just takes an extra second for something to go down, and it looks like it does. I mean, whoa, quick succession, and now they're back. Now, granted, they're still splitting money. FORZE does have plenty to work with, but at the same time, it's okay. Now, Part is going to open us up. Again, they pushed way too far forward. Fully right there. They're pushing way too aggressively. They felt good, but they got too hungry.
Yeah, off of individual performance, they might win rounds, but once again, it's a tale of, yeah, that might win you the round, but ultimately the game is not exactly in their hands as of now. Now, Shorzy might change that statement a little bit, but it's still a 3v4. With that being said, the bomb is once again gearing up towards B. Yeah, it was Hate Me in the last round, getting a triple to deny the plan, but this round they either need, the same type of individual prowess or actually some way to deny this push of FORZE, because they're just not looking good otherwise. Flashes come in, but no execution just yet. Now, here we go, playing off of anti-flash here. Franzi's first point in contact, but actually Shejuro gets a double. Okay, that's one way to deny it. Still a lot to do as Quins and Justice are showing no signs of stopping, but yeah, you do not want to walk into that scope. I like it. Shorzy gets double for Sejuro, but he doesn't over-aggress. You make sure that he just stays alive as long as possible. 28 more seconds does that, and well, the round is won if he denies the plant. Quins, however, is going to say goodbye to Sejuro, so this is still doable, still a 2v2. And again, I feel like you need a player that's coming in from the back, or you need Shorzy to do that. 1v2. And now the clock is running really low. The bomb is lost as well. Oh no, this is a bit of an oversight. They waited for the bomb as the last player to come into the side. But yeah, if he gets eliminated, then you have to spend so much time to retrieve the bomb. Worst timing for Justice. Could not have been possible. And so it's going to be Revile, actually getting up to 3. Now heading into the final round of the half. This looked like it was all over. This looked like it was almost 6-1. Now looking at 3-5. Technically, if Revile are able to win this round, start off with the pistol round and win that as well, consecutive is in their bag and they're in the lead again. And I kind of feel like Breeze is really forgiving for T-side. You can really hit the B bomb side a lot of times, and just because there's little places to hide, it's very hard to, not plant at least. So perhaps Revile have that 2-0 victory still in the bag. But it's going to be a close one, because if on Zone 9, Revile looked like the better team, on Breeze, FORZE is definitely living up to their map pick.
Yeah, and they definitely are indeed. Now, can they secure it all the way? Again, they're pushing too far forward. Why were you all the way up to the corner past B, Shorzy? Again, I feel like, holding. Don't get me wrong, you can be aggressive, but that was way past, the aggression point. So now they just gotta try and do this with four players instead of 5. And again, I don't know if that, if those are calls coming from skill or not, but definitely something that needs to maybe be stopped. But I guess it doesn't really matter, considering right after this, we're going to be going into the flip. Then all that aggression will be for good. And the good, for the good side, good ways. And I guess it just all depends on how this is about to go. Again, if they can get a nice opener here, that would be big. They're going to go ahead and smoke it out, make sure that goes away. Can't really get too close, but they are going to go for the bump. Flaffy opens it up, so that's going to be good. They equalize it. But guess what? The bomb side is open. They're going to try and push in, and they don't really have a whole lot to work with here. And they even think to smoke off the top.
Yeah, that B bomb side is so hard to deny. You need individual performance like that coming in from Hate Me again. He gets a triple again, and it's gonna be a 1v2 now. Winner still could do it, but no, Hate Me with a quad. This guy is the reason why Revile are still in the game. In the previous round, or a couple of rounds back, he gets a triple, and this one he gets a quad. There's only 8 kills on the board. I mean, he has single-handedly won 2 rounds, and rounds of such importance, right? Yeah, I feel like now heading into the switch, right? Like this could be the game slowly starting to go Revile's direction. Why? Well, because we just saw, on that B bomb set, it's so hard to defend it. That's why also, I'd say almost 90% of the time, the attack from the T side goes towards B. Because you throw a couple of smokes, and there's like 2 different boxes CDs can hold, and you can flash and molly them. And at that point, it's like the site is open, you get the plant, and, the smokes are still there to deny people getting on the site too easily. So even though FORZE are in the lead, they were in a 5-1 lead, now in a 5-4. And Revile on the stronger side now. If they're able to convert the pistol, this could be problematic for FORZE.
Yeah, it totally could be. I mean, this is definitely a huge round for Revile to be able to bring this forward. And like I said, I knew this was going to be a lot closer, but man, they are keeping us neck and neck. And really, it's Hate Me keeping him in. I mean, he has nearly doubled everybody on his team individually, but you know, let's check it out.
Yeah,
Winner
as
able
soon
to
as
at
you
least grab
mention it,
one.
praise him. He goes down. But
Yep.
Skill finds a refrag there. Apart is getting caught off guard a little bit. Justice gets one on Shorzy, though. That's a great nade. That's one way to shut them out of the B bomb side. Another one is just by pure headshots. Sejuro goes down as well. So now 2v4. They're not even able to plant the bomb. It's a bit of a problem. Yeah, they need to eliminate kind of one more player. They're paranoid. They know that as soon as they hear the bomb is being planted, you know, most likely push is going to come in. So for now, they're kind of slowing things down a little bit. Skill now reveals his position. Now he's going for the bomb plant. So at least they get some extra cash. But this still looks like a round that could be very easy for FORZE to convert. Now, backstab's coming in as well, but that actually could be pretty delayed here. We'll see. I feel like, okay, Skill, such huge shoes to fill as he gets two! This is exactly what you needed. Now, they're not aware of the backstab, but Skill still gets the third, but now he's aware from the backstab again. And hold on, he's gonna peek. He's gonna peek in that situation. There's no way. Just play on time, Skill. You've done almost enough.
Really
You've
make
done the
four?
triple, and he looks for the quad, but is denied. But I don't think
There's
Winner
not
has
enough
time.
time.
No, he does not. He does not have the defuse kit. Man,
Ooh.
what a chaotic round.
Skill, great shots, but I feel like taking that peek there, you know, I get it. The adrenaline is high. It's like, I don't care. I just got a triple. I'm gonna get the quad as well. But like, dude, like, there's no reason to peek. You know, the time is running low. Just play on time. If you peek there, go down. Like, that's the round lost off of your great individual performance. Just one mistake, you know, pretty much loses you round. So yeah, he takes the peek. He doesn't get the frag there, and then he kind of plays on time as he should have. But look at this: 1, 2, 2 bullets, 2 headshots, and then to connect the third one as well. So clean. Yeah, great performance by Skill. And again, you know, it's like, well, how many kills does he have? He has 8. But those 8 kills might be equal to Hate Me's, but like, how impactful, and for Hate Me as well. Like, this is literally, you know, if on Zone 9 it was the team for a while winning this game, this one is like Skill and Hate Me winning it, and then you have Flaffy, Shorzy, and Sejuro getting their kills here and there. So many rounds converted off individual performance. And now they're looking to, for the first time in this game, take the lead.
Yeah, because they're currently tied right now, and I mean, oh, that quick pick for it. All right, let's see if they can make anything happen here. Got to make sure people stay alive. Come on, that's just 2 of them with pistols. Don't let that happen. But apart, no, see, that's what I'm saying. Don't let it happen. Apart. Oh no, and they got the weapons over there. They're gonna be able to take them. But what are they doing? They're rotating back. They're going through. What are they doing? Going through mid?
I feel like at this point they could be just
Or-
waiting. You know, they want to slow things
Super
down.
fake?
They know that they've given over 2 rifles, so it's like, okay, you know, this is definitely not the position we wanted to find ourselves in against literally 5 pistols. But now that we have, let's take this one slow. Let's perhaps try to move together and, you know, just isolate these players. Seems like they are slowly going back towards A, which is the better call. Ooh, this is actually smart. I don't think, yeah, they're not going to expect them to be so close up. Or are they?
Oh,
The
no,
timing's
no,
everything
no,
here.
no.
But Hate Me, yeah, it's 180 degrees, buddy. That's where the players are.
Yep.
But actually, oh, Franzies, he's so good. He spots 1 and 2. That is so
Oh.
perfectly played by Franzies. Trigger patience is there. The game IQ is there. And so when Revile are given the easiest chance of this whole game, you know, they hit some crazy ways, some crazy shots, some crazy ways to convert rounds, and then they're given like 5 pistols under their side against rifles, and they're not able to convert. Classic. Anyways, on the screen here, we see that code. Punch it into the game, put it in the promo code section, and you will have a chance to, you know, get yourself some nice skins if you're quick enough. Either way, we move on to round number 12. Where now Revile have found themselves in this pistol predicament, and yeah, when you play against pistols, you're gonna get punished. That last round was a fluke, and this one, even though they take down a part, that does not come without a cost. With only 1 weapon retrieved, this should be all over. Quinn's nade is gonna deal a lot of damage as well. Oh, okay, hold on. They're still alive. Like, that's a bonus in this situation. Still pushing, and actually, hold on, Flaffy takes him
Ooh.
down. Quinn's loses the rifle, not like that. This is so chaotic.
Hold up.
Skill gets another one on Justice, but Winner's position is very good. I feel like he could be huge on the backstab here. Yeah, even though they have the player advantage, they're never going to expect this. They're never going to check this. Hate Me goes down, the call out goes out. So now 2v2. But okay, I mean, this is still doable. This is way closer than it should have. Only pistol is the bomb down and 2v2 with rifles retrieved. I mean, that's a dream and a half. Franzi is still able to get one and Winner another. So a triple, and a bomb plant coming in. FORZE looking like they're gonna run away with this one.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a good jog. You know, they're looking to start picking up the pace. But yeah, I mean, that's Franz. I mean, Revile had a good chance to maybe take the lead, but they're doing that thing again where they just can't pass that line, at least for this game. Now they're buying up. Can they make make it happen this time around? Well, we'll find out. They got 2 minutes to try it again. And I mean, like I said, they're doing great, but again, I feel like there's just this over aggression, which is a little weird. But like they're pushing to certain points, and then it's failing.
Well, yeah, I feel like, you know, on Zone 9, we definitely saw them play as a team. I feel like on Breach, on Breeze, they just haven't prepared really their strats, right? Like, they won literally 4 rounds off individual performance, you know? So, like, the strats are definitely not there. We can see it on the T side now as well. What is there is, you know, some crazy one-off plays coming in from Hate Me, coming in from skill. But obviously, again, you know, you're not going to win games with that. Well, they're still trying to attack the B bomb site, but really lacking in the tactical department, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree. Again, if they can get just straight up gun duels, it's pretty okay. You know, just 1v1 duels. But yeah, they're not executing anything at the exact same time. And I mean, again, they're making it work to a good point. I mean, they haven't done terrible. They've got 5 rounds on the board. But again, it's just I don't know if it's pure luck or, you know, they've been able to some combination of it. But yeah, that's way too far up for a part 2. Again, they're, you know, trying to go for the back, but you know, the bomb's not planted. They're not trying to do that retake. So I don't know. They're doing some weird plays. They're doing some weird stuff. But again, ultimately, we'll have to wait and see what those initialize. Here we go. Juro able to get one. They're walking around in the fire too much. So that's gonna be another one.
Look at the time. Flaffy gets
Tap,
one,
tap.
goes for the second, but gets taken down. And yeah, time is not there. Execution is not there. Even individual skill in this round is not there. And so FORZE move one more round closer to bring us to map number 3, Sakura. And oh boy, I hope that Revile have prepared for Sakura, because on Breeze, they're simply falling short time and time again.
Yep, and now, I mean, they're not totally out of the way. Not completely eliminated, but time is now. Even though they've got a broken bye, time is now to make something happen. And again, I don't know if it's the B site, but it just seems to not be working in their favor. I don't know if they can, you know, maybe make an A execution, make it happen. I feel like that'd be their easiest chance, but that's just me. And, you know, B is definitely a fan favorite, but they just, I don't know. It seems like they're not able to clear all the different boxes and all the different angles. I don't know if it's the equipment's not getting where it needs to go, or if it's just, you know, they're not getting the shots that they need to. But again, I feel like A would be a solid option. I mean, very rarely do you stack 3 on A unless you know that that's where they're going. So that seems to be a good idea. But again, you know, depends if they think about that.
Yeah, I feel like it's, you know, at this point they're trying to make the same considerations. They're like, well, guys, B is not working, but then again, we don't really have anything prepared for A. So let's just roll with it on B. Yeah, maybe. Well, smokes come in. Let's see what they're able to take B with such grace as FORZE did. It seems like it's going to be a no. Flaffy is going to refrag, but those nades, they go both directions. What is happening? Chaos all across the board. A 2v3, but Apar just stays stronger. 1v3 for Shorzy now, and it's over. A jump shot with the pistol. What a way to finish it off. What a way to bring FORZE up on 9. And now we haven't seen any comebacks today. And I feel like this one is not in the question either.
No, this looks like match point. We have all AKs and 1 grenade. That is it. 1 singular frag.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean,
cross the fingers.
this is a chance. So okay, yeah, winner. He does that on
Maybe.
Seijuro. You can really see, you can really see why FORZE picked this map. It seems like both teams have
Yep.
really prepared on their map picks, but then when it goes to the other ones, it's like, oh, well, what is Standoff 2? We don't know. We don't know what we're doing. This is just a bit underwhelming on the side of Revile. I'll be honest. Again, like Hate Me doesn't make that 3-piece fully flashed. Hate Me doesn't make that quad fully flashed. Revile doesn't get a crazy 3-piece in the pistol. This is like FORZE on 9, Revile on 2 or 1, So it's like, it's even crazier when you look at it that way. It's like they had prepared 1 or 2 rounds, 1 or 2 rounds were one-off, preparation, like strats and all of that. So, yeah, not ideal. Definitely not ideal. But we go on. Most likely we go on to Sakura.
Oh,
As well, that boost might change
Okay.
things a little bit.
yeah, just enough. Well, there goes that nade, and there goes the nade holder. Flaffy going down. Hate Me popping out, seeing if he can see what he can. It's not a lot. Shorzy is super low, so gotta watch out for that. Yeah, Hate Me is just he's gotta make a conversion somewhere.
Indeed.
They really need 2.
And they also need
as
a bit
much I
more
want to say
time.
they can
There's
equalize.
15 seconds on the clock.
Oh
And,
no!
well, yeah, it's going to be Hate Me to get 1, but nothing more than that. Now 1v3, impossible for Shorzy. Bomb is, well, he is going to try to plan, but just gets taken down. And ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
we have our first real best of 3. We're going the distance. We're going map number 3, Sakura. After a while show, very underwhelming performance on Breeze. FORZE take themselves up to map number 3.
Yep. That's what it looks like. That's what it seems to be. 1 for 1. And I mean, in pretty much the exact same fashion. It's pretty much almost identical score lines. And, just now Sakura is going to be, well, Sakura. That's going to be the ultimate thing. So congratulations to both teams being able to pick up 1 each. As we can see, skill is already planning. He's talking with everybody. He's like, hey, we already know, we already see, we already got, but let's reconvene here. Yep, he's already started with the team.
You can definitely see that skill is, ready to still win this one. Unfortunately, we'll have to see that on Sakura. As I'm actually really excited to see Sakura. It's one of those maps that is really a pleasure to watch. It's also just, scene-wise, landscape-wise, really beautiful. So that will be our next map coming up. But obviously, first, we still have to get over those highlights and also the MVP coming up. Now, I will again highlight that, on the side of Revile, they had almost 0 actual strat. Like the team play wasn't there. I don't know what happened on Breeze, but they had not done their homework on Breeze. But in the individual department, I want to highlight 2 players on side of Revile. First off, Hate Me again. He got 2 rounds single-handedly on that B side. Denying the B site once, fully flashed, getting a triple through smoke, I believe, and then also, getting a quad to deny the B bomb site. And also skill, he won, in fact, not the exact B bomb site on the T side of things. In that 2v4 after plant, he gets a 3-piece, able to clutch it out as well, run down the time. So, yeah, great individual performance in that department, but let's just hope that they prepare their strats on Sakura as well. Because, instead of FORZE, I'd say they played really, really well in that team play department. We saw that, they just kind of did the defaults, but the defaults worked. And so, yeah, we shall see what they are prepared for Sakura.
Well, the defaults are going to work when the opposing team has really no strategy. defaults are hard when you got some creative plays. Well, when there are no creative plays, I guess they work out just fine. So yeah, it's Forze, okay, looking good, nothing crazy, only because there was nothing crazy happening. Now, if there are any strategies coming in from Revile, that may be a little different coming into Sakura. So again, that's something we're gonna have to wait and see as they roll into it. They got to get these players into the new lobby, obviously, but they got to give them time to converse and talk and make sure that they have their plans ready, as the teams are already doing that and they're already planning their next move.
Yeah, again, we still have those highlights coming up. We'll see kind of just to recap everything. And actually in this game I feel like there were a lot of highlights. Maybe the game wasn't as close as sometimes it is, but in the highlight department again, that individual skill was there. Talking about skill, I feel like really he has, a big burden on his shoulders almost. He has to figure out a way how to make his team come back on Sakura. Now, Sakura is one of those maps that I believe Revile might have an upper hand in. But then again, we've also seen Bullet Force perform really well on it in minors. So if anything, it could be a close game. I think it could be one of our closest games of the day. Actually, the games have been quite one-sided today. Even though this is actually our first third map in a best of three. Heading into our third best of three, and also just all the games have been kind of 10-2, 10-1. Stuff like that, 10-4 perhaps. So yeah, we shall see how things go as we move on to Sakura.
Yeah, because Sakura's really, it's kind of yield faithful. We talked about earlier how Zone 9 is basically our number one. Well, Sakura's our number two. So this should have some good strats ready of some kind, whether they're defaults or not. There should be some strats here, and to where there shouldn't be any fumbling. Besides, if the strats get, found out about, in which case that's okay. But, there should be some strats regardless. There should be team play, team moving together in unison and executing where they need to, regardless, because it is, again, fan favorite number two. Again, Breeze is kind of, meh for some teams. So, it's, that's fine kind of thing. All right. Highlights it is. Here we are. See it.
I mean, this was great from Quins, right? Like, he was able to clutch out. Well, actually, both pistol rounds ended up a clutch. But Quins there, I feel like his was insane as well. On very low HP, able to connect that last shot as an instant headshot. Like, that is not an easy feat. So, after that, we saw kind of FORZE just, accelerating in those rounds. And Revile making quite a few mistakes early on, right? Like, they lose the pistol and then they, for some reason, buy. That's something you almost never do. And just, overall, mistake after mistake. They did pull a little bit closer. We were even at a 4-5 here off of Hate Me. That 4-piece that I was talking about here was a 3 and the 4. And then we head to the pistol, and we think this is going to be crazy. Skill wins it out. 3 insane headshots. Then takes a bit of an aggressive peek. But then we move to literal pistols on one side, and it does not work out. Just things falling apart. 2 and off Franz's individual play. I feel like that is what broke them, That is where we're like, guys, we just lost we lost a 4v2 against pistols, like that's insane. Tilted or not, that might be up for debate, but it's not up for debate. Is the fact that they after that just simply not able to convert anything really. So yeah, those are the highlights. Obviously, great individual performances on both sides, but Franzi also delivering in that team play department. As we shall see how things stand as we move on to Sakura, our last map of this best of 3. But obviously, we will have to go on a short break. Now we will see you guys right after that.
Come back to me. Got the feeling. Got the feeling.
Our first real best of three of the series. A very, very close game so
Yes.
far. You know, we saw on Breeze that
Finally.
Force were able to do what we did not really expect to see. You know, on Nuke, they on Zone 9, they seemed like there was not really much they can do. And then we head on to Breeze, and oh well, things change. Revile also looking a little bit flat in the team play department. So Now, as we head on to our last map of the series, Sakura, hopefully that changes. Hopefully this is a close game. Would be a shame to go all this way and then one of these teams just take it, 10-3 or 10-2.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a little bit unfortunate, if that does happen. But, Sakura, again, second favorite, versus Zone 9 being number 1. So I get it. I would think that every last one of these teams should have some defaults that they should have. Breeze, okay, I get it. Like, people don't play Breeze all the time. It's like, you'd expect maybe someone doesn't have a Dune plan. It's not really, the most used. So that's fine. But Sakura, I fully expect to see something, at least something done. And so if not, I'll be sadly disappointed. But again, I'll be a little sad if we do see that like 10-2 or 10-3. Just sweep it out. One team is just absolutely rocking prepared. But I feel like it should be pretty decent.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, again, we're talking about Sakura, one of those kind of standout maps in Standoff 2 competitive, a map that has been there for so long, same as Sandstone, same as Zone 9. Like, everyone has a plan for these maps. Everyone has practiced them, everyone has played them a lot. And so I feel like when that is the case, the games are also very close.
Yeah, and they should be. Now, granted, one team could obviously do better than the other. We just got done seeing that with Zone 9. It wasn't like the best outcome, but it was okay. Things happen. Zone 9 is a little claustrophobic. You don't have a whole lot of wiggle room as far as you don't have an aerial. You have to basically go through doors and enter into rooms, and you have to literally break your way in. So I get it. Sometimes that can be difficult, and things just don't go your way. But Sakura, on the other hand, it is fully open. It is all available to you. Everything is wall bangable, so you should be having some spots there.
Yeah, I would love to, as it is one of those longer range maps, I would love to see skill on a sniper. He's one of those players that at least historically has been able to wield it, has been able to perform well with it. So hopefully we see a bit of sniper action. I know that, in Standoff 2 competitive, it's not really the meta. It's not really the weapon that makes sense to buy. So expensive, and, just the turnaround isn't there. Very low return on your investment. But I would love to see it. I think it's one of those weapons that just looks very nice. Same as connecting a deagle headshot. Seeing a sniper 2-piece or 3-piece, perhaps a no-scope, always goes well for the viewers. Very entertaining. So, with that into consideration, these long alleyways could be occupied by a sniper sometime soon. We will be heading into our first round of play. Revival GG versus FORZE. Revival starting on CD side of things, looking to stop the onslaught of FORZE's attacks.
Yeah, and that's gonna see if they can stop them. They clearly just finished doing a great job. And so will they be able to continue? We had a little bit of a longer break. And so maybe, that can, the adrenaline comes down. And so, they might be on a little bit of a slow streak, but, you just got to get that back up and running. So it's some options, but we'll just have to wait and see who's got the better rush as we start into it. The bottom's in a nice, secure place. It's not too far up. So they still have a choice. And I love their spread here from Revival. It's not too far, not too close. And so they're able to really work their way around here and just, help out whoever's needed pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. All right. Apart. What can you do? Trying to hold an angle here, but this is going to go more towards the A side of things. 3 players there. Revival definitely looking to stop this attack, but Justice has been so good on Breeze as well. He got those crucial impact frags, and now Skill gets a refrag on Justice as well. Oh, and Haley actually takes down Franzis, but suddenly, quick succession, Quinn's winner and Apart. I'll get a frag, and yeah, that's going to be only say Juro, and not for long. He bites the dust there as well as FORZE. They have found themselves the first round on the board.
Yep, and you got a code popping up on screen for you guys. Quick, quick, quick. Grab it, go, type it, and see if you can get it in quickly. You know, it depends what you're able to get. Let us know. Whether if it's a case, whether it's some gold, maybe if it's a skin, you know, let us know.
Well, only pistols on side for a while. We saw them struggle against them on Breeze. Well, let's see if that's the case for FORZE. Seems like no is going to be an answer, especially long range. You know, the closer range the map is, the more viable those pistols might be in situations like this. But as this is a very long range map, you know, not much that you can do. That being said, there are 3 players stacked towards B. One gets eliminated towards A, and I feel like they definitely hear movement there, definitely hear a part, but it's like, well, what can we really do? We can peek. Long range with pistol, good luck.
Yeah, long range pistol is kind of, yeah. It's just one of those. You can try it. You can see if you can get some damage, but the good news is everything's wall bangable, so that works. So let's see what they can. Maybe secure weapon. If possible. Flaffy here might have an option. Poking out. He is able to get 1, but not 2. And then, of course, Hayden goes down. So that's okay. You know, they try here. But now it's rifle time. It's time to go ahead and upgrade. It's time to get it.
Yeah, 2-1 for FORZE, but again, this approaches the point where the curse might kick in. You know, this is the point where, yeah, those rifles, you have them for the first time. Or should I say for maybe the second time for some players of FORZE here. For some reason, it's just always so hard to convert. Well, either way, let's see it. Again, I hope this is around for a while, just so it makes it a bit closer. We've gotten to game number 3. We don't want to see FORZE Masterclass. We want to see Revile kicking things into 5th gear as well. And then from there, well, close game with that. Bombs dropped, and it seems like FORZE will not really force things for now. Shorze, however, he forces and gets punished for it. Information gained for sure, but nobody really close to refrag. That'll be lost anytime soon. And so we are back to 0-2.
Yeah, and I mean it's looking solid. I mean it's potentially doable still. It's not out of the way just yet. I feel like they just needs to find a conversion here. Oh, worst case scenario. When I say conversion, I meant for Revile, but it didn't happen. Again, you gotta have the strats. You gotta be ready. Right now, you know, skill's good, but where's he going? He's way at the very bottom corner.
Yeah, I feel like this is a safe call, right? They're already evacuating. I know it's weird. It's a 3v4. It's like, well, we could go for it, but also like B bomb site is so hard to retake. There's like the bomb is pretty much in the open. There's like 6 different angles that somebody could peek you from once you start defusing it. Especially, you know, the more players are alive on T side, the harder it is going to be to clear all of them. So at that point, even though it's a 3v4, it's like, yeah, we should probably make the call to just save here. So FORZE, they find their 3rd. Seems like no curses are going to affect them today. And, well, they might actually just start running through this one. Revile are going to be able to buy up, I guess. They want to see their cash after they do so. All right, we're going towards A again. At least it seems like. But honestly, if anything, like FORZE have been so unpredictable in terms of these T-side approaches. Like they send someone towards B, the bomb is dropped, you know, it's just all over the place. So, well, in this round, Shorze is going to try to get... Ah, that's unlucky. Apart. Quick refrag there. And so even though he is low, this is still a round where Revile have to struggle a little bit. They have 2 on A, 2 on B. This is going to be a tough one. And this kind of surprises me because for a while, Sakura has, at least historically, been one of the better maps. I know we're only 3 rounds in, but it just looks a bit scattered, you know, all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. I mean, it's a bit, you know, again, they're just around, and I mean, I like a nice spread, but it just doesn't seem like, they're getting in there. They're, you know, pretty far away. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a nice safe area where Flaffy is, but as far as rotations go, it's going to take about 1,000 years to get across.
Yup, some flashes, and it's time to crack open the bomb site. What is that? Skill actually gets a double, quickly refrag there. So now it's a 3v3, but the bomb yet to go down. I mean, this is one of the more realistic rounds for a while to win. Ooh, some more damage. Sajura actually gets the frag. And now we're in the conversation about a clutch. 2v3, but winner gets one. Not aware of the second one. Gets some damage in our Flaffy as well. Sajuro is low, so apart. Again, this guy is on 4 frags. He's been so good individually. But the bomb is yet to be planted. Now he is going to try to plant it, but yeah, this is going to be so hard. No time on the clock. He has to commit to it, but he also knows that he'll just be rushed down. That was the... Okay. Yeah, they go for the boost. They take him down. A bit weird, I'll be honest. A bit weird. Like, they still allow him to plant, which in my opinion is not the best. Yeah, of course, they're already swimming in money, but you don't want to give them more. Either way, at least Revile find that round, and, well, they put themselves on the scoreboard.
Hey, that's a point on the board. So that works. And they're gonna get it in there, and then, well, they're gonna be able to buy up again, but to a certain point. I mean, you can see they've got plenty of things. Okay, it looks like they're sharing a little bit. Okay, I was gonna say there's this one pistol, and it's like let's okay. So they got everything they possibly want. Now that's a real fight. It's a real round against FORZE. And now it comes down to who's going to hit it. Who's going to get those shots? Who's going to get the headshots like they should? I mean, we don't need to see the overaggression coming in from Revile. Let FORZE come to you. They got to pop the corners. They got to come around.
Well, again, a slow approach coming in from FORZE. I like that they're like splitting all across the map, right? Like this is not exactly a point where you want to just all rush into a single bomb site. And it also keeps Revile guessing. You know, they spot a player at B, they spot some action on A. It's like, well, we can't exactly commit to a bomb site. And so with the bomb drop, that definitely gives them time to play with. Minute on the clock exactly. And this could very soon be an engagement. I mean, again, winner is definitely heard. So we can see some rotations are moving over. The question is, will winner be caught off guard or not? This would have been the ideal chance to actually get it. Oh, hold on. I think he actually spotted the player there. Tries to get away. This is just chaotic. He's waiting. He's actually... The peak is going to come in. What is that? Ooh. Why, Shorze? Why? You heard him. You got the info. You know, he saw you as well. Don't try to overwhelm him. And now winner knows there's another one. No way that this is a peak as well. Oh my god, they're just giving it away for free. They're feeding him. Why would they do this? This is so weird. At the same time, B is completely cracked open. The distraction has worked. And so as Justice gets one, a bomb is planted, and it's a 3v4 retake for a while. I feel like that was just a huge individual mistake coming in from Shorze, and off of that, it almost loses the whole round. Unfortunate. Sometimes it happens. Everyone makes mistakes, but you're definitely not in a spot where you want that to happen. Because Revile did win their first game quite comfortably on Zone 9. Yeah, here it's a completely different story once again. Sejuro gets a frag, but I just don't think there's enough time. Skill is actually going to get apart. Hold on, I think there still is. Very little time on the clock, though. They have to go for the defuse immediately, but Skill gets one, gets the other one as well. And the question is there time to defuse? No, there's not. That's unfortunate, because they lose the rifle as well. And yeah, as good as Skill is playing, you know, he's on 7 frags. It's unfortunate. This FORZE are going to advance to 4.
Yeah, and I mean, it's Yeah, there definitely needs to be a little bit more, oomph there. Shorzy, he's kind of at 0. There's no easy way to put that. And Hayden and Flaffy got 2 each. So it's not the best. Kind of has his entire other team, the rest of his team has the same amount of kills as he does, and depends if this is Shorzy again. Oh, okay, but he still gets taken down. The fancy hit, but again, yeah, a little weird. So makes it happen, but then again, now that rifle's kind of out of the game. That's gonna be up to skill here to pay attention, do the killing, all while trying to, IGL. It's a lot to do.
It certainly is. All right. Let's see this round. FORZE looking to approach A this time. And this time they're not really, just waiting around. This time they're approaching A quite heavily. And skill is going to take down a part, but still, this should be an easy conversion. Double E's on Hate Me and 2 pistols. Only skill now. And that hero rifle, but definitely has been the hero of this round so far. Has gotten 1, but Quins is going to take down Sejuro. So back to equal playing grounds. And can you really call it equal? And 2 of your players have a pistol. You have a dream. That's pretty much it. 40 seconds on the clock, and I wouldn't be surprised if FORZE just choose to rotate at this point, right? Like, it's like, okay, well, don't need to anymore. That one hero rifle is taken down, and now they know they're literally up against pistols. One more player than the opponents, and yeah, dualies on the other side. Although, where's the bomb plant? Well, don't need one. Franzi is gonna drop a mortar from the sky, and Quins gets one as well. So, FORZE on 5, really starting to accelerate.
Yeah, they really are. And they're not showing any signs of slowing down. I mean, unless Revile decide to slow them down, I don't really see a whole lot of that happening. I mean, this is looking solid. Revile, I don't know. I just I'm not seeing anything besides Shorzy being, he's aggroing too much. He's pushing out, especially back on the A long area. It just doesn't make any sense to go past that point. I mean, don't be wrong, trying to get that early peek with the sniper, sure. Go for it. But oh no, skill's already down. So that's it's not a lot of good to come from that, because the rest of the team needs to pick up the slack. So yeah, they're gonna be more thoughtful with their movements.
Winner, he gets a headshot on Hate Me, and now a 3v5 is on our hands. Where will it go? Seems like wherever it goes, Revile are just struggling to find any answers, and well, this time it's gonna be B. Question is, do they even want to go for it? I mean, they have $100 shared, and the Shorzy goes down. I feel like the unfortunate call is once again save. Yes, Sejuro might do that. Nice wallbang, nice headshot there, but what else? What else can you do, Sejuro? Well, you can get 1. 2 more, perhaps, gets another one. I think he knows where the other one is, but haha, Justice. He has a trick up his sleeve there. Drops the nade from the sky, puts FORZE on 6, and going from bad to worse. Revile, I mean, especially when, at least lose that round kind of confidently, if that makes sense, It hurts more when one of your players attempts a 1v4, turns into a 1v1, and gets eliminated by nade. So yeah, some extra salt there. Revile looking to do anything that they can to make this game still viable.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying their best. Again, I feel like, it's in the soul. They're pushing up too far. Now, granted, now is a good time because they got pistols, and for some reason it works. Why does that work? It's up to a part.
Such a weird round, 20 seconds down the clock, and it's down to 1v2. They're gonna double peek him. Why would you peek him? Well, it works out, but geez, that's an interesting call there. Okay, you can see in the player cam how happy Skill is. Now the emotions come in. Now Revile are looking to come back swinging. Oh my god, look at Skill. He is, he's just ready to take this one. He understands. Like, this is really important, right? Like, again, Revile are playing in a group where There's two really strong teams, and they're kind of seen as the one that, you know, might go out, might not even make it to the playoffs, let alone the major finals. So Skill definitely understands that starting off the tournament right would be perfect. You not want to be in a slot where you're the underdogs and you also have to make a comeback in terms of points. So they get that second round, but still a long way to go. This round to convert would be perfect, and then if they can get the pistol, that's some extra bonus.
Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, we'll just have to. Let's see. They made the craziness happen, so that's good. You know, that's that a great way to tilt another team is just blast them with pistols and somehow make the round happen. But now they've at least been able to get one. But Bomb is at a nice, still safe and secure place. No one's aggressed too far. I feel like if they can take out one more player, they'll be in a good spot. And there it is. It's actually two from Hate Me. But then two refrags coming back. Some pings coming in. Wait.
Yeah, part is low, but it's still a 2v3. Bomb goes down, and again, we're talking about B-bomb site where, yeah, it's long range, right? So when you try to get on it, you have to watch so many different angles, so many different spots, and it seems like Shores, at least he's aware about the part. So now Franzi's on 11 HP, looking to make a play of his lifetime. First kill might be a freebie, depends on the timing. He does get one. Now they know where he is, and yeah, that's going to be a wallbang frag, in fact. Coming in by Saijuro. The fuse comes in as well, so at least Revile making an effort, a valiant effort to revive this game.
Yeah, that is great. So still staying in it, but making it the best they possibly can. And so maybe again, since they like to be a little aggressive, well, okay, well now here's your chance. This will work in your favor, right? This could do that. So let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can get by, and then ultimately grab some more rounds. Again, if they grab the pistol, the one after that, they should be in a solid position.
Well, should is the word, and so far we've had a lot of shoulds, but rarely those materialize. It's been a little bit of a problem for a while, especially. They start off great, they have some great performances, but then also it always seems like they fall short at the worst time possible. We see on Breeze, they win that second half pistol, and then they lose against they lose a 2v4 against only pistols, right? And so problems like that have been haunting them recently. So it'd be a great way how to end them. Converting the pistol would definitely mean so much to them. And so they choose to actually go towards A, where, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? 2 on B, 2 on A, 1 towards mid. It's literally turn it as you may. Looks the same.
Yeah. Enemy there. See what they got. That's just the biggest thing. I mean, as they're moving slightly, jiggling, seeing what they can see. They get into the site. Oh, Shores, he just eats that nade. But he's not out yet. 3 HP, though. Still a gun in hand. Masajuro actually able to get 2. Ooh, potentially Flaffy. I may not see him. Flash coming out. Smoked. Can't see anything. Trying to dance. Winner. Ooh, this could be big as he pops his way through. He does. Takedown Hate Me. They gotta take their time. But also not. They gotta keep going.
Low HP. Nothing that they can do.
Sides.
Still eliminates one. And yeah, Franzi's second one to fall. That is going to be Revile finding a crucial pistol round. Now is the time where you don't mess it up like you did on Breeze, right? Like, this is the point where you buy rifles, you know that you're up against pistols, and you just eliminate those pistols. Breeze is not real, guys. It happened in the past. Just leave it in the past. Just make sure that you get this round, because then you do have a chance to make a comeback. Revile, maybe we didn't believe them when it was 5-1. Now, especially with that pistol round conversion, knowing how much those pistol rounds mean, chance for them to make their retribution.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's, now the fact they're able to get it. Now they're able to grab some better weapons, and now they're in a good spot to be able to bring it back. That retribution. Able to do that. Ooh, almost. Ooh, that was almost bad. Ooh, if he got caught by himself, I feel like that could have been a kill. Got lucky on that one. But now they're pushing up. Got see all the pixels. Ooh, what a quick feet. Gotta be fast. A little bit of a blue hedgehog. Gotta have some speed.
Hate me. What can you do? You're gonna go towards A side of things, but it's gonna be a 4v5. Only pistols again. Revile, they know the task at hand. It's simple. It should be simple. But then again, there's 4 pistols on A, and that could get a bit more complicated than thought before. Hate me. Okay, yeah, that should be a frag. And at this point, the bomb is down and plenty of time to just play with. I'm that affordable to at loot frags. The pistol is on hand, even getting one headshot with it against a rifle is difficult. Well, they've gotten 2. Hate me's position is not known, so he's gonna get 1, and he knows he hurt in position. Even though need to an M. This is still a very very big ask. Probably just gonna tap the bomb, try to lure in as many players as possible. Perhaps deal some damage, but ultimately Flaffy is even gonna deny that. Franzis goes down, and so now Revile, only 1 round away from equalizing.
Yeah, they're super close. They're getting there. Just that one more, and that one more code coming in for you as well. So make sure you're getting that. You can put that into the game and see what you can get. And let's see what kind of stuff you can get out of it. Whether if it's some gold, whether it's case, maybe skin. Let us know in the chat. You got to be fast, like real fast.
All right. Heading into our next round, Part is gonna change up things a little bit. I like that, to throw them off guard. And, well, he does exactly that. I think even here's another player. Retreats back as well. That's a perfect play from Part. That's exactly what you expect to see from him. And unfortunately, it seems like even though they're able to take the pistol and the consecutive, the curse is alive. Revile, once they arrive at the rifle round, well, they do some very loose players. In 3v5 with the bomb dropped. Doesn't really scream success to me.
Yeah. I mean, it's it's gonna be a little rough for them if they're gonna make this happen. Even rougher. Hate me's down. Oh no, yeah. This is the game of Flaffy's life if he's gonna make this happen. Again, it's making that go through. That's the hard part. And he's gonna keep trying. Yeah, but he gets deleted. So again, they only get so many rounds until bad things happen, and then it gets traded out and it goes back to the other side. And it just seems to be that moment.
Definitely so. Not really much left to be said. As FORZE once again have taken the upper hand, and now they're looking to build momentum at a point where it's the worst time to do that if for the opponents, Like this is a 7-5. They're probably gonna convert this one. I mean, I use the word probably as we've seen some crazy outcomes today, but look, it's 3 scouts, a deagle, and not even the best rifle you can have on the T side. So theoretically, should be 8 on the board for FORZE, and at that point you only have to push 2 over the edge.
Let's see. They can make these snipers count. Can they get those quick pings? Can they get those headshots? And then, bait them out. We got Hate Me here. He's just waiting for somebody to pop their head and be like, hey, it's just a sniper. We can take him. He can go and pop him. But was that a wallbang headshot? Pretty sure that was a wallbang headshot. But
Okay,
Franz, no. Come on. Well, look, we get another headshot, which is, again, this is all great still. Until, Franz Yeah, until he does that.
Oh,
Get more-
hold on.
bro,
That's a
what?
great shot coming in from FORZE. A 2v2 now, but yeah, he definitely knows how to use the scout. Hold on, this is still alive. We talked about skill being the sniper. Well, FORZE has busted out the scout, and it's somehow working out. The bomb is going to go down, and oh, if he looks long range, if he doesn't know about the other player who's close, this could get overwhelming for him. I think now he knows, but
Ooh.
punishment, winner eliminates him. And now Flaffy in a 1v2. They don't know where he is, but that could really be his only advantage in this one. I like that the nade comes in. He's not really able to throw the molly as the smoke is there. And yeah, what is that molly? This is just weird. Flaffy lining up for the wallbang. He's gonna go for it. If you look through the wallbang, it's gonna be justice to eliminate him. And should the defuse come in as well, it's gonna be FORZE on 8. So now Revile, recovering after an eco round, able to buy up. This is for everything. You know, they did make a little bit of a comeback there. Now they want to complete it. This is the round to do it. They're not going to have any more chances as after losing. If they lose this round, after that, you know, they're on force by basis and they have one chance. So, Revile have come such a long way, winning the first map, now losing the second, and being 3 rounds down now in the third. Again, both teams really looking to prove to everyone that, you know, they are who they say they are for different reasons. Revile, one of the oldest teams in Standoff 2, but, you know, recently the performance has definitely not been there. FORZE recently picked up, you know, previously known as Bullet Force, and the results have not been there so far. So, definitely trying to show that they get picked up for a reason. So probably Dog doesn't drop them, and what gets dropped is Hate Me. Seijuro is quick on refrag, but there's going to be some early info, and if anything, I feel like that's a W for FORZE. Rotations towards B side of things, and honestly, that's a good call. There's one player towards B. Yeah, more might come, but it's like there's 2 on A, 1 towards mid, right? This is entirely possible for a while to do. Only question is time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's under a minute. And ultimately it's 4 on 4. But I mean, it's not out of the question yet. You know, we still got 2 more rounds for buffer here. And well, so they're coming in from basically the reverse a little bit, you know, so let's see if they can get up in here, potentially. You know, they're gonna molly everything off, gonna get the bomb planted, but
the mollies are weird though.
Oh,
it's not weird as
no.
Franzi's once again. Last round he got a triple. This round he gets a wall bang headshot, but FORZE is gonna catch winner off guard. Seems like he's the only player almost single-handedly trying to keep Revile in the game, but can one player really do it all? Seems like the answer is gonna be no. There's only 10 seconds left on the clock, and the bomb needs to go down. It does. I feel like a peek will come in. How does Skill dodge that? That is, well, living up to his name, I guess.
Oh.
Justice, however, brings justice with the wallbang, and only FORZE they left alive. That one player who's really been almost single-handedly doing it all now has to do it again. I feel like, yeah, he just saw a player. There's so many different things that he has to do. Pushes up, actually gets a headshot, but quickly refrag by Quins. Not any problems there in the FORZE camp as they move on to match point. And Revile are really struggling with this one again. Now they're on 0 mistake basis, and they have to get as many rounds they've already gotten.
Yeah. I mean, it's rough for them. You know, this is basically 5 rounds unanswered to take the dub. No mistakes. No mistakes, and with limited resources. Just AKs, some scopes, and a couple nades and flashes. You know, they've had trouble with, you know, full-on matches with all the stuff they could possibly imagine that they would want. And it didn't work out too well. I'm gonna try it again. There we go. Hate Me for 1. Flaffy refrags. It's in their favor.
No, most definitely is. That Skill, though, has to find some way to bring it back. Only one more chance, but they also have one more player than the opposition. Might be their only victory here as Quinns actually goes down. Oh, skill, I like this. He heard Justice, so he goes for the pre-fire, but when you run and gun, you're bound to be punished for it. Still a 2v3. So again, around that looks a bit more considerable. 3 towards B, but that's also where the defensemen of FORZE are at. Flaffy gets apart, and now this should be an impossible 1v3 for Justice. Now, his positioning is actually pretty good as he gets one, but the bomb's also planted. So now 1v2 on his hands. Full util, actually. So it's like, you know, he can definitely isolate his gunfights. Throw some mollies, throw some smokes, but the only really hate me is on half HP. Flaffy's on full, and I feel like Justice might even call it. Throws actually this. I like this play. Okay, that's cool. He throws the smoke for them to expect him to probably lurk towards Rock there. But the only problem is that there's just not enough time, right? And with the P coming in now, it's going to be hate me to eliminate him. So Rovile holding on to this game by a thread, man. 6 on the board. The thing is, that round was so crucial. It breaks FORZE's economy. So now we might be looking at just pistols, maybe a deagle or something like that. I mean, oh, hold on. Winner is on 8K. Hold on. This is going to be a very interesting buy. Very chaotic, right? Like, winner. Okay, he is going to buy. Justice is going to buy as well. What's happening in the Quinns? They're buying. They're buying. That's crazy. I think Rovile won't be ready for this. They might be expecting an INCO, which, you know, will change the way how they approach it.
Yeah, it will. And again, if they play this right and they're able to, you know, bait them out, like, hey, here's some pistols. Then they don't expect it. Could catch them off guard. It is a possibility, but they gotta, you know, keep their head level. Watch out for the wall bangs. Figure out which side they want to go to.
No, FORZE looking around. I think for now, really anything would work. But they are calling. I like this again. You know, Rovile. They did the same strat on Zone 9, I believe. They go towards B, and well, that falls flat a little bit. They try to fake it so that rotations are pulled over. And yeah, it works. You know, it works in the sense that there's only one player race, so they can have an open bomb site. The only problem is that in the faking process, well, they lost 2 players, and now a part is still on the bomb site, so not even all rotations are pulled over. This is a little challenging, especially as rotations are coming in. Now this is falling apart. Skill goes down, apart with a double, and seems like we know who's going to win this best of 3. FORZE, they are the impossible come through. A map down, but now winning on Breeze, and Winner making them win on Sakura as well. As somehow they get it over the line. We can see that they are happy about this one. It's definitely hard to come back when you're a map down, especially when you get eliminated 10-4, I believe. So now, yeah, you can see the coach is happy as well. And that's going to be FORZE finally showing us why they got picked up. Also, previously known as Bullet Force, now under the name of FORZE, they have won their first game of the major.
Yes, they did, and that is great. Again, that helps them out. You know, again, prove some more points. But Rovile, you know, a little bit of something else to work on. You know, their strats or lack thereof strats seem to be something that might need to be worked on a little bit. Of course, I don't know if that is, you know, necessarily something they need to either figure out strategy-wise, or, you know, that's something on skill or the whole team, but they definitely need to be making sure, which it looks like they are now. They're having a nice conversation of, don't be too hard on yourself. You know, things happen.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, again, you know, they started off not the best, but look at Saints. You know, I think like Saints, and I don't know why, but I always like to compare Saints and Rovile. I feel like they're often in the same boat. Saints maybe a bit better in terms of achievements, but look, you know, Saints last minor, they started off with 2 losses in a row, and I feel like, you know, Rovile can definitely start off with a loss and still come back. So we shall see how things go for them tomorrow, but for today, that is it. We crown FORZE as our champions of this best of 3. And so we will move on to highlights and MVPs first, and obviously after that we'll also see our last game of the day, which is going to be Pepe's versus Horizon.
Yep, which I think that one's going to be even closer as far as, or could not be. I don't know. It depends, again, who's playing on what par today. Horizon, we did get to see them play quite decently in most cases. But then again, also in the minors, they did have some, first day jitters. And first day jitters, I mean, they kind of looked like a scrub team on that first game. I mean, I was on Rust, it was like real bad. So maybe they're ready to go, and I hate to use the word scrub team, but I mean, it was pretty bad on that day one. Then they lost. So, cross fingers. I feel like if Horizon is playing like they should, and Pepe's is playing like they should, with all things considered, that everything should be close. But again, that'll all determine when we see what maps they're playing on, because maybe we see a dune thrown in there and it throws everybody for a loop, or even sandstone for that matter. It's definitely some possibilities, but yeah. We got to figure out just who exactly was the MVPs and how everybody landed here. Which again, it was close. I was very happy with Revile that they were able to bring it back some more, and it wasn't a total shutout. But yeah, definitely, I feel like just not having that many plans really hurt them, because it's just like we didn't see those executions. We found, like, let's go to the bomb site, not like everybody had a designated area where they know they need to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's like we saw them start on zone 9, right? And we were like, oh, this is completely different. This is the Revile that we all always wanted to see. They had strategies.
Yeah.
They had great executions on the CD side as well. They had great holds. They knew how to approach retakes. And then we get on Breeze and we're like, oh well, that's not really the best, but that makes sense. Breeze is a map that it often gets banned. It's like, sure, they might have done their preparation for the tourney, overlooked some maps. But I feel like on Sakura, you just there's nothing you can really say to justify their performance. I think we all expected more. Even the in and around department, they weren't exactly as close as you expected them to be. So yeah, a little bit weird there, and we'll see how it goes as we move on to day number 2. Obviously, still first, we have a lot of things to do: the MVPs, the highlights, and also obviously we will see the last final game, Horizon versus Pepe's.
Yep. So it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be great. Again, these two teams will be, juggernauts again, and so, overall, it's gonna be some great games again. I really do think it's gonna come down to the maps, and if we get to see any curveballs thrown in there, which partially I like the curveballs because the curveball maps are some of my favorites, at least for the competitive scene, and so I think that's gonna be fun. But yeah, I really hope Revile really hunker down. I don't know if that's again as the whole team or if that's just if it's up to skill. But hunker down and let's get some strategies figured out for these maps that you just kind of went in and felt like you winged it.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you look at the highlights, it was just FORZE on the board, and Revile got around here and there, but overall, FORZE were just better again, in the individual department, I honestly said they were on the same level, but same was true for Breeze, and, we all know how both those maps went. It surprises me though, because skill is definitely known as one of those in-game leaders, one of those players that has been here for so long. It's like you definitely have some tricks up your sleeve, but I don't know. Maybe wanted to play it safe. You don't want to play defaults, but I mean their defaults simply did not work out, and so yeah, you saw how much it meant for skill when they got that second round on the board. And even though they attempted to make a comeback, I mean fair play for that. Overall, FORZE were just better to overall eliminate them round after round. Then I feel like the pistol, that's where things really started to go from bad to worse. Franzi's, this is pretty much it, right? Like, this is such an important round where he gets a 3-piece, and yeah, sure, they can show up, get some nice wall bangs, get some nice individual plays, but overall, it was just pretty much over, as this was our final round of play. That fake play that they did on Zone 9 comes in again, and this time, even though the bomb site is somewhat left open, doesn't work out. In terms of rating, winner is going to be the MVP with 1.57. On the other side of things, we had Sejuro's skill, trying to do their best. I mean, even FORZE, even though he's on 0.50 rating, I mean, he delivered some great shots, some great wallbangs. But yeah, simply not enough. So, FORZE, formerly known as Bullet Force, are going to take it over the line.
Yeah. And I mean, FORZE was, at least was able to pick things up the later part of the game, which is fantastic, especially, which ironically with the sniper. But of course, winner is going to be our MVP, 17 kills, 1.7 KD, and a 1.57 overall rating. And, taking it away. I mean, doing great. But yeah, honestly, again, like I said, seeing FORZE pick it up right there, kind of in the end with the having a sniper, and not only doing that, getting wall banks with it, insane. But if FORZE could have done that all throughout the game, then we could have definitely been in a much, much, much better spot. But that's what happened, and hopefully tomorrow we'll see something different. And so that's going to be, again, something to look forward to. But what else we have looking forward to is going to be Horizon versus Pepe's. They are going to be our last and final best of 3 coming up here in just a little bit. We do have to get the players ready to go and in game. So we're going to do that thing we've only done once today, and we're going to make it twice. And we're going to take a short break and go ahead and get into that little break. And then when we get back, we're going to be hopping into Horizon versus Pepe here in just a bit.
They say every day's a new day. Live it like your last day. It's okay to feel great. Yeah, you're all jumping on a new wave. Time goes by, but I'll stay stuck up in my old ways. So hard to unlearn habits we've gotten addicted to. I'm trying to change my life, but so much easier to say than do. Oh, please help me. Please go easy on me. I can't believe it's so hard for me to see that I deserve this. Deserve to feel happy now. So please go easy. Please go easy.
please. Been broken a long time, don't remember the highlights of me, highlights of me. Oh, please help me, please go easy, easy on me. I can't believe it's so hard for me to see that I deserve this, deserve to feel happy now. So please go easy, please go easy. So hard to unlearn habits we got addicted to. I'm trying to change my life, but so much easier to say than do. Say than do. Oh, please help me. Please go easy. Please go easy. Please help. Please go easy. Go easy on me. So go easy. Change that never came. The more I want forever, the less I feel the same. So I made my decision, and after came the pain. Say this will be easy to forget. Change that never came. The more I want forever, the less I feel the same. So I made my decision, and after came the pain. Say this will be easy to forget. Say this will be easy to forget. Say this will be easy to forget. Change that never came. The more I want forever, the less I feel the same. So I made my decision, and after came the pain. Say this will be easy to forget. I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction. Only one way to describe it. It's electric. Can you feel it?
3 exciting games already behind us, but there's one more game, one more result that we need to know. It's going to be Horizon versus Pepe's as our last best of 3 of today. This one's going to be interesting. Again, we have a close matchup. I feel like the same as in the previous one, FORZE versus Revile here as well. Yeah, Horizon might be seen as maybe the bit of a favorites. You know, we saw them in the last minor finals. Unfortunately, they did lose the necessary there. But at the same time, I mean, if we look at the other side of the equation, right? Like we do have Pepe's. Pepe started off the previous minor, which I'm kind of basing my analysis off of. They started off the previous minor with 3 wins in a row. They looked great in their group stage. Like overall, they just looked amazing. So it's not like this is going to be an easy team. Yeah, again, Horizon might have a little bit of an upper hand, but I feel like this is still going to be, could be, potentially will be a 3-map affair.
Yeah, I fully expect that. Like I said, unless someone just throws it out the window. I mean, again, Horizon didn't have the best start on that minor, and they did that. But Pepe's did do a great run for themselves, and again, vice versa. But we all know who made it to the end. Of course, we have Pepe's here, Emperor, Kot. We got some Doom, Hilo, and a Kylov. They all looking pretty solid, most above 1.0. But, Hilo's just right there. And Kylov is 0.88, so not too bad. Not too bad at all. But, they gotta work their way up. But, team's looking good. They're feeling good. They've kind of been working together for a little bit here. And so, previous runs.
Oh, boy. Look at that last result against Horizon, 0-2. That's unfortunate. They have another 0-2 against Horizon, and they also lost the necessary. So Pepe's, recently their results have not been the best. I mean, this again could be their villain arc, the point where they just switch things up. But yeah, if we just look at recent results, I mean, not looking the best.
And also, don't forget about that second 0-2 against Horizon. That was down below. So that's 2 0-2s against Horizon. Now again, somewhat recent. So they need to maybe kind of sort of have a chance to bring that up a little bit. This again, like I said, this could be the arc. This could be the time that they get this, which would be fantastic. But that doesn't really fill us with a lot of confidence, as they've again 2 O's in the worst way possible. So how does that look? How does really, as to this point, it's how does Horizon feel today? Because clearly, if they're in the good mood, they take the dub.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, we've seen some flukes coming in for Horizon. Like, obviously, it's not even as good as they are. They're not a team that's unbreakable, that can always only do right.
Yeah.
But I do feel like this is going to be, Horizon at least taking the lead here. We shall see. I mean, again, we haven't even seen the map vetoes yet, so it's kind of hard to, base our judgments off of that. Pepe has definitely had some great maps and had some flukes as well. I mean, we remember on Sandstone, they're as good as they are, in the minor. I believe they just got destroyed on Sandstone in the 4th day of play. But with that being said, here we can see, perhaps one side of the equation. Horizon, Necro, Lighting, those are the backs of the players that we do see. And yeah, their lineup hasn't changed that much, but it doesn't need to. They're good. They've been consistently good. They've been consistently involving as well. And obviously, Necro, the man leading the charge here, the in-game leader, looking to do his best. So, that being said, Horizon's lineup hasn't really changed that much. On the other side of things, we do have Pepe's, who have picked up high-low. But let's first go off for Horizon. So it's Zeiss, Envy, Flaxies, Necro, and Lighting. I mean, again, this is literally the same lineup. I feel like some people might question why Lighting is in the team, right? Because, like, individually, he's definitely not there in terms of rating and just individual KDs. I mean, he's even lower than the in-game leader. But at the same time, like, first of all, he's still in the team, and I'm sure that Horizon wouldn't make like this big of a mistake, keeping a player that doesn't suit them. And also, like, oftentimes, as good as those rating points are and KD is, like, it doesn't display everything. oftentimes it's like just intangibles, knowing Molly lineups, being a great support, getting those impact frags, and I think Lightning has definitely delivered in that department. If we look at their recent results, I mean, only one loss to Necessary. Horizon really seems like Necessary is their kryptonite. Losing to
Yeah.
Necessary in the grand finals of the minor, and also recently losing to them. But today they're not going to have to play against Necessary. They're going to have to play against Pepe's, and I mean, so far in the stats department, it seems like they've run over Pepe's 2-0 twice in the recent month.
Yeah, they twice. Yeah, that's two O's. That's 4 games they've just been able to win. Now, of course, again, what maps it will be, that's going to be the all-important piece, and so we got to find that out. And looks like that's coming right in. And well, there goes my luck for Dune, but Breeze will be deleted out of the way. And what else do we have? Now we have Sakura. That's nice. Good coming in. And see, we'll be able to see that when we know what plans and skills should come into play. And then the surprising one, Province,
Sandstone.
actually being picked as a decider. So if we need it, Sandstone is here to have some fun. But I feel like Pepe's may have picked Province here only because they didn't do like the greatest job against Saints with it, and so maybe they're trying to pull back with that, and they're like, hey, maybe that's not their best, and so we can try it. But I don't know how I feel about that. Like that's just kind of like, hopefully they suck more than we do. Basically, is what that feels like.
Yeah, especially with, I think I remember Horizon being quite good on Sandstone and on Province. This is going to be
Yeah.
interesting because on Sandstone, like, Pepe's are not exactly the best. We just talked about this before the map veto. So if anything, like, this map veto heavily favors Horizon, I'd say. I still think it's possible we see a 3-map affair, only now, from kind of 70 to 30%, I'm now moving down to maybe 40% 3 maps and 60% that Horizon just takes into, because this map veto is heavily favoring them again. Sakura, one of their home grounds, you would even say, just home turf there on Sakura. And then Province, it can go either way, but I mean, again, this is definitely not a map where Horizon have been struggling. I would have expected to see a pick like Dune, a pick where Necessary run over Horizon in the grand finals of things in the minor, but we're not going to see that. Maybe that's the reason why it gets banned so early on, but only time will tell, as either way we will move on to Sakura.
Yeah, that's like I said, it's Dune got banned right off the bat, so we're not gonna see that. That's kind of the kind of part that sucks. But again, maybe it's just kind of the best out of what they had available to them for Province. But again, like I said, I feel like it was more of a gimmicky, like they don't win Province all the time, so maybe they could win Province. Maybe that's something they decided to plan for. And again, if you pick a map that people don't typically do, and you do really good on it, well, that kind of guarantees you at least one map out of the best of 3. And so, but it's still, I agree with you. It's still favoring Horizon quite a bit, and so, we might see another 2-0. We might not. It really just depends how Horizon's feeling, because they've already 2-0'd them twice, and so not only are we saying we're looking at 2-0s, but like they've already done it twice.
Yeah, and we're also in the group of death, that being Group B. Plenty of great teams in it. Horizon and Pepe is making one half of it, the other half that we already saw today. So it's going to be a tough one. And, if in Group A, maybe there's some wiggle room you can afford to lose. I feel like in Group B, every point, every round, every frag, every nade will be of importance. And with stakes that high, a lot can go wrong. A lot can crumble, but that pressure, it creates diamonds if you're good enough of a sample. So let's see if Pepe or Horizon are, as we're heading into our last best of 3 of today. We're gonna have Pepe starting on CD side and Horizon on T side.
Well, let's see what they got. See if Pepe's can leap into a good position early on, especially with these bomb sites. But let's see. Crush fingers. See what they can do.
Well, slow approach to things. You can see that Lightning is trying to isolate some angles, but actually they're sending a lot of players towards A. This is interesting. definitely interesting. With the bomb site open, oh, this is unfortunate timing for Pepe's. They've just left the bomb site open. There's only one player that being caught on the other side, but he's on the other side of the wall. So I think bomb will go down uncontested, and we might see a 5v5 retake. These are always so chaotic, Master.
Oh, wait a minute. Caught getting lighting right off the bat. Okay, so at least it won't be a 5v5 retake. 5v4. Oh, no.
Again, the bomb is not even down.
Getting caught
This
off
is
guard.
falling
No.
apart for Horizon. They were literally on the bomb site, uncontested. For some reason, they wait a little bit to plant the bomb, and well, that kills everything. Because now it's a 3v5, and yeah, they're making the rotation. Once again, they might find themselves on the bomb site, but the bomb plant is not there. Even though Flaxy is able to find one, the rotations are going to come in, and look at the HP. Yeah, this is horrible. Like, Zeiss gets one, but he's on literally one, gets spotted, and high-low takes him down. The newer addition to Pepe's. Let's see how he performs. I think the rest of the squad is... Oh, actually, Emperor is a new addition as well. So Pepe is actually changing their lineup quite a bit since the last minor. Same old in Horizon Camp.
Yeah, Horizon got ye old faithfuls. You know, they stay together, they win together, they lose together. But again, you know, that keeps things clean. You know, once you learn to play with each other, you know, you kind of you know what to expect. You know, there is obviously still in-game leading that goes on, but you know, you know what the person's doing. You know how they play.
Yeah, I think that's one of Horizon's strong suits, right? Like playing together for so long, they just know how to play off each other and, you know, add great individual performance to the mix, and you got a top 1, top 2, top 3 team. Anyways, with that being said, Pepe's have found one round against this top 1, top 2, top 3 team, and they're looking to find yet another. As one pistol is already eliminated, and I mean, yeah, this round is pretty much a write-off. Don't expect to do much. Planting the bomb would be a huge success, granting yourself and your team some extra dollars in the pocket, but at least for now, it seems like, yeah, they're going to actually try to do it. Haven't gotten on the side just yet. Meanwhile, Necro is making a little bit of a lurk here. Okay, this is actually interesting. I feel like a lot of different timings can go down here. Bomb to rotate towards B. I feel like this is just Horizon not wanting to go down. It's like, yeah, as soon as we push either bomb site, we're probably going to die. So, hey guys, well, I want to stay alive for at least 30 more seconds. That seems to be the game plan here.
Yeah, well, we got 41 seconds, 38, and you know, there's still 4 versus 5, but they got to make something hit. And well, what hits is Doom getting a 2 and Emperor getting a 1, and that quickly turns that into an NV clutch.
1v5.
Can he do it? Can he clutch
Yeah,
it?
this is a tough one. Pushes in. I mean, he does spot one, but ooh, okay. Still gets a headshot. Still retrieves a rifle. I mean, that's a W, but 10 seconds on the clock, and yeah that's going to be high-low to take him down. Honestly, if anything, I get it, right? Like, you're going to buy it in the next round anyways, but I feel like with 10 seconds on the clock and it being a 1v4, just save it, man. That's just some extra cash, you know. You get $3,000 extra. I mean, not extra. You just don't have to spend them, so... Yeah, I mean, maybe over-aggressing a little bit, but either way, there's also a code on the screen, so you know the gist. We went over this plenty of times today. Just go into the store, go to the promo code section in the shop and punch it in. Get yourself a free skin, perhaps some free gold. I don't know. Tell us in the live chat. Well, a slower approach to things in round number 3 of things. As Horizon are looking to move a little bit more towards B. Actually, A side is completely left open. This would be a call and a half. Now go A, but I feel like with them spotting Kylov, he gets punished for it, actually. That's good. That is pretty big, because now, yeah, they can rotate over. And also, Pepe's have to allocate one player where Kylov just was, so they're losing a little bit of control over that B site. Like, they're not sure where things are standing anymore. Not a Kylov death, even though it doesn't seem like much, it's going to be a huge issue for Pepe's here. Especially now, the bomb rotating more towards A. This could be a very hard defense. Seems like, once again, the curse might come into effect. But we shall see, as there's still 50 seconds to play with. I think the bomb will go down. Yeah, the bomb is going to be planted. Ooh. But Doom, can he get some frags here? Refrag by Envy quite
At least
quickly.
one.
So now 2v4. Oh, Cod, hold on.
Another one from
Cod gets a
Cod.
headshot there. I mean, yeah. Oh, and look at this. They're not ready. And finally, Emperor connects. He needs a better rifle, though. And Cod plays off of Emperor. Perfect there. A 1v2 now, and Emperor to take down Necro as well. The defuse comes in, and Horizon lose a round that they should not have lost. Not any chance. I mean, that was a 2v4, long range, and you only
Did
have
he be
SMGs. Like, there's no way you're converting that. But yeah, Pepe
Yeah.
somehow find a third one on the board, and I mean that crushes Horizon's economy as well. This is why I was talking about, you know, who was the last player left alive saving, because if you don't save, well, now you know, pretty much have to go like this, scouts and deagles across the board.
Yeah, that is not great. It's not a good deal, but you know what? Here we are. You know, they tried it. Again, Pepe's wanting to redeem themselves. You know, they don't want another 2-0. It's exactly what they don't want.
No, definitely not. That is not a way how to start. I mean, oh, what? I mean, okay. Like, I kind of get it. You know, he wanted to just take the peak, but getting a bit stuck there and getting punished for it. Oh, Envy, he's going to be mad about that. He eats that nade, just eats it up. 100 HP, down to 5 now. Off a single nade. But I feel like this round starts off just in the worst possible footing for both teams. You know, one player gets stuck and gets punished for it, almost till death. And now, oh, look at the nades. 0 rifle engagement so far, but almost 300 HP taken away from Horizon. Oh, what is happening here? Look at this. There's 4 players on literally like 5 HP. Yeah, just nade galore here. You know, one player on Pepe is eliminated, but I feel like, you know, this could be a... You can kill 4 of these players with 1 shot if they just line up. Just 1 shot in the toe, and all of them go down. So this is going to be chaotic. This is going to be, you know, players falling like flies once they actually push in. So little is needed to take them down, but at the same time, they're still alive and kicking. It's oftentimes in life, that's what matters. So we can see 35 seconds on the clock and just all action gearing up towards A. I don't think rotations are going to come in. There you go. Necro gets eliminated. 3 more players that are low left alive, but actually Lighting is the one making the difference here. And now we have 3 players on together less than 10 HP, I believe. That is absolutely crazy. They have made their way onto the bomb site, and again, when you only have like pistols and an eco round, planting the bomb is a W. Well, they do get that small W. Now onto the big one, winning the round. 2v3 and utility deployed, so this is going the way it should go. Finally, a round that we can predict. Envy evacuates, saves that, well, rifle. Not the best rifle, but at least something. And yeah, that's going to be yet another round for Pepe's. So Horizon not really starting off on the best footing here. But then, you know, once again, we have to remember there's still 2 more maps to go. And I believe that this is Pepe's map pick, right?
Yeah, no, there's definitely still plenty more left to go. And at the end of the day, you know, they gotta make something happen. We're gonna Horizon out there already this far down. This is Horizon's pick. So it's, you know, how that's looking. You know, maybe yes, no. So let's kind of wait and see how that looks. And again, yeah, they're taking their time, seeing what they can do. And let's really just let them go. I mean, they bought everything up like they definitely wanted to. And now, let's see if they can put it to good use. Even though Pepe's does have basically everything they could possibly imagine. And I'm going to assume there's going to be some more nades coming through. But again, that's all up to them to see what can be done. I mean, the placements currently right now, not bad. Bombs at a safe area, and they're seeing what they can do. Very utility heavy. So that's going to be a huge factor again. Can they just make nades, you know, take people out, chip damage? Ultimate question.
All right, 5v5 on our hands. And some nice early damage being dealt there, but yet nothing just found. So the bomb down. I feel like there's plenty of time for Horizon to once again scheme how they want to approach this one. They really need an answer to this one, right? Like Sakura is, I'd even say, a bit T-sided, especially those after-plant situations. So it's like, well, you've lost 4. You don't want to give Pepe's the side leader advantage. So you gotta better come up with something quick. And it seems like, oh, I like the skull actually. Going mid towards A, they're not gonna be ready for this, or are they? This is such a bold plant and getting punished for it as well. And the problem is they wasted so much time. There's only 12 seconds on the clock now. They have to get the bomb down, but yeah, they can't retrieve it. This is just all falling apart. A Kylab with another, and another nade on Flaxies.
Another nade.
Horizon just falling short once again. Excites to evacuate them. Something has broken, you know. Horizon, they've had great previous games. Pepe's have actually mainly have losses, but at least in this one, they're 5-0 in the lead. So they're definitely taking the first half leader title. Even if Horizon win 4 in a row now, that's still Pepe's winning on side switch. Now it's just a question about how they can get 5 more on the board.
Yeah, that's the ultimate thing, is again getting those, even if they take it all right now, which based off of their buy, it's not really primed that way. And so it's probably going to be a 6-3 at best case scenario, if they can get to that. I mean, this is looking real rough. And again, this is Horizon's pick, so you know, it's the old faithful, but you know, I guess it is as well for Pepe's. And so going into Province could be 50-50 shot. You know, even though that Horizon's not the best on it, or historically against other teams, can Pepe's make that happen for themselves?
I mean, for now, they definitely can. Opening up things great. Hilo seems like a great addition to the side of Pepe's, you know, equalizing everyone pretty much in the frag department. And just overall, watching the angles that you should watch as Horizon get eliminated 1 by 1. It's only Necro left alive for mere milliseconds there, and Pepe's find a flawless round. None of the players going down. Granted, it was an eco, or at least somewhat of a force on Horizon's side, but still, Pepe's are looking better and better by the day. Meanwhile, Horizon, they're struggling to find anything in this one. That's a little bit unfortunate. Well, things are always set to change. They still could, as this is definitely the place where they should. Horizon are on a buy. They have, well, pretty much everything they would want. The only thing that they don't have is any cash reserves. So if they lose this one, then we're looking at Pepe's on 8. And if Horizon don't want to be in that position, well, this is the round to convert.
Yeah, that'd be a little weird seeing Horizon on 0 and 8. So yeah, this is definitely where they need to convert that. Get it. Get some kill. Yeah. Get some kills, but maybe not yet. There we go, Flaxy. Flaxy always typically gets something as he runs through that mid area there. And, you know, honestly, not bad. The way he enters from the side, it always seems to work out. Until Doom decides to come say hi.
Ooh, Necro gets a little bit of a spot there. This is one of the closer rounds. Like, I know it's crazy to say, but for Horizon, a 3v3 is like, yeah, that's good, guys. That's really good. You know, they take a chance. All right, well, 3v3, the bomb is granted dropped, so that has to be retrieved, and I feel like Pepe's are guarding it quite carefully. That being said, I feel like the other side of things, Doom might have found himself in a little bit of a predicament. Or has he? Well-bang headshot on Necro. In-game leader down, Envy down as well. And once again, things fall. Runs from bad to worse. Zeiss is going to take the bomb up with... I like that maneuver. That was very elegant. Pick up the bomb, but... I mean, that's like a party trick. You know, that is not a way how to win the round. So with 20 seconds left on the clock, I feel like Zeiss is deciding to save. Horizon losing 7 in a row, most likely losing the 8th one as well, as they're kind of have absolutely no economy except for this hero rifle on Zeiss. What is happening? This is their map pick as well.
Yeah, this is weird. And it looks like he's going to be aggroed here and able to get Doom, which is great. But, you know, they're not going to let him get that last one. Nope, not at all. And so, well, that rifle was saved. But again, the money does not look great at all in any other areas. So, Yeah, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Even though that rifle is still in play, and we do have 2 snipers. Yeah, I mean, we've seen some crazy stuff happen with the snipers, but you know, that's one specific person, Shorzy. But you know, he's not here, so I'm really not sure how this is about to go.
Well, scouts all across the board. Another chance for Horizon to perhaps take this one over the line, but a lot is needed here. Some headshots. I mean, maybe lighting and Envy lighting them up with the Deagles and the Tech 9s, and then, you know, one shot for the scout if the opponent is, I believe, below 70 or 80 HP. But still, so many things to do, and a minute 15 on the clock to do it. I don't know. I can't even, like, I'm trying to figure out why Pepes are doing so good. I can't even put my finger to it. I feel like just individually they're winning their gunfights, and you know, their CD holds work. They do good rotations. They throw nice utility. It's not like this one standalone thing that they're doing and nobody has ever done against Horizon. It's just like they're good in pretty much all important departments. Ooh, okay, well, Zeiss, that hero rifle comes in clutch as he gets a double wallbang there as well. Kylov is going to eliminate Envy, but still a 3v3 on her hands. With the bomb dropped, this could go either way. 40 on the clock, A-Master.
They don't have a whole lot of time to play with. They're basically just waiting for him to pop out with the rifle. And at this point, you know, the bomb still not making its way over. They're just trying to see what could be done. And well, honestly, Zeiss is keeping it alive.
Oh, that's punishing.
Is Zeiss
So
about
still
to
1v2,
ace this?
and
Oh my
Zeiss.
god, he aces it.
Yeah, that's what you call a hero rifle.
Wow.
But see, I'm having a, like, congratulations to Horizon. Like, that's great. Obviously, Zeiss maybe, you know, getting some fresh air, breathing some fresh air into this kind of comeback dream. But also, it kind of reminds me of something. You know, it kind of reminds me of something we saw in the matchup for a while, where yeah, they were able to get rounds, but the only rounds they got were off individual performance. You know, we saw Hate Me getting a quads, skill as well, performing out of his mind in the previous game. So it's like, yeah, well, I mean, like Zeiss, he gets an ace, you win. Sure. Well, can you do it again now? Can you replicate it? Can Flaxies do something, perhaps? Well, he's going to catch Emperor off guard with a headshot, and now Horizon are looking to at least get that second round on the board, you know, make things a little bit better. What is happening now? It's just like the switch has been flipped. Kylov gets eliminated through his smoke, and suddenly Pepes find themselves in a 3v4 now. With the bomb planted, it's going to be lighting to overwhelm them. But Doom still on side, but again, lighting comes in clutch. Like, this is what we talked about, right? Like, rating-wise, he's the only player that's negative rating on his team, but he's the impact player. You know, he might be silent for 8 rounds, get that rating down, and then in one round he just gets crucial 2-piece that secures his team the round. And I mean, that's way more important than somebody just getting eco frags, but getting a bit more than, you know. So, well, either way, Horizon are going to find 2, still nowhere near from what we expected from them in the first half. Perhaps they can change things in the second.
Yeah, maybe so. I mean, that's dependent. You know, now they're going to go on the cruise control side, going to hang out, do their plays, and let's see how they do it. You know, it's something that they can just do. And so now it's up to Pepes to use their aggression to get in there. Which, I don't know, do you want their aggression? Maybe. Well, it could be bad, could be good. But again, we're going pistol-wise. At least got a Kylov that got a little bit of a chip damage on him. Lighting here. We might see, maybe not. A Kylov just goes and takes his face off. All right, so they're opening it up a little bit. Okay, even better. And so, again, that aggression coming in handy. And it's opened up the A site entirely. And now it's going to have to not only retake, but they have half the players just kind of chilling. And they're going to meet them halfway as well. So they could be pinching them here from the side. A good pinch. And be able... Ooh, I don't know if he was seen on that one or not.
Horizon, they have to get this pills around. You know, the comeback is somewhat
Oh,
alive, but not
goodness.
anymore. I feel like as Doom gets a perfect backstab there, Zeiss is just left wondering where the bullets come from. And that's going to be Pepe's on 8. And yeah, I feel like at this point, Horizon are going to buy, right? Like they have absolutely no cash to do so. But it's like, well, if we don't buy, then they're on match points. So how about we invest something in this round or not? I feel like, you know, not even I feel like that 2 to 8 did either strategy comes in clutch. But yeah, they are going to buy up 4 MP7s and a scout. So they're putting everything in this round. They're saying we are trading a little worse chances to win this round for having that 1 round advantage. You know, that 1 round that it's kind of we can make a mistake in if we win this one. So let's see this one. Pepe's a bot up as well, but interestingly enough, there's only 1 AK on Emperor. So I feel like with both teams having a pretty bad buy, this could be a round where they're at least able to do something. So Pepe's, how do you approach this one? Bomb is going to be dropped, but seems like they are going to try to approach the more stacked bomb site, and that's just not good. You don't want to find 4 players on their side of things. You try to convert a must-win round.
Yeah, I mean, if they convert this here, then they'll break them entirely, and then they'll be match point with Horizon with like nothing to work with. But that's some hopes and dreams. As MP7s can still hurt quite nicely. But again, so can FAL. So again, it's just they're working hard here. And lighting's the only one on the A side if they decide to go that route. But it looks like B is what they're dedicated for. Ultimately, you know, they got some committed here, but yeah. Well, we got 40 seconds left. They're gonna make it. If they're gonna make a change, they're gonna do it now, which is definitely a no.
And that's one to fall, but actually Necro refrags. Hold on, this is interesting. Doom gets another one, a 3v4 though. And even though there were 4 players on B, now they're isolated with that smoke wall. Bomb planted. Flaxseed is going to get one, but again, this is the B bomb side. This is like such long range with MP7, not going to go the best, and especially if you don't check that position, Doom is going to catch you off guard. Lightning again, this guy is just showing up big time when you need him. Kod is going to refrag him though, so 1v2 for Necro, the team leader to do it all. Already gets one, gets on the defuse, 10-second defuse though, and hold, no way. No way.
No
way.
No,
He's sticking it. He's sticking a 10-second defuse. Oh, and he falls in the last final second. That's so unfortunate. What? That must feel horrible. That's a 10-second stick. You get through 9.8 seconds, and then you get eliminated right at the end. Yeah, that's, you know, that's a tilter. That's what you call a tilter. So Horizon are going to buy up, but I feel like they're, you know, with that defuse being denied, their chances and hopes and dreams of winning their map pick. Once again, this is their map pick. Their hopes are also denied.
Yeah, like if they had had that one, they would have felt great and they could have changed everything. But the fact that they didn't get it, oh, that's gotta hurt. But hey, that means they gotta feel great on the side of Pepe's. And so they're gonna do what they do. They're gonna see what they can bring to the table. And so far, it's pretty good. Excice. Necro, the only... Never mind. Excice by himself. 1v5 with a shotgun.
Yeah. Oh boy. Range, I mean, on B bomb side, the longest range bomb side there is, and he's not even given a chance for the first one. High-low, the newest pickup of Pepe's to eliminate him, and well, that is gonna be quite an unexpected result, right? Like we thought that Horizon could even take this 2-0. We thought that, you know, definitely on their map pick they should win it out. But instead, this Pepe is showing up really big, winning 10-2. I mean, this was even a question of 10-0. You know, if Zeiss didn't get that ace. So yeah, I mean, closing out the first game in style. I would love to see how things look in the Horizon camp, because this is definitely not the way how they expected to start off the major.
Yeah, I bet it's not. And well, there's no chance of a 2-0 again. Now it might be a 1-2, but for now it's still a 1 in the camp of the side of Pepe's, and Horizons look a little less motion. Look a little bit less hype. And, that's just what it is. They're taking it all in. You know, bad things happened, right? Bad things happen. And, they can't win them all. Although you kind of expected to win your own map pick. But, here we are. And, so we'll just have to wait and see what they're able to perform on Pepe's pick, Province, one they historically are kind of meh on. They're gonna have to perform at their highest they've ever done, basically on the maps that they're kind of. So that's gonna be the biggest thing. I think their twist is just not only do they underperform, now they have to like exceedingly perform now.
Yeah, they're working with the worst possible disadvantage, right? Like losing your map because is a horrible way to start the series always. And now the question also arises, if they get beat 10-2, if this is the form that Pepe's are coming into the major with, having prepared so well on a map that they didn't even pick, well, that also arises poses the question, what have they prepared for us on province? I feel like this could even be a closer
Yeah.
game. I don't want to just go all in on Pepe's now. I still believe that Horizon is a very good team, but at the same time, it's like Pepe's. Nobody expected them to do this on Sakura, and now with province in question. I mean, we've seen, what was it? I believe it was in the last major, right, when some team just eliminated the other one 10-0 on province. Well, I'm not
I think
saying
that
that's
was
going to be a
Saints of
repeat, but
someone.
I think Elevate was in the picture there as well. I can't exactly put my
Yeah.
finger to it, but
Yeah.
yeah, that was a thing. In fact, that was a series where I believe there were two 10-0s in a row. But yeah, that's a different story for a different day. For now, we have to focus on our next game ahead, or should I rather say, our highlights, and also our MVPs and all the stats for all the players. So once again, the question arises: do you think some player like performed exceptionally well for Pepe's, or all of them just kind of did what they needed to do to get it over the line? Because I'm more of agreeer of the latter.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Pepe's as a whole just really did good. I mean, as a team, they did well. Now, granted, I still think there was some individual performance that did really well. But overall, it was just as a whole, everybody did, what they needed to do best. And, at the end of the day, as long as you do what you need to do, well, apparently, yeah, you can get a dub and you can break the streak of 2-0-2s.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about the group of death here, Group B, and Horizon. Even though they're, again, solid. This is, well, like, let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Like, this is one map that they've lost. This is not even a best of three that they've lost. This is one map, but still, I mean, I think this just makes it even more competitive because we came into this game expecting, I was again like 50% that it goes three maps, 50% that Horizon just went 2-0. And well, when Pepe's are on this form, I feel like the group just got a bit more deadlier.
Yeah, I think so too. They being at the form that they are, being where they can and see what they can bring to the table. It's something crazy. The fact that they were able to do such high caliber. Now, granted, some of those like that shot there, with Zeiss, maybe getting a little tilted here. But again, that was down to that individual performance. If Zeiss hadn't done that, guess what? That would have been another round lost, and it would have been a round quicker and one less for them on the board, even though they only didn't have a whole lot anyways. And so, when it comes down to the whole team working as a whole, it looked a lot better for Pepe's. And, just Horizon was just expecting a lot out of, one or two people.
Yeah, so with the scoreboard here as well, we can see that, I mean, it wasn't exactly that one player was really underperforming. I mean, Zeiss was trying to carry the team. Again, he was the guy that got the ace to get them one of their two rounds, so like 50% of the rounds were his responsibility. But on the other side of things, though, we did have caught with 2.39 rating. I mean, Doom was close. In fact, had more kills, but yeah, that I feel like that death, how many times you die just influences your rating a little bit too much. But either way, we do have caught from Pepe's on 11 kills and, well, very good KD as well. So heading into game number 2 on Province, we'll see if he's able to repeat this performance.
Yeah, and I mean overall, Cott, he may not have been the highest fragger for the team, but he's able to put in the performance. He was able to get the highest rating, and so even though he wasn't again, there were still 14 with Doom, but at the same time, he did the most impactful things, and eventually, getting that MVP. So congratulations to him for being able to do that, and again, congratulations to the team for picking up the first game. Again, the next map that we're going into is going to be Province, which is Pepe's pick. Now, since they just won on Horizon's pick quite nicely, better than we probably could have ever expected. What do we expect? You guys in chat too. What do you guys expect to be going on here in Province? And especially with Horizon, with how they're playing. Do you expect them? Do you think that they're going to turn this around entirely and just poof, they're going to start doing crazy stuff again? I don't know. That tilt was hard, especially that diffuse right there at the end.
Oh, yeah.
It hurts. That stings.
Look, okay, if we look at the stats, the kind of analytics that we have, it's like, yeah, this could be even worse. And I mean, what's worse than 10-2? 10-1, maybe 10-0. But
yeah,
at the same time, I would still feel like Horizon make a little bit better performance. I feel like this is like it would be unprecedented for the team that's again in the conversation for the best team in the world. Often more often than not, it would be insane for them to get eliminated like 10-2 and then 10-5, 10-4, something like that. So I would expect this one to be really close. If anything, I would expect Horizon to maybe even start leading the game. Trying to start off fresh, and then perhaps with time, kind of Pepe's more default strategies they've prepared will catch up with them. But I think at the start we might even see Horizon winning the pistol, because again, winning the pistol is not as much strategy and way more just like individual raw aim and gun skill, and Horizon has plenty of aimers. So honestly, I expect a close game. I wouldn't even call it 2-0 immediately, as much as it is Pepe's map pick. So yeah, I mean, we will see how things go. There's only going to be one way to figure it out, and that's obviously going to be by seeing the game.
Yeah, you're not wrong. We're going to have to get in there and see. Again, we got to wait for these guys to get into their lobby, make sure they're ready to go. And then once they're in there, they're ready to show us their skills. And again, Province is a different map entirely. And, it's open, but it's also really, closed in. There is a little bit of wiggle room for some boosts that we got to see last time. Some crazy ones, honestly, that people started to figure out. Hadn't seen those come through just yet. I don't know if people really, caught on to those, but we'll see. See if they show up here. Pepe's might be implementing those today. Again, we will find out. But yeah, I don't know. Horizon, it's just I wasn't seeing it. It's not like they were just getting demolished, and they were doing things right. I just wasn't seeing the individual gameplay besides Excice really, really having their crosshairs properly placed, and they just weren't winning the gun duels. So unless they decide to change something up, and just all of a sudden they know their angles, they know their shots for Province. I could fully see that they could still do it, but I don't have a whole lot of faith.
Yeah, I think ultimately mid control, will be the most important thing on Province. It's such a
Yes.
huge area. It's something that splits up the map in pretty much two halves. Yeah, if you give away mid control on the CT side, there's still kind of that CT area that you can at least spot things through double doors, but it's like one smoke and that's gotten rid of as well. And so, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, again, it's going to be contest for mid, and then whichever team wins it, which normally is the T side, well, then they simply have a chance to kind of split up the map, go either A or B. Now, granted, we've seen, I think, way more A plays recently on Province than on B. I feel like B is just like so many different angles you have to check that even on A, there are some crossfire angles, but it's still the easier side to go towards. So, Yeah, let's see how it goes. I mean, again, we're getting confirmation that the game should be ready in a couple of minutes. What a way to finish off the day. Quite a unexpected upset. I feel like the first three games of the day, as much as we, or maybe our predictions in terms of how many maps were wrong, our predictions in terms
Yeah.
of who will win it were right, 3 for 3. In this one, I think we both are like, yeah, Horizon, obviously Horizon. Pepe is a good team, but
Yeah.
Horizon winner. And for now, I mean, Pepe's are leading by 1.
Yeah, that's the fun part is this is the biggest upset because you would imagine, with 2-2-0s, you're like, okay, they probably gonna do the same. And again, Horizon being such a powerhouse that they are, again, kind of expect them to do the same. And we had our thoughts for the earlier matches, and again, maybe the teams we thought did, maybe some surprises, like Reval was doing great for the most part till they weren't. So yeah, ultimately we'll have to find out if this is gonna be our last game of the day. Is Pepe just gonna delete it here, or are we gonna go to the last and final map? Are we going to see Sandstone?
Well, again, only one way to figure it out. And first, we have to figure out who starts on which bomb site. On which side that is. Bomb site, obviously. I'd hope the CDs, start defending it. But who takes which side? That is always an interesting question. I mean, for a pretty CD-sided map like Province, I would I would hope that Horizon start on it, simply so that they can build an early lead. And seems like that is going to be the case. CD side it is. Utilities bot. Everyone ready. We can see lighting. Making some final preparations. And on we go. Pepe is looking to do the impossible. Crush Horizon's hopes of establishing themselves as group leaders. And it seems like Pepe is gonna... Oh, I like this. I like this approach. 3 towards A and 2 towards B. They don't even take mid control. That is such a weird strategy, but I feel like that could work out. Probably playing off of info. If they kill someone B, they push A. Rotations go there. We'll see how it happens.
Yeah, I mean, as of right now, it's pretty solid for B. I mean, if they can get one opener without dying, obviously, that should be good. Now, lighting here is he's waiting for any pixels to change colors. Oh, he's got it.
A
He's
bit of
got
a
one in
delayed
front.
reaction, wouldn't you say? It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It looked a bit weird. It was like, yeah, that took a second. Obviously, he might still be warming up, but I mean, still, he used that angle not to kill anyone. He used it to simply spot players, and he has done his job in that respect.
Now, let's see if it works out. Looks like we're gonna get a hit. Things are going. People are moving.
That's
Kyle, can't see anything.
unfortunate. Yeah, he gets
Oof.
team flashed. Out of everything that could have happened, that's how the first kill goes down. Now Doom is going to push mid, but Zeiss good for 2 and looking for even more as only high-low is going to get to 1 to make that 2. So still a bit competitive, but 30 seconds on the clock. This is not how Pepe's wanted to start this one off. I told you. Horizon are going to start off strong. They're going to get some rounds. They're probably going to get up to 4 unanswered, I'd expect. And then at that point, things might start crumbling a little bit as high-low is looking to do. Hold on, okay. He gets 1, but just too many angles to watch. I mean, still, that's good. Gets some extra cash. Perhaps in this round, he's able to afford an extra util. Could do something. What you can do is use this code. Obviously, go to the shop in the store page on Standoff 2 and punch it in if you're quick enough. Some gold or perhaps some skins should be allocated to you. Let us know what you got in the live chat. And with that being said, our second round is underway. Seems like Pepe's have won the usual, not going to buy anything except for 1 Tech 9 on Emperor. Well, what can you do with it? That's the question.
Well, apparently not a whole lot. At least nothing yet. Now, we got one player going down, but that's okay. They're rotating in. Again, if they get this bomb planted, that'd be best case scenario. All right, Cod's going to go down. Flaxies for 1. And slowly working around. The bomb is still in spawn. So it's really just what can they do? Which is not a whole lot. Akylov actually still able to. I think he got one. And I think that's going to be it. Yep. So Necro gets the last two. And now Horizon starting off strong. Now here comes the buys. See what they can do with this. Now they got their AKs. What are they going to do?
Well, I hope win. You know, this would be a great way how for them to overturn this game once again. They have bought up everything that they want, but at the same time, you know, we've seen this time and time again. When you have everything except cash, if you lose a round, well, the next one is INCO. So Pepe is really a big round for them. You could almost say 2 rounds for them here. They're looking to find both. If they don't, it's going to be quite a huge issue.
Yeah, they've got to find an opener. Again, bombs at a nice spot. But again, got to find that opener. Okay, a little bit of ping damage. That's okay. Lighting's down to half now. Emperor's just watching bullets whiz by.
Ooh, Envy opens things up on Emperor. That's a 4v5, and again, they just eat those flashes, man. Straight in the head. Fully blind, and some damage taken as well on the side of Doom.
Alright, they're moving slowly but surely. Shenanigans are about to happen. Doom.
Yo, you could hear
it.
it.
Sprayed through the smoke.
Yeah, Doom goes down and Necro gets another one, a 2v5. Things are starting to just fall apart. Only Cot left alive. I don't know what type of a speech Necro gave in the half there, in the break, but it has definitely worked, at least for these 3 rounds. I mean, look, so far, all according to my plan. You know, Horizon taking an early lead. I'm saying 4 rounds. I'm saying 4 rounds is what they get unanswered, and then Pepe is going to take the 5th, and you know, we're going to see a close first half, and then the second half, Pepe's win. That's my prediction. I'm going to, you know, stand by it. But at least in this round, it should be an easy win for Horizon, as they're, again, literally up against 5 Tech 9s. We've seen some crazier upsets. I mean, there's even a little bit of util, so it's like at least they can use it a little bit to, you know, execute a bomb side. But still, this should be an easy one for Horizon.
Yeah, definitely should be. That's what I would expect. But again, let's see where they roll with it. What can they bring to the table? And what can the util do? Which, I mean, they're dumping it. But they're not exactly on the site yet. And they're getting the faces blown off. Caught able to at least get one. So that's at least, you know, a hit. But now will be the buy-ups here. So let's see what they're able to perform here. 4 unanswered rounds for Horizon. Like you said, you know, that's what you expected. But now, let's get it on. Let's get Pepe's point on the board so they can stay in this game and not look nearly as bad.
Okay, yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is where things start to change. There's a missing horse, apparently. I've never seen that flyer. Pretty hard to lose a horse, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little bit, especially inside of a castle.
Well, if anyone sees it, give us a call. But for now, we're going to see Pepe's slowly moving towards the mid/A side of things, which is actually the correct call, I'd say, even though there's rotation coming in. Oh, that's a nice shot. I feel like that boost, they didn't expect them to see Envy's leg, but it kind of gives them early info. And the P comes in, headshot comes in as well. And now, a 4v5 on our hands. I like that the Pepes are still taking the slow approach. You know, they could have gotten the first frag, rushed in, just trying to overwhelm the bomb site, but instead, they choose to go for a very slow and methodical approach here. Finally executing the bomb site. It's going to be Necro actually refragging here with a nade. Doesn't even need to shoot. Bit of a pacifist approach. And Doom still finds one. Necro with the refrag. He's looking for the triple. Cod gets one as well. This is back and forth, but suddenly only high-low left alive. Oh, look at that flick from high-low. He gets one, but he's not aware of the backstab. And yeah, that's going to be a nice backstab coming in from Zeiss. Perfect positioning. Once again, Horizon get a lot of these rounds off of not exactly winning gunfights, but more just like, you know, positioning, some nice nade lineups, and that's what matters. That's what shows. That's what the experience shows.
Yeah, those nades have been deadly. I mean, a lot of chip damage, you know, taking out half to a quarter of the health, you know, that's half and a quarter you ain't got to worry about. So, you know, that's great placement. Again, these are a little weird rounds that, you know, Horizon's doing so good on the pick of Pepe's and vice versa. Yeah, I mean, for whatever it is, you know, again, whatever speech he gave, well, that's gonna help out. And now we're gonna have to wait and see if they can turn this around. Maybe it's just because Pepe's just hates, you know, being on the T side for this map. You know, maybe they were just hoping to be on swapsies, but you know, let's wait and see what happens when they flip over. They gotta start getting some rounds somewhere in here. They gotta get something.
Ooh, but it's gonna be in Zeiss. What is happening here? Like, this is this is Horizon's map pick. They start off, what was it, 8-0 until they find their first round. Now on Pepe's map pick, well, around 6-0, so I mean 2 rounds away from that. But geez, I did not expect this. I did not expect this at all. Seems like for whatever reason, you know, both teams are way more prepared on their opponent's map pick. That seems to be the story here. So the question is, what happens if we go to that third map being Sandstone? You know, I feel like that's where all the fun might be hiding.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it's definitely where it's going to get interesting. You know, who prepared for Sandstone today? Not a lot of people do, but who did? And so that's going to be the biggest thing is, you know, if Horizon keeps going, you know, we could see a 10-0. I mean, they're on the way to it. All they can do is get 4 more rounds. Currently, the way they're going, it's totally doable.
I like that pre-fire. Will it work out? Oh, the flash and high-low actually gets Envy as well. Finally, Pepe's find some kind of advancement in this game, but it's still 3v5. Still have to eliminate some players. High-low is just fighting for his life here. 6 rounds on the board. He has been a crucial part of Pepe's, at least trying to establish control of this game, as they finally crack open their first round, plant the bomb, and now it's Zeiss left in a 1v4. I mean, look, he has 7.2k. You know, winning 6 rounds in a row definitely means that those cash reserves are, well, there's heaps of it. There's plenty of cash, but at the same time, it's a 1v4, and I mean, as cool as it would look if he clutched it, it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna say, you know, there's still, after this, 2 more rounds to go, and perhaps if Zeiss has 7.2k, the rest of the team might be a little bit lower. So it just only makes sense that he doesn't want to spend all of it immediately, as we're going to be heading into our 8th round of play any second here.
Yep. And there it is. That first round. That first all-important round. Set a chain reaction. Pepe's have a chance to, you know, they bought up now. So let's see what they're able to bring. You know, now that they've broken the curse, they finally swapped it out.
Yeah. And this is where things start to get a little bit interesting. So, we're going to have 2 on B, 2 on A, and just the default CD player as always for Horizon. Nothing new, nothing special, but look, don't have to change things. It has worked for 6 rounds. That last one, I'd say a bit of a lucky opening there. That flash just comes in at the perfect time. So now, Pepe's are still having to work at a huge disadvantage. These last 2 rounds have to play against fully armored rifles, all bought up. Ooh, Emperor though. Gets a nade frag and some nice nade utility damage, definitely done there to make that happen. There's still 2 more players to be cleared on the bomb side of things. Some nades coming in. Caught. Oh, he's fully flashed and he will go down by Envy. Envy, in fact, gets a double, and that's just unfortunate for Pepe's. That flash coming in at the perfect time, but I'm almost positive that it was actually a team flash, because you didn't see who assisted the kill in the kill feed. So that's very unfortunate for Pepe's. You know, this is not the way you want to go. This is the way you want to go. Emperor making it his double, looking for his third, and only one more player to be cleared on A. The only problem is, again, they're not aware about the backstab, and they don't need one, I guess. Mikhailov is going to eliminate Exercise, but still Necro to be found, and the in-game leader once again takes matters into his own hands. Some util will come in. 30 seconds on the clock, and Necro is caught off guard. So now the question, does Mikhailov know? Yeah, I think he definitely knows. Ooh, this is interesting. Wait, the flash comes in. The peak does not. So both players know where each other are, but the smoke coming in, it only makes sense to plant. Meanwhile, Flaxies, look how quick the rotation is. Oh, but I think he's being watched there. He definitely spots a player, and he gets a frag on Mikhailov as well. Jeez, Flaxies was so quick. I mean, I know that it's not like a long distance you have to go there, but he's just speedy. And so, same with Horizon. Speedy to make this comeback and speedy to take us to Sandstone as they put the 7th one on the board. Even if Pepe's win this last round of play, it's still not looking great.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's not looking great. I mean, if they can get to 2, great. Then they got to take the pistol and the one after that, and that's 4. Then they got to break him again. And again, there's a couple breaks that have to come through, and only so far that doesn't seem to be very possible. At least on Province here. So, I mean, Sandstone may change it up a bit. You know, see if we can see anything different. But yeah, that's something to cross your fingers for as we inch closer and closer to that as Horizon's score continues to rise. Well, they're in a good spot. No one's really, going up against them. You know, maybe one here, one there, but then they always get that clutch somewhere. And Necro, okay. Very nice.
Yeah, some smokes coming in as well. Flashes, I mean, this is a good way for Horizon to just keep dominating this game. Now looking to establish themselves on 8 as Doom is going to go for a little bit of a backstab here. I think he still will be expected. It's like the bomb is dropped, right? So they have to go back to get that. Just nothing is really going Pepe's direction here. They still haven't went for the bomb. I mean, this is 55 seconds on the clock, but I guess you don't need it if you just get eliminated. As Doom does. Finally, the bomb is going to get picked up. And Mikhailov does find one of that lurk, but I think they know there's more. Actually, flashes come in. Meanwhile, Kod is making his advancements on the other side, and, you know, we saw Hilo making a flick there. He's not able to do it again. So now it's going to be a all-around shutout coming in for Horizon. 8 on the board now, heading into the pistol round. I mean, this has to be a comeback and a half. This has to be almost flawless. We're operating on win-mistake basis for the side of Pepe's.
Yeah, I mean, this is about as good as it gets. You know, time-wise, you know, they just got to take their time. This pistol's going to be hugely important. If they want to be able to bring this back, they've got to do 7 rounds to tie it. And like I said, it can be done. Currently, with how they've been playing, I don't know if that's totally possible.
Well, to make it a bit more possible, converting the pistol would be a great start. Seems like Horizon they're just like rushing all over the map. I guess trying to bamboozle, trying to fool, trying to pull some of these players off their spots. Well, seems like it's working a little bit. But either way, this is going to be moving a bit more towards that B-bomb side of things. Necro, checking some angles there, making sure that nobody is really contesting him. In the meanwhile, and see a very slow approach to this round. I feel like Pepe's don't want to make a single mistake, right? Like they know how important this round is, so obviously they're not going to push, they're not going to take any aggressive CD side peaks. And at the same time, Horizon, like they also know that they just want to finish off the game. They don't want no comebacks. So both teams, for different reasons, taking things slow. But it is going to be that B-bomb side hit.
Well, let's see. They're making their way slowly. They're getting there. Now they're getting ready to execute. Well, they're cutting things off. They're making sure that they have everything set on fire. And now there's going to be a pistol, a nade, molly, and, well, another nade back. Kylov actually going to go ahead and equalize 2 out of the 3. Nice. Able to get a nice 2-piece. And to end that, so guess what? It is 9-1. We thought 10-2 was okay. But, you know, you did say, you know, what all could you do better? 10-1 or 10-0? Well, may not be who we may have thought, but it is somebody.
Yeah, I don't get what's happening, man. We see a 10-2 on Sakura, that being Horizon's map pick. Now, Pepe's map pick, just not able to muster anything together. This is pretty much done.
Yeah, it's pretty cooked. We got those MP7s. But what are they going to do? I mean, they might be able to do something here.
Yeah,
Gonna...
now they show up.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Emperor. Open up things on Zeiss. I mean, still only 1 player killed, but at least in a long while, Pepe's have the early round advantage. And somehow those MP7s just shred, or at least Emperor does. This guy's on 6 frags and triple there against fully armored rifles. 2 with an MP7 and 1 with a USP. What a way to keep themselves and Pepe's in the game. It's going to be Lightning Flaxy's the only 2 fighting back.
No damage.
Yeah, that's a very good point, actually.
Well, I guess they're going to try it, see what they can do. I mean, Horizon's over here, they're contemplating. They're thinking about it. Not a whole lot that can be done here.
The 4th one.
Light
Still
stuff.
0 damage.
Hey, yeah.
And caught. Well, he does steal the ace. He does take it away from his friend, but at least that does put Pepe's on 2. And so they're 8 rounds away from making probably the craziest comeback that we would have seen. I don't really think that's in the cards. Yeah, Horizon are going to go full pistol in this one. Why would they not? They literally have 8 chances to close the game. You know, just go full pistol, literally just rush in a sight. Pretty much get it over, jump over the map, you know, get it over with as quickly as possible so that you can just get into the next round, you know, buy up rifles and, you know, finish it off sooner than later. I feel like that's at least the strategy, but Pepe's are definitely going to be looking to deny that. That's how they denied Horizon their map pick on Sakura. And that's a double, a quad, and it's always nice to fly as well. Yeah, that's about what you expect to see in these rounds. You know, when you're eco, not much you can do. Try to just rush together and perhaps your teammates mistake. Oh, look at this. That's a beautiful double there. And Zeiss, last man standing. So all 5 eliminated in pretty much, what, 2 seconds? 3 seconds, perhaps? All right. On to the rifle rounds. On to the real fun here. And actually, for some reason, Horizon are not going to have a full buy. They will have almost full utility buy, but I feel like 3 of these players would have liked AKs or scoped ARs. Not exactly what they have.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I mean, they would have been a lot nicer, but they just don't have that extra little cash to do. They do have a nice weapon, regardless. Just, you know, not preference-wise. And so, going to combat against Pepe's and full everything. Oh, surprisingly lighting. Actually getting a Kyle off there. Okay. Let's see what's possible. Can they get another one? They got a little bit of ping damage there.
And it's going to be an 8
heavy.
takedown 1, but Flaxy's quick on refrag. So 3v4 in their hands now, and with a minute 10 left on the clock. Like, Horizon can really just toy with them, play with them. Why would they not? So many different plays that they can go, and I feel like Envy, he hears that for sure. So he can even call that, you know, let's take the bomb. 1 just rotated to A. B should be completely open. Flaxy is going to take down Doom, and even though they know where the bomb is, They can't exactly hold on to it. It is dropped, and yeah, with that peak, I think we are at the end here. Horizon do what Pepe's just did to them, winning it out 10-2. We can see, yeah, it's a completely different situation. I mean, it's not exactly smiles, but they do seem like a lot happier, you know, to take this game for sure. So we're going the distance. For the second game today, we are going the whole best of 3, the whole 9 yards. We are going to Sandstone.
Well, that's going to be great. First time seeing Sandstone in here. And then also, you know, seeing it in a best 3 fashion. And then again, you know, seeing it's just kind of weird to me. You know, you got 10-2 and then 10-2. It's like, so you're both able to 10-2. Okay. So what's about to happen? What are we about to see? When it comes to Sandstone, again, you know, depending on who you are, which one, you know, Sandstone could be a favorite. You know, Horizon typically does pretty decent on it. So ultimately, you know, we don't know exactly with Pepe's, you know, as we were talking before, you know, that's not necessarily their best one. So maybe Horizon be able to take it in a, I don't know, another 10-2 fashion, 10-5. It's definitely a possibility, just based off of their experience, what they've been doing. But again, it's so flip floppy. They both 10-2, so it's like, who's gonna
Well,
do it
yeah,
again?
if anything, I'd expect it to be a very close game now then, you know, because Horizon lose their map pick 2-10, then, you know,
Yeah,
Pepe's lose their map pick 2-10. Now it's time, it's nobody's map pick, so it's time for an equal fight. Hopefully we do see a close one. I mean, look, we got all the way, you know, we got the distance to that third map, so
yeah,
I would hope that, you know, we see an all around very close game, but we might not. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, still before that, we
yeah,
still have the highlights to come up and also the individual ratings. Now, I would like to highlight actually a player that, you know, perhaps on the side of Pepe's didn't do that good in this in the first game, but in the second game, I feel like he was almost the only one trying to do all the heavy lifting. I mean, I'm mainly saying this because he got really cool flick. It's high low. I think, you know, the newer addition to the team has been really performing well, and so hopefully we see more of him on Sandstone as well. You know, they
yeah.
also have another new addition, which whose name is kind of falling out of my mind right now, but he was performing really well as well. I mean, he did get that second round. So overall, I feel like Pepe's have made nice substitutions there. You know, in the little break before the previous minor. And yeah, I mean, good luck to them as they're looking to take down a giant. Horizon is definitely a team that I feel like most players and most teams would not really want to mess with.
Yeah, and also redeem themselves. I mean, the fact that they're on, you know, a 2-0 streak against them, you know, they've got to get a dub in there somewhere. Just because, I mean, you can't just make it 3 and 4 and 5 and just let it keep going on. You got to find a way to beat them. Can't just have, you know, can't win events if you can't take down Horizon. I mean, you can hope somebody else will take them down, and then you can always take them down. Okay, that's cool, but you can't really bank on that all the time, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, we saw in the last minor final, you know, it had to be necessary to finally eliminate him. Funnily enough, it was 2-0, so that's something you would not really expect, you know, when you see Horizon, but
Yeah,
fine, fine. I do feel that, you know, that minor was so close, it was almost in their hands, and I believe in the previous major, they played against Saints and lost there too. So like they definitely don't want to make it 3-3, you know, where they make it to the finals of a huge event
yeah,
and then lose it. So yeah, you know, hopefully we well, I wouldn't even say hopefully, you know, but I hope this faith, like if they get eliminated, at least they get eliminated earlier on. I don't want them to make it to the finals again, and you know that's where they choke it. Either way, in this game they do the opposite. In this game they make a comeback that I don't think many expected to be possible, especially in this fashion. You know, 10-2. Pepe is really struggling to find anything here. Look at this flick though. That was a beautiful one coming in for high low. But yeah, just kind of falling flat on everything else except that flick. Both high low and his team. And just round by round, I feel like Horizon are just doing almost defaults and making them work. As we got 6-1, we thought maybe, you know, with the start of the next pistol round, maybe that's the place where things change. But having lost the pistol as well, it was pretty much over for Pepe's.
Yeah, and I mean, as you start dwindling your way down, it comes down to, do you know you lost? Obviously they're still trying, but when it's 9-1, it's not the best case scenario. And then you get just deleted while in a flash. Also not the best. But now they're able to get one, so that's going to be great. They're able to get up a little bit more. But the only problem is, again, they were running on borrowed time. They couldn't just do all this over and over and over. And now we get down to, 3-10. So here we are. MVP looking like it's going to be Zeiss up there, 2.13. And being able to get 12 kills with 5 deaths. So not too shabby. And I mean, it's not the worst for the side of Pepe's for what their scores are. I mean, all 10 deaths except for 2 with 11. But 0.86, not the best, but not too terrible. Definitely need to be seeing some extra work coming in on some of these players. But yeah, that's going to be Zeiss as our MVP.
Yeah, makes sense. Like, Zeiss is definitely up there in terms of rating. I believe he has the highest rating, could be in all of this major. I think he's pretty close up there. We also have some top performers on Saints. But yeah, Magzai is definitely a player that is always delivering. And well, we shall see what he's able to deliver on Sandstone, as that is our last and final map of the day, both for this best of 3 and
Third
also,
map.
for the whole first day of the group stage. So yeah, third map is going to come up. It's going to be Sandstone. But before that, we have to go on a short break. A very one-sided affair on both maps, but for each team, on different map. We start off with a 10-2 on Horizon's map pick, and Pepe is just maul over them, 10-2 on Sakura. Then we move on to Province. We're like, okay, well, Pepe's, they've showed up to play. They're ready to take this one. Well, in fact, they're not.
Clearly.
They lose 2-10 on Province as well. And now to decide it all, we're going to be moving on to Sandstone.
And, well, Sandstone, what's that going to come out to be? Well, we'll find out. We've had 2 10-2s. Is it going to be a 9-9? Is it going to be another 10-2, 10-0? I mean, who knows? It depends how they're feeling. Because clearly they just, botch it on one, botch it on the other. It's, somebody going to botch it or they're not. It's somewhere in between. Cross your fingers. Horizon fans, I don't know. I mean, they were looking, now they're looking great. Pepe fans, well, they were looking fantastic, and now they're not. So, what are we gonna see? That's the ultimate thing. Sandstone again is a fun one, and they could go either way as far as the map itself goes. But again, I'm still on the firm believer that Horizon has more experience. But as we then say that, those Pepe's will have some kind of shenanigans up their sleeve.
Yeah, if anything, I think we're going to see a close game. I mean, again, just everything points to the fact, it's like the first game starts off 10-0, 10-2, then we see another 2-10. It's like, yeah, these teams are undecided. For some reason, when it comes to their map picks, they're not able to do much. But, when it comes to a map that is not either's pick, Sandstone, a map that is probably one of the oldest, if not the oldest maps in Standoff 2. It's been played for years and years and years. Everyone's good on it. Everyone has played themselves a good bit of Sandstone, and even though it's not the pros' favorite map, it's definitely one that they've probably played the most. So, when you practice something a lot, it's quite uncharacteristic there to be just a complete shutout, just a complete rollover, 10-2 or 10-1 or 10-3 for that matter. So as we head into the pistol round, I really think this could go either way, but probably not without quite a lot of build-up first.
Yeah, I think this will kind of level out, but let's see how these first couple of rounds are going to go. Let's see what they're able to do with again, what kind of shenanigans they're going to be able to prove here.
Well, a bit of a slower approach. I mean, I do believe that both teams know how much this means to them. They've gotten so far, and so they obviously don't want to give it up, don't want to give it away. But Flaxy is going to give his life away. Zeiss is going to be quick on refrag. A 4v4 though, and still possible for either side to make it. But it's going to be actually Pepe's making their way onto the bomb site, and I feel like Horizon are now going to rotate. Oh, this is really interesting, actually. Envy to take down Emperor, but Cod is on a huge backstab there. He is expected. Takes some damage as well, but the problem is that he really just runs down the time. Now they have to worry about Cod. They have to worry about players behind them. There's so many different angles they have to check. And so, yeah, I like this play by Cod. Just running down the clock as much as possible. Meanwhile, Doom is going to get 2. And Doom with a triple, Cod with another. And that round goes the direction of Pepe's. I love that play from Cod. It's so smart. It's like he's just like that little annoying, you go to sleep and there's like a little annoying bug that you can just hear, a little annoying mosquito. He's like that mosquito. It's like you can't go to sleep, you can't like focus on the main objective, but at the same time, like you have to deal with him, and then it just runs down time and just messes everything up. Great play there from Cod. I'd say he obviously only got 1 frag, but I'd say almost single-handedly winning ground there. And so moving on to the next one, Horizon are going to be on a pretty much eco here. Pistols all across the board. On the other side of things, Pepe is obviously bought up, and only seen one upset like this previously today, where Revile were up against the Pistols, and well, they got eliminated. So in this one, it should be a pretty easy affair for Pepe's. I say should, as again, I've seen some crazy things. Well, Envy is not going to show us anything of that. Not even a little bit of damage taken there, but that's pretty much it. And so 4v5 underway.
Yep. And I mean, this is what they have. They're going to try. They're going to see what they can do. And again, these pistols, there shouldn't be too much worry. Again, although it has happened already before, but again, making sure that, nothing crazy happens. And got Kyloff. Going to go ahead and start with that. Doom. Actually, take it down. Emperor. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, not too bad. But Exice did recover a weapon. Now, he looks like he's going to save it. That's okay. Gonna keep it. And keep it safe. He's going to give it a name and try to use it for another day. I mean, it's probably the best thing to do. Whether that allow an extra round to be gotten. That is a free rifle. A free AK. And, nothing's like the best price of free.
Yeah, I mean, with literally zero investment in this round, this is still a great one for Horizon. It's not about winning it when you only have pistols, it's about dealing as much economical damage to the other side as possible, and here they've done exactly that. Pepe's lose out 3 rifles, and not only that, Zeiss is able to save 1. So definitely a great start for Horizon in the second round of play, and now they have to put those rifles to use here. Zeiss is going to have that 1 retrieved decade, rest is going to buy up, and, well, if you want some skins on those rifles, this might help you get it. The code is on the screen. You know the job. You know what to do. Get the code, put it in the game, in the promo code section of the shop, and well, perhaps you'll get some gold if you're quick enough. Perhaps some skins. Let us know as we approach the third round of play here. The first rifle round. This is where Horizon can start slowly punching back.
Yep. Time for those ARs to do their thing. Maybe we do have Envy with a shotty, though. So that's a thing. And we'll see if that has anything to do with the victory or the loss. Envy's in a nice position and might be able to get this to be used here, but no, 1 but not 2. Doom. It's a nice little trade piece. Ooh, some extra damage out there for sure. Kyle trying to be sneaky here.
And Necro takes some damage. Actually takes down a Emperor, so that matters more. Oh, Kylov, you have to get this frag, and he does get it. He does know that one more player is there. I like this play. He gets away, and yeah, he knows it's shoddy, so he doesn't want to challenge anymore. It also poses a pretty big problem. Not anymore. That problem by the name of Envy eliminated. A 2v2 now. Bomb making its way towards A. Still a lot to be done here.
Yeah, it's still 2-2. Still close. It just has to be locked down somewhere. And they slowly move A. That's kind of where they want to go with that. And that's where they're hanging out. There's 30 seconds left.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they're trying to spot if there's anyone on A, but obviously Horizon are not going to give it away for free. They're simply going to hold angles. I like this play by Kylov. Hold on. He is going to be expected. Oh, this is so close. Peaks, but gets taken down by Flaxseeds. So now 1v2 for Cot. And yeah, this is going to be a tough one. He has to get on site. Throws the molly, so at least, some pushes are denied, but at the same time, they know exactly where he is, and they're going to rush in any second. Oh, that was a close one. He gets the first headshot, but there's nice refrag, and I feel like this sets the tone for the rest of the game. As soon as Pepe starts to push ahead, we get to the rifle round, and in the rifle, Horizon are going to be superior.
Yeah, they were indeed. But they still got the bomb planets. That was still great. Even though it did get diffused. And so now they're going to buy up yet again. See what they can do with that. But again, Horizon opening it up for themselves to get the first point on the board for themselves. All right, so that's good. We got some pistols, some FALs. We even have a FAMAS. Now, it's just kind of a hodgepodge of a round here for both sides. Of course, that definitely more for Pepe's than anything, but again, nothing too, standard here besides, a couple of weapons like, the side of Horizon.
Well, the buy is definitely not the best. This is actually a weird one. I mean, again, it makes sense. Like, if you have $2,000 in your pocket and you, go on to the next round, even if you lose this round, you're still going to be able to buy. We've seen so many of these kind of weird buys today, and rarely any of them have been converted. Like, I'd say that players have found more success with only pistols than with rifles. But let's see. Things can always change. Well, Necro gets some early info there, definitely reload over, but Don't exactly see rotations just yet. Maybe that's because they already have 3 players on A. 4 would just be an overkill. Nah, that's a freebie. Akhailov goes down. I don't even know. I think he was just watching the angle. Didn't expect an aggression there, but at the same time, it's like, well, there's rifles on the other side, right? So obviously they're going to push the ante a little bit. Flashes come in, and the execute comes in as well. Envy is able to get one, lighting with a double, and yeah, the round is over before it has even started. Lighting once again. When you need him to just, do the usual, he does it. You can see him in the player cam as well. As we move on to an equal scoreboard. 2-2 on both sides. Nobody wants to give away the game just yet. The bomb is dropped. Pepes are making a very slow approach for this. I feel like at this point they could really go either side, but obviously they don't want to contest it too quickly. They don't want to make any mistakes too early. They've already made one, and that actually cost them 2 rounds. So in this one, again, do the opposite. Wait for Horizon to perhaps make a mistake. Try to play off of that. Now some util is chucked in. But I like how Horizon they're just committed, right? Like they put 2 on A, 2 on B. One a bit more towards mid, and they rarely ever move. They only ever move if it's like a 100% call that, yeah, literally the bomb is there, it's going to go down. And I like it. I feel like that just makes it even harder for Pepes to make any kind of fakes, any kind of, tomfoolery going on. It's going to be denied by Horizon. And so Pepes are left with simple site executes, always almost finding 2 players on the opposite side. And this time, it's going to be definitely 2. The bomb sites in question. Okay, everyone rushing in. Let's see how this one goes.
Yep, they're coming in.
Everyone just falls. This is
Rotating.
4v5. Akhailov refrags a 3v3 now. But something picked up. Lighting nades down Akhailov, and now it's going to be only high-low. Left in a 1v3. Now, I was talking about this guy. I was saying that, yeah, he definitely had his moments in the first 2 games. Well, now... definitely a moment is a chance to create a moment, perhaps, is given to him. 1v3 with only 10 seconds on the clock, and yeah, what can you really do? Switches out for the fully loaded pistol rifle, but that's going to be pretty much it, as Horizon actually take the lead for the first time. And this is starting to get interesting, right? Because Pepes, they do win the pistol, they do win the consecutive, but it's like, well, can you win rifle rounds? So far, not. And obviously, with there being more rifle rounds than pistol, or any other type of rounds in Standoff 2 MR10 system, it is going to be a little bit interesting to see if they're able to convert anything here. So once again, they've found themselves on a very limited buy. Only pistols and then 2 deagles. I mean, this is not the way to go.
No, it's definitely not. And I mean, it's, again, once you get those more rifles, like I said, if there's more rifle rounds and you can't get the rifle rounds, well, that's a bit of a problem. And so, as we'll be seeing more of those. And, well, we get to see at least 2 go down at Pepe's, and 1 traded out for Necro. But Bomb still needs to make a place. It needs to make a home. And that's now it's closer to A. But so is the entire team. So I feel like this is going to be another one of those cluster moments that they're going to have to deal with and either get the headshots, get the kills, or rotate. Well, the time is still in their favor. They still could rotate if they wanted to. But, will they do it is the ultimate question. They're trying to get a pick, and I get that. But with Deagles, it's a possibility, but you got to be realistic here.
Ooh, a lot of nade damage suffered there. And even some more frags coming in. There's going to be a refrag here as well. And yeah, this starts to get a little bit problematic, as Zeiss is going to take down Emperor. Akhailov trying to get away, but still so many things to do here. A 1v4. I think this best shot would honestly be just try to, again, deal as much economical damage as possible. Perhaps take away a rifle. I mean, he definitely hears these players, but they're not exactly going to push him. They also know that he doesn't have anything to offer. This was only Deagle, so, well, yeah, we don't want a Deagle, and we definitely don't want to give him a rifle away. So it's 6 seconds on the clock. He's actually, he's going to go for the plant? Okay, Kylov. I mean, that's such a huge oversight, if anything. Oh boy. Horizon give away some extra cash to Pepe's there. Yeah, they defused the bomb, but it's like, that was totally unnecessary. Pepe's are going to have some nice money now, and, yeah, maybe two flash worth, of money, but it's like, that's still a lot. It's still something. We can see most of them on 5k here, so, yeah, obviously you can buy scoped rifles, anything that you would really want to, well, stop Horizon. They've been on 4-round streak now.
Yeah, and they don't show any signs of stopping. Although, could it be this round? I mean, we're going to see Pepe's buy of everything they could possibly imagine. That's going to be the biggest thing, is to see what Pepe's is going to be able to do. Because, again, they're the other half of this equation. They need to get the bomb plan, and so far, they've been unsuccessful virtually every single time. And so it just need to get they need to be able to find anything, any openers to get this plant. One to keep the money. They need that anyways. Gotta be able to find these kills. And in which case, looked like they were able to do it in the first game. And then until we got to the second game, and then not so much. And then now it just seems like Horizon's ready to go. They got warmed up.
Yeah, another problem for Pepe's is that Emperor, he was performing great on Province. He was another, two new pickups for the side of Pepe's, Emperor and High-Low, and both of them were performing really good in the first two games. Well, this one, High-Low is doing alright. Emperor is still on 0 frags, so it's almost like Pepe's are working at a 4v5, and Necro to eliminate Caught once again. High-Low goes down as well, and Horizon, they've just found their stride. Necro, yeah, he's gonna get a refrag. He is refragged as well, but still, this is a 2v3, 40 seconds on the clock, and B-bombs are just so hard to hold as there's so many different angles you have to watch. Some nice damage actually dealt, and ooh, lighting goes down. Hold on, says a Kylov as he gets another frag. And now, I mean, they're definitely aware of Envy as well, as he's gonna throw that nade. Wait, they're not, okay, they are checking it. Okay, and yeah, they're just gonna go A. That's 100% the smarter call here. Why would you not do it? You don't want to plant in a situation where there's a literal war zone going around. No. You go towards A, create your own little war zone, and we'll try to convert around. 2v4 now, they know exactly where Envy is coming from, so no way that Pepe is give this one away. Rushes in, hot, and yeah, that's very good position for Emperor. Takes him down, and we'll pushes one round back for Pepe's.
Yeah, that's going to be another one on the board for them. It's going to be great. They're keeping it close. They're keeping things in. Some mistakes have been made. And so now, just again, trying to get it closer. And really, no one's letting each other get too far ahead. It looks like it's going to be one of those matches. Because again, they just ran away with it on either's map pick. And so now they're determined. They're absolutely not gapping here. Now, again, will it be close? Sure. But again, they're not going to want to let it go more than, a couple of rounds. Obviously, you got to go eco. And then subsequent round. But it looks like they're not going to let much of that happen after that.
All right. This is actually getting interesting. I mean, we said that this is going to be a close game, and so far in 7 rounds, both teams have advanced how many rounds they had when they lost, right? We saw 2 10-2s. Now it's 4-3. So this is going to be a tough one, a close one for both teams. I mean, what better way to finish off the day? We start off kind of slow. We start off with 2 very one-sided 2-0s in the best of 3s. And then, as we head on into later games of today, well, we get a 3-1, and once again we get another 3-round affair, 3-map affair. So, let's go. B bomb side, this time under question again, but Horizon have learned from their previous mistakes. They gave away that B bomb side earlier when they only had 2 players, well this time they have 3. And I like that smoke to deny utility as well, but Flaxseed is going to get taken down. Necro on the refrag, Zeiss with another, and suddenly, yeah, they plant the bomb, but it's still a 3v3. Envy gets one, a 2v3. Can they do it? Can Pepe's make it all equal? Emperor's Lurk might do the trick here. He's going to catch one off guard. Now they know, but this is a bit of a problem. Lighting to get one, and they know exactly where Emperor is. He was on 0 frags a couple of rounds earlier. Now he's looking to make the ultimate comeback. I feel like they might even know where he is. Ooh, this is not good on the time department. Look, defuse kits are there. The smoke comes in, and he actually gets backstabbed by Necro. That's a good play. And I think there's enough time as well. Yeah, we can see fist bumps coming in as Horizon do find their 5th one on the board. So establishing themselves as the leaders of this half. I mean, still possible to find yet another round. 6-3 would sure look way better than 4-5. But Pepe's, they're holding on, at least for now.
Yep. Yeah, they're not running away just yet, at least for Horizon. And Pepe's, again, are just not letting them run away with it. On the flip side of that. So, let's see if now we're going into a tactical pause. After this, of course, it's going to be Pepe's. They're going to be able to regroup here. And so, they're going to buy up, force buy it, which may or may not be the best idea with that. But they are. And so, you know, how will this go? Obviously, they're going to take this time out to use to their advantage and be able to try and figure out what their plan is. The only problem is, if they don't make this force buy work, it's going to be not only around to 6, you know, and to which case, you know, it's not going to be a huge worry, right? But, you know, basically it's end all or be all for this half right here. But again, after that, once we go into the pistols, and the one after that, you know, we could be seeing almost a match point.
Yeah, we could. Meanwhile, if you're watching at home, let us know. Do you think that Horizon can take us? I see some people saying Horizon in the chat, but obviously if you support Pepe's, let us know as well. You guys have been here for more than 8 hours now, and we'll definitely want to know how it ends. So, yeah, show support for your favorite team. If anything, I think Horizon have a little bit of a lead here, but obviously Pepe's, they surprised everyone with taking down Horizon 10-2 on their map pick, so nothing says they can't make a surprise again. Caught! That's definitely a surprise and a half. Envy and Lighting goes down, and somehow they could be making things work here. So we have the bomb down, and 3v4 in their hands. I mean, Horizon will 100% go for this, as they have literally nothing to save. Can bring a rifle into the next pistol round, but not in a good position. Oh, hold on. This is smart. The bomb's actually going to rotate over. I like this. Doom is still selling the A. He's going to even sacrifice himself, jump on the site, most likely get taken down, but who cares? You know, who cares? Because the bomb is going to go down B. And at that point, when Horizon now know the bomb is already down. Oh, and look at this. Doom, this is perfect. This is so smart. He's going to let everyone walk free, and then Necro gets one, but I'm sure that Doom... Oh, he's actually taking his time there. The timing as well. Oh, this is a bit unfortunate. Hold on. And now he's getting looked at. Doom just gets ruined there. A 3v5 turned into a 3v3. I mean, this should still be Pepe's round any day of the week, as everyone is so far away. But Zeiss actually gets one. Flaxies for another. What is happening here? The only Emperor left alive, and they know where he is. He gets one, but is not able to get anything else. And I think that they have gotten the defuse as well. That's crazy. That's very unfortunate. I thought this was perfect. This is the perfect setup, right? A 3v5. Everyone is still on A while you plant on B, and not only that, you also have Doom on the backstab. But you know, sometimes just things don't work out in your favor. I'm sure that Pepe's supporters are maybe clenching their fists in anger now. I'm sure the players are a little bit as well. You know, that's just unlucky. So yeah, I mean, it is the way it is. Horizon might get away with a little bit of luck, or you'd say perfect timing on many occasions. But what matters is that they get away with it. They get themselves on 6 on the board. And now, if they can convert the pistol, that would be a great way how to almost secure themselves the win here.
Well, this is a very, very important pistol round. Because, you know, if Horizon can take it and they take the one afterwards, that's going to be rough for Pepe's. This has to be for them. They have to lock these down. And I mean, Horizon's doing good. They're doing a split. They're gonna see what they can get. Now see if they can open it up. Bombs at a safe position. So again, nothing too crazy. But they have to take this round. They have to take this pistol, or it's going to get real rough real fast.
Yeah, a must-needed win for Pepe's. For Horizon, they can afford to lose this one. Like, right? Like, lose this one, yeah, Pepe's might take the next one as well. You're still in the lead. So, obviously, Pepe's need it way more than Horizon does. What else they need is some more players on A. His rotation is being made now. Still going to be Doom or pretty much non-existent HP. Lucky that he's alive. But Caught? Well, he's going to refrag his teammate. He's going to come back with vengeance, take down one. So now 4v5, and actually lighting Willow as well. Oh, this could start to turn the direction of Pepe's a little bit.
Cross your fingers. Well, 12 HP on lighting. Not a lot to work with. They're going to go for the
and
push. Doom actually taking down Flaxies. Uh-oh.
I feel like at this point it's a 2v4. Yeah, there's not much they can do. Only Envy left alive. A 1v4 for him. An impossible feat. And oh, that flash. It's just some extra annoying thing to deal with. He's going to push in. They know where he is. They hear him. And they take him down. Look at that. Oh, he's raging a little bit. That is not what you want to see. You know, that's unlucky. I mean, there's still plenty of rounds to go. But Pepe's, I mean, even though they're winning these rounds, they look a little bit tilted. So coming into this one, like this should be a must-win round for them. If they lose it, then, well, that's going to be a big tilter, right? But I feel like with only pistols to their names on the side of Horizon, there's not many ways you can mess this one up.
Yeah. Now this should be Pepe's any day of the week. But well, it's a 1-to-1 trade. And I mean it's not over yet until the round says it is. So the bomb's not exactly going for it. Okay, there we go. COD able to take down lighting. They're trying to bait him out a little bit.
What?
It all depends.
Okay. He gets the frag.
So
I love that looked. Yeah, that looked so shaky. He does eventually get the frag. So, you know, we're all good. We're all good. But, geez, that looked just a little bit too shaky for my liking. Xylozo is going to deny any kind of advancements here. So Pepe's, they once again pull a little bit more, a little bit closer there. Now 5 on the board, and well, this is where things start to get really interesting. Horizon, convert this round and you are at 8. Because Pepe's with now buying up, I think they might have to go eco in the next one. So yeah, this is pretty much for both teams. Well, either side, this is for 2 rounds. You know, whichever team wins this, we're either going to see, well, 8-5 for Horizon, at which point they've almost won, or we're going to see a 7-6 for Pepe's, at which point they have taken the lead in this game for one of the first times. So it's going to be a very important one. Seems like Pepe's, they do know it, but they're also quite pushy here. Look how much control they're taking towards B long. I like it, honestly. Like, it's not your business to really push up all the way towards their spawn, but if you push up like this, that's some extra map control. Yeah, they're really aggressive, actually. And again, I feel like in such important rounds, sometimes that can work in your disadvantage, but more often than not, they're not going to expect this, and yeah, you just gain so much map control like this.
Yeah, and you can. And I mean, they gotta work their way slowly. And of course, well, don't forget the bomb. It looked like they're about to leave, maybe double fake it. And but again, they've got to be able to pick it up. Time's running a little bit lower. We're now sub 1 minute. You know, being able to take that time. Now they've kind of all grouped up together. You know, being a bit of a force buy. You know, this just kind of have to see where it rolls, because right now they gotta make the push. Now that it's under 45 seconds, it's gonna be soon, maybe not. As they make the hit, shotguns coming in, at least one. Dude.
Yeah, 4v4 now. They're all trying to push on the side. But what can you really do? High-low gets one Envy to go down, and now it's a 3v4. Oh, this is just interesting. COD gets another on Flaxies, and now it's a 2v4. Things are starting to fall apart a little bit for Horizon. Pepes are definitely looking to make this one an equalizer. Zeiss does get one, some more damage done on the rest, but time running very low. 1v3, and Necro gets eliminated as well, and you can see what it means to them. I think, you know, we saw the head movement. We definitely saw a scream there as we're all tied up here. 6-6. Horizon and Pepe is still undecided.
Yep, it's not going to decide until the round says winner. And as of right now, it could be 4 rounds for either one of these teams. 4 rounds on it. Now, again, this should go to Pepe's, then they can take the lead. And subsequently after that, who knows? Who knows how that's going to go? Because Horizon's keeping close. Pepe's keeping it close. Again, just one after the other after the other. Again, neither one of these teams are doing anything necessarily wrong. They're losing their fights, and they're keeping it competitive, which is amazing to see the rounds go back and forth, and nobody can really find that break.
Most definitely. Ooh, okay, he spots him. I felt like that was the worst possible timing, but no, he spots the jump there. And so, some util comes in to deny any early pushes. And trust me, when the push does come in, it's not going to be spectacular. Yeah, Tech 9s are good to maybe run the opposite side over, a little bit of a drive-by shooting, but you have to kind of get lucky for it. You know, you're up against rifles either way. And so with everyone gearing up to execute on A, there's 3 players of Pepe's to deny it. This is their round to win, 100%. Especially with high-low now. Throwing that smoke, it's going to be doomed to open up on Necro, and seems like Horizon don't even want to go for it. They're in fact trying to go towards mid, but high-low, he's so ready, so prepared. Flaxies still going to take him down. Actually, Envy gets another one on COD. This is so chaotic. Flaxies gets another. How did this happen? A 3v5 turned into a 2v2 now. Weapons retrieved, and Emperor looking to make things work, but again, it's going to be Flaxies. When you need him, he shows up. 1v2 for Kylov, and oh no, Pepe's, you've come so far. The comeback as well, but then Kylov is still in question. He knows how important that is. That was a beautiful nade, taps the bomb as well, and I feel like he's just gonna... He doesn't stick it, he takes the peek instead. Oh, but they hear the footsteps. That's unlucky for a Kylov. He does get the headshot. The question is, can he defuse it? And I do believe there's enough time. So Kylov completes a 1v2 to bring Pepe's. I mean, that got too close to my liking, obviously. Like, this was a round where they must have 100% won. You know, they're literally on rifles, full util, you know, good rifles, Kevlar as well, and it comes down to a 1v2 that a Kylov has to clutch to bring it over a line. That's tough. That's tough. But I feel like at the same time, it doesn't really work out in Horizon's favor. You know, it's almost like in that situation, you have 4 pistols, just lose it, you know, just lose it like just to a spray down. Literally somebody getting an ace. That's way less tilting than almost converting an impossible round and then losing it to a 1v2. Well, either way, Kylov shows us what's possible. There's seems like a little bit of a tactical break here.
Yeah, they've got to figure stuff out. You know, they got to make sure that they're keeping everything in check. They're discussing what needs to happen. And I mean, again, it's huge because I mean the fact that you're in the lead now, you got to talk it out. So we see some discussions going on with Horizon, but they're focused.
Humana has 2 headphones. Did you see that? He's loaded with 2 headphones.
Yeah, he did.
That's pretty crazy.
And maybe an earbud with that too.
Well, this is interesting now because even though Horizon lose it, they're still able to buy. You know, they get all those kills, they plant the bomb. That gives them enough money to not only buy, but actually have a little bit of a reserve there, full util as well. But look at the side of Pepe's. Like, they lost a lot of players too, so they had to rebuy all those weapons. And I mean, that means that the game just got a little bit closer. This is one again one of those most important rounds, right? Both teams are in a situation where if they lose the round, they have to go eco. So once again, theoretically, we're looking at with either 9-6 now or 8-6, 8-7, and Horizon taking the lead again. Pretty much 2 rounds to be decided in the next 1 minute of gameplay. The bomb will be soon picked up. Seems like Horizon once again are gearing up towards A. It really seems to me that, you know, B is only hit on like rotations or maybe like one-off plays that don't normally happen, but more often than not, everyone just kind of tries to go A, you know, clear mid in the process and play around that.
Yeah, and I mean they're making plans. They're thinking about them. They discussed them. Now here comes the slowdown to the execution.
Ooh,
Too much fire.
even I went blind there. Right in the face there.
Oof.
The flash, now the molly as
Oh,
well. Lighting, what are you doing?
Ooh,
Running
and
through
just
this-
pushes it.
What? How does that work? How does that work? He pushes through the molly. Nobody expects him
No,
to do
he
so.
doesn't.
Necro gets a frag as well. And we're all equal, I feel like. A 2v5. And this time they're not even going to attempt it. Yeah, Kylov clutched the previous 1v2, but this time it's a 2v5. A little bit too much on the plate here. A little bit too much to stomach. So it's going to be Pepe is just running away to save the weaponry. And Horizon equalizing the scoreboard once again. The only problem for Pepe is now, well, they have saved 2 rifles, but 3 are going to have to, well, settle for something a little bit less. This is interesting. Emperor actually gets 1. I feel like at this point, if you're Horizon, you don't want to feed them. Oh, what? Zeiss going for that? Okay, he gets a
What?
double. That's insane. He gets so much cash from that as well, because obviously you get rewarded plenty for getting a knife frag. And so we're all equal, 7-7. These series started with, again, you know, Pepe's just defying all odds, winning Horizon on Sakura 10-2, that being Horizon's map pick. Then we move on to Pepe's map pick. We think, okay, maybe this closes out here. No. It's in fact the opposite, 10-2 for Horizon. Now it seems like once we head on a map where, you know, it's nobody's map pick, it's as close as possible. 7-7. Obviously, Horizon having a heavy advantage in this round. Just look at the buy for Pepe's.
Yeah, it's the buy for Pepe's is
Oh,
not the
clean.
best. Oh, and it's not gonna go the best either. Oh no, so it's gonna be Horizon back into the lead because I don't think Cot is gonna be able to 1v5 this with the pistol.
Yeah, me neither. Obviously, you know,
Just
at this
a-
point, you're
just a thought.
simply looking for any kind of exit frags. You know, looking to perhaps get a rifle out of their hands, save it. Anything, please. He would take anything, but he gets nothing. Necro to deny him. And, well, we are as chaotic as it gets. It was, you know, it was Horizon were in the lead, 6-5. Then Pepe's take the lead, 7-6. Now Horizon take the lead, 8-7 again. You know, if history is doomed to be repeated, we might be looking at a 9-8 for Pepe's, because this game is nowhere close from being decided. However, this round will again decide so much, but mainly for Pepe's. If Horizon lose it, they're good. They can buy up the next one. But if Pepe's lose this round, they're on Horizon having match point and them having pretty much nothing to invest in the next one. So if Pepe's want to put a positive end to this whole 3-map streak, they have to convert this round. Otherwise, they might be almost out preemptively.
Yep, and that's gonna be again. It's up to it this round, this run, and let's see if they can hold back. I mean, we do see some decent potential. I mean, they've got all, you know, somewhat the weapons they need. I mean, we got Doom with a P90, which definitely can do some good damage depending on where he is. Keeps it close quarters. But again, he's, you know, a little bit of surprise would definitely help with that. And so let's, I guess that's what he's trying to do. But yeah, they definitely need to try and get this round. Of course, that'll bring them back. But what they don't want is Horizon hitting match point with oodles and boodles of everything in their pocket. And then them with the worst force ever.
Oh, again, those flashes are almost perfect. Doom is going to get one with the P90, but quickly refragged by Flaxies. So we're going to have a 4v4, but actually, bombsite is cracked, almost open there, so Horizon are in prime position to take it. Rotations are now starting to come over, but for some reason, Horizon are waiting. I'm not sure that I like this call. There's not enough time to really rotate over towards B. So while they're taking so much time, taking their sweet time to set up the util, well, that also means that all of the Pepe players have arrived. We're going to have to deal with a bit of a harder ask here. Flax needs to go down. This is a 3v4. I believe the bomb might go down. Envy is getting overwhelmed. They hear the nades pulled out, and so even though the bomb goes down, it's a 1v4 for Xyce, and as great as he is, as much as he's been able to do 14 on the board, this would be too much of an ask. This would be like asking him to get a 4-piece when literally everyone knows where he is. He goes down, and so once again, A-Master, we're all equal here. I told you this is going to be close, and it is 8-8. And another very interesting buy round coming up, because look, now Pepe's can buy. Now they are good for the next round. And on the side of Horizon, well, they're also going to be good for the next round. So this is like only rifle rounds back to back. I love this. You know, this is way better than one of these teams having to go eco the next round or even this round if they lost it. This is so much more interesting because this just means that every single round is even more competitive, even closer than expected.
Yeah, and it's just going closer and closer. And again, that's going to be just, it's down to the wire. Just so much on the line here. Even though there's not necessarily a whole lot on the line. You know, this is day one. You know, nothing like getting an early lead. Because we've seen it done so far today. You know, only one team is able to do it just because. But as of now, or you know, who's going to be the last one to take it? Who's going to be the last one to take that victory? Pepe's or Horizon? Again, Pepe's would love to be able to stop the shenanigans as far as having two O's under their belt and losing twice to Horizon. Whereas Horizon, they don't want to lose. You know, they're Horizon, and they still have plenty more left in the tank. But again, slowly but surely, they got to make a decision of where they want to plant the bomb. And currently, if they do a rotation like they are, B is completely open. And it's going to be a 1v5. That's going to be a good for them. Then, you know, as they do and throw, they have everything rotating. You know, they got 30 seconds left. They've thrown everything. They haven't, you know, gotten up in there yet.
Yeah, 20 seconds. This is just a bad one. I mean, they do get on side, but this is one chance. The bomb is going to go down, and Flaxies actually eliminates Emperor. So Horizon, somehow, they utilize that one chance they're given. Still, high-low is there. That util comes in. Molly and Smoke actually to extinguish it, but Doom gets one, and it seems like Pepe's are starting to make a little bit of a retake here, although Kot is going to get Necro as well, and Zeiss gets one. Only Kot left alive in a 1v3. So much to do, and he understands even he is not prepared for it, but we'll see, he's not prepared from this back shot coming in from Zeiss, so he gets taken down by headshot, and now Horizon are on match point. But I feel like, as with everything in these series, nothing is decided. We can play zero predictions. You know, like, again, these are, feel like, the craziest series that we've seen so far in the major, obviously. And so, Pepe's have one more chance to take themselves to match point 2. Take us to a 9-9, a scoreline that we've not seen so far. Obviously, the riflery and the utility to do that, not ideal.
Nope, it is not ideal. They've got one shotty, 2 MP7s, and 2 rifles, and this is not what you want to be going up against match point against Horizon that have every last utility in their belt whatsoever. This is it's gonna be rough for them, but you know, it's definitely doable if they can grab a weapon and, you know, rotate it out. Maybe trade, you know, buy up basically. Take it off their hands. And sure. But again, you got to get the kill first.
I like those mollies. And actually, Excise, that util is so perfect. Horizon know their nade lineups. They know how to make this one work. One player down, high, low, low as well. And this could be the end of it all. Pepe's have to pull off the impossible, but high-low is not able to do that. Some damage dealt, yes, but no frags just yet. And with 50 seconds on the clock, Horizons have plenty of time to play with here. Oh, even the backstab coming in. This is starting to fall apart a little bit. Emperor has to get this frag. Enemy to deny Doom. And now, Doom is definitely the word to describe Pepe's right now. 1v5. nothing that they can do in this one. I mean, actually, I don't think they know that Kot is there, so he does get 1-2, but eliminated by Exice, and that is gonna be Horizon. As long as it took, they win the game, and yeah, this one, finally we see some smiles on Necro. I feel like that's just some pressure getting relieved, you know, because that one was really close. I'm sure way closer than Horizon would have liked. But at the same time, they make a really good comeback, right? Like being down 2-10 after playing your map pick and then having to make the comeback on your opponent's map pick and having to win the third one. That's no easy feat to do. But obviously, you have Horizon, one of the most coveted teams in Standoff 2, looking to, attempt to win a big event for the third time. The previous 2 times, they got left second. This time, they're here to go for the finals and the victory of those as well. Obviously, still a long way to go. If you look at the other side of things, Pepe's, I mean, obviously they're not going to be that happy. You know, it started off as 10-2 on Horizon's map pick, ended with a crushing defeat. But, I mean, again, they showed great performance nevertheless against Horizon. They should be happy. And, you know, heading into tomorrow, I'm sure they can win against their tomorrow's opponent.
Yeah, Pepe's, they definitely showed great gameplay. And again, whoever they're paired up against should be prepared because they just went toe-to-toe. Again, they just they lost it on one, but they went toe-to-toe with Horizon. I mean, they just did almost the impossible on Sandstone. And again, whoever they face it tomorrow, they need to be ready because they're coming in strong. But again, you know, they're in the powerhouses. So, you know, really Pepe's also need to be prepared to be like, hey, you know, no matter who you're going up against, it's gonna be a rough time all the way through. I mean, this is obviously the group stages, but these are some of the best of the best. This is the world, you know, kind of series here where we have even, you know, Brazil coming in. So they got to be prepared, and you know, whoever makes it through the best. But you know, at least they didn't get 2-0'd. That's the best part for at least Pepe's. It wasn't just, you know, complete cut and run.
Yeah, I feel like the fact that the game was so close, you know, the whole best of 3 was so close, you'd say, is just pointing to the fact that Group B, it's even more of a group of death than we originally thought. You know, we thought that, oh yeah, you know, there's 2 teams that are really good and 2 teams that are good. Well, this one, there was almost no separation until those final 2 rounds. So yeah, Group B is going to be very interesting, man. In Group A, I feel like we could have some, you know, developing stories as well. But at least in Group B, it's literally going to just be everyone fighting to you know, secure those slots in the playoffs.
Yeah, and again, only you know, a select few will be able to make it, and you know, they have to work really hard to figure out who that's going to be, and you know, not losing is the way to get there, and so you know, 2-0s are obviously worse, and so again, Pepe's didn't exactly lose the worst way possible, but they it's at least not a third 2-0 under their belt against Horizon. They still lost, but at least they can say got one and we did it really good. You know, that's the biggest thing. They did really well when they won, and then after that it was just obliteration and then toe to toe.
I mean, if anything, I feel like for both teams, you know, it's time to kind of go home, no matter how you did win or lost, and then just reflect on those 2 maps. Because how are you losing 2-10 in your map pick? That's a question for both teams here. You know, that's something that shouldn't really happen. So I feel like if anything, this was probably a great learning experience for both sides of play here. And obviously, you know, hopefully they adjust. I would expect to not see either Sakura or Province being respectively Horizons or you know, or the other side's pick. It's like that's not what you want to that's not what you want to pick. You know, I'm sure there are some better maps. Even Sandstone, you know, you were able to go close on Sandstone. On some other maps, not so much. But obviously, you know, we will see all of that tomorrow. As for today, we have just a little bit left. You know, thank you everyone who has been watching from the beginning. We definitely do read live chat. But you know, for now, we have just a couple of things coming up. We have the highlights coming right here. After that, we'll obviously have the MVP. And, you know, just standings in this game. And also we'll have the group standings. So after day 1, you know, we'll show you where everyone stands. And I think that will give you a bit more clarity as to what could and how important are the games of tomorrow.
Yeah, So that's going to be a huge thing. Is find out, standings, but also who's going to be facing each other. Will be another big thing. But again, seeing all these plays, these are just the strongest back to back we were able to see today. They really fought hard, and again, they really both wanted it. Considering this is the last one, and they both just decimated each other's teams when it came down to.
Oh yeah, and what a great show. Our final game on Sandstone. Everyone going toe to toe. You can see what it means to them. I feel like the pressure was just mounting. When you have invested 2 hours in the best of 3 hours almost, when you're coming up on that final map, of course you're gonna get a bit emotional. And like Zeiss, I mean, that was just, I feel like that was really what could have, just turned things around. What a way, a knife kill. That's definitely a tilter, and even though Perez are able to find one round after that, nothing more really comes close. And so after that, it's pretty much over here. Nice headshot on Necro there as
After
well.
that, yeah, it just started, going downhill, and begin being close, but there's only so much that can be done with SMGs. And, once they got done with those, that was it. But we get to see the final standings, and looks like Zeiss coming in as our MVP, 1.83. And surprisingly, the only really positive after him is Necro at 1.46. And really on the same side for Pepe is the top two being a positive. And then it kind of trails off from there. But, it's a close game, close matches. And, obviously one's going to be a little bit better than the other because one's got to win. And so honestly, I say this is very solid standings for both of them.
Yeah, how many times are we going to see Zeiss as the MVP? I mean, again, I think this guy has the highest overall rating, through all maps in recent history in the whole major. But again, yeah, he's going to take the MVP slot. I don't know how he does it. It just seems too easy for him a lot of the times. 1.83 rating and a knife kill as well. You don't see those often, and definitely takes a lot of skill and just overall game knowledge to execute them. So Zeiss finishes off the map strong, finishes off the series strong with 1.83 rating, and puts Horizon on the top of the group standings. At least they should be there. Obviously, we'll show you the group standings any second now, and then you'll see for yourself. But it is the way how it should go. Yeah, I think that also teams should be given points based on, if they lost 0-2 or 1-2. I think that might come into consideration. We shall see. But I think it definitely should. So yeah, again, I feel like, both sides should be happy with the result here. Maybe Horizon wanted 2-0, but like you can't really ask for that if you lose your map pick 2-10. So yeah, I mean, interestingly, all over the board, it was a very close game today. But we started off kind of quickly, right? Like we ran through the first two best of threes of the day. It was like 2-0, 2-0, very one-sided as well. Sometimes teams not even getting 10 rounds on both maps. And then, once we approached the later stages of the game, I feel like, it just got more and more interesting.
Yeah, it did. And I mean, as we just kept going through, these matches, it just kind of got better and better and better. And again, the early stages, a little bit of first stage jitters, getting all that. It happens sometimes, but as they roll through it, we're going to see better of them over the next course couple of days. And so, it's just something that'll naturally progress and hopefully better at that. But for day 2, we're going to go ahead and see the schedule for tomorrow. The powerhouses, the one you need to be here for. Obviously, you need to be, here for obviously for that. But, for all of them, it's Saints versus Horizon. It's going to be massive. Noobs versus Pepe's, which I think will be a great pairing. I think Pepe's actually would do really good on that. Oh boy, necessary. Previous minor winners going up against FORZE, and then INCO with Revile. I don't know. I don't know how that one's go. Revile might be able to take that one though.
All right, so tomorrow there's going to be a lot of interesting games, but I feel like they're also going to be very interesting when we look at the group stage. We have FORZE, a new name, definitely a new name, but an old team, previously known by the name of Bullet Force. Also have Necessary, clinching those 3 points today, and then Revile and INCO are going to fight for points tomorrow. On the other side of things, we have Saints and Horizon, both on 3 points, and then Pepe's and Noobs I mean, yeah, so far at the bottom. But again, this is only day number 1, and as only one team will be eliminated, obviously the third one having to have a little bit of a tougher fight to actually get to the finals. But still, with only one team being eliminated, nothing is over just yet. Even some of these group leaders, if they don't do that well in the next couple of days, it could be all over for them as well. This again, day number 1 is simply to kind of check how things are going. Just see where everyone is at, and at that point, it's like tomorrow things are going to ramp up, and then I believe the day after tomorrow, that's where really the fun part comes in. That's where it's like, okay, if we don't win this game, or even if we win this game, we're cool, but we have to hope that the other team like gets a certain round balance, like all of that crazy stuff that we saw in the last days of the minor. We'll make a repeat, we'll make a return, anytime soon, but still. We have to get through day number 2, and before that, we have to finish off day number 1. So thank you everyone who watched. Definitely, we saw a lot more viewers, I believe, than in the minors. So thank you. The English stream is also getting supported. Also, remember, if you don't understand English, well, head on to the Russian or the Brazilian streams. Check out both of them. See which language you understand. And yeah, thank you everyone. Subscribe, turn on notifications as well, and overall, I think it was a great showing today, and we will see you guys tomorrow, same time. But until that, I was Twist, and with me was A-Master. Take us out. Goodbye.
Sounds good.
Get down, come on, get down. 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 Everybody, they come around with the missus down. Everybody get down, down. Everybody, they come around with the missus down. Everybody get down when we get to you. Everybody, they come around with the missus down. Everybody get down, down. Everybody, they come around with the missus sound. Everybody get down when we give it to you.
Are you taught that we're even about your guy? Are you taught that we're even about your guy? Are you taught that we're even about your guy? Are you taught that we're even about your you got. Are you taught aware even about your gat? Gat. Are you taught aware even about your gat? Are you taught aware even about your gat? Are you taught aware even about your Are you taught aware even about your gat? Are you taught aware even about your gat?
You know that you control me. Guilty self-affliction. Prey on me when I'm lonely. But now I'm your willing victim. My friends already told me, but I don't wanna listen. 'Cause I love the way you hold me. And I don't need a reason. 'Cause I don't wanna be. Lonely.